Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
When you in the trenches, it's cool to shoot them bullets. How you gonna defend yourself when them bullets coming back?
Davis thought Santa Cruz was gonna.
He is the fighting pride of Omaha, Nebraska.
He's good at what he do.
Hey, Daddy.
Undefeated WBO lightweight champion of the world.
Hey, Daddy.
BoxingVoice.com.
Taking, any credit away from Errol, he's a great fighter. He's good at what he do. But when
BoxingVoice.com.
you compare him to Terence Crawford, there's no comparison.
It's a dollar beat.
I'm just a better fighter.
BoxingVoice.com.
Sit back and watch this. I promise you something. I promise you something. All that shit you talking don't mean nothing. I can put my guns at you, you can put your guns at me, but at the end of the day, them two brothers got to get in the ring.
Hey, Daddy. It's a
BoxingVoice.com.
dollar beat.
We've been here before. You try to get there. Alright? I can tell you how it is to be undisputed. You can't tell me shit.
This a dollar. Hey, Daddy.
Y'all support y'all fighter. Let's come together, make this event a success.
BoxingVoice.com.
Everything about Terence Crawford is better than Errol Spence Jr.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
Boxing fans, are you ready?
Hey, Daddy.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
What up? What up? What up? What up? Oh wow, I'm hoarse, man. It was a sick night last night. Wow, what a performance, Terence "Bud" Crawford. I mean, we set the standard so high that we thought it couldn't be topped. I've said it on the show. I talked to certain people, like specifically Kevin Cunningham, that's like, yo, Crawford's too small to move up. Stop saying dumb shit like him fighting Canelo. He started his career smaller. Earl is a naturally bigger man. He could actually fight Canelo. Crawford's too small. Even if he beats him, I said, damn, coach, even if he beat him, he's still too small, even if Crawford beats Earl. But everybody want Earl to fight Canelo, right? So I'm like, coach, what if he fucking Mayweather Canelo's his ass? What if he Mayweather Canelo's him? And I swear to God, that's what I seen. I mean, what you gave Earl the first round? Because you was being nice? Like, what rounds did he win? You feel me? If that wasn't Mayweather Canelo, I don't know what the fuck you call it. And truth be told, that's better than Mayweather Canelo. Truth be told, he did it better than Mayweather did Canelo. Like, let's just be real. Mayweather got a beautiful, decision points win. Crawford got a fucking dismantling, destruction, bodying of his nemesis. No one's done that. No one's bodied their nemesis the way that Crawford did. Let's be real. I mean, again, Canelo spanked, or rather, Mayweather spanked Canelo, but it ain't look like this was brutal. I was begging. Throwing a towel. His team, they don't love him. He got more damage than he needed to. You seen it from the end of the third round. He was done. Mentally, he was done. You could see it all in his face. Elohim James had on the whole Earl Spence fit, matching sneakers, hat, t-shirt, wristband, the socks, everything. And even he like, nah. He gonna come back. 2 rounds later. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. 1 round after that, it's over. He has the will of a lion. He has the will of a beast, let me tell you. Earl definitely got willpower. He kept trying. He just kept trying. And one point, I seen him just like, 3 hard hooks. But yo, Crawford is so special. He is so special and remains so composed during the onslaught. Earl's doing anything. He's just here, focus. High guard up, earmuffs on, bam, hit me. That straight left counter. He would loop it sometimes. He would come straight down. Bruh, no need for a rematch. No need for a rematch. There's no need for a rematch. Like, if they give him a rematch, it's because Earl truly was the big fish amongst his company. And they just like, yo, I feel like, here, we owe you. We owe you, so here. But I don't think that you need that rematch. Like, honestly, for what? For what? And I told y'all, Earl, wanted it at 54. Why would Crawford move up and make it better for you? Easier for you? No, we want you to struggle again. We're not here to make things easy for you. We're not here to help you with your diet. We're here to create legacy for us. And let's say it out loud. First time ever there's a 2-time undisputed male champion in boxing. Crazy. First time ever there is a 2-time undisputed champion in boxing in the full belt era. Shout out to Terence Bud Crawford. I bet on Terence last minute. I put my betting slip in the Discord, but I will share it. I did 2 bets, 7 through 12, and I did Crawford just money line. and that's why I did it money line. I really wasn't sure he was gonna get the stoppage. Like, homie really got the stoppage in his biggest fight of his career. That's what's impressive to me. His biggest fight of his career. Normally we see this shit go the distance. Like, in his biggest fight of his career, he knocked the motherfucker out. This was the one that mattered too, ladies and gents. Like, this is the one that mattered. Nothing else mattered for these 2 guys. I'm sorry. Like, will people go on to say that Crawford is special and Earl is a great fighter? Yes. But there's also going to be the conversation that Earl avoided Crawford for this long because he knew what he would get. That's the conversation. He been wanting you. We see this now. Like, now all his words, they ring with a harmony of truth now. Because we seen what he did. He said he would do this, and I get it. Everyone says what they gonna do till they do it, but once they do it, you gotta stop doubting them. You gotta stop questioning them. And that's the case here. His highest level of opposition, the knock on Crawford was who he fight. So he fought the best motherfucker y'all said was out there, and he destroyed him He made that motherfucker look. He had a tougher time with Kavaliauskas. Terence Bud Crawford had a tougher time with Kavaliauskas. Even Jose Benavidez gave him a tougher time. Like, big fish this, big fish that. Now, watch when I open up the phone lines. People are like, I'm saying, though, Ness, he was losing the 6 rounds in the Kell Brook fight. He got lucky. When he fought Porter was winning till he got knocked down. Ugas an old ass journeyman with 5 losses already, Ness. The dude with the fake resume was always Earl. Watch they say that now. You see, because now all the negative in his resume, now that can be multiplied. It's like, oh shit, he was losing them 6 rounds versus Kelbrook over there. Oh shit. Damn, Porter was in his ass till he got that knockdown. Ugas ain't never really been on this level outside of that Pacquiao win, who was old. I give him credit because he beat my guy, Keith Thurman, to get there. So I give him 100% credit. Again, I'm talking narratives. Because the narrative on Bud was you ain't fight nobody. The narrative on Bud is the biggest name on his resume was semi-retired. That's what they said. I believe Ken Porter made a $10,000 bet on Bud as well. I thought it was Spence, but I feel like it was Bud. I'm gonna have to go watch that video again. But everything we thought we knew, we didn't. Everything we thought we knew, we didn't. And for Al Heyman, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. There's nothing they can do. Unless Terence Bud Crawford wants this fight at 54 for no belts, just cause maybe there's a bunch of money. That's what it's gonna be. But there ain't gonna be no belts on the line because Jamel gonna be busy. You feel me? Win or lose, he still get to keep his belts. Why are we doing it at 54? We could try to talk to the sanctioning bodies to look at what Devin did. He made everybody wait. He going up to 40, fighting Regis, and he still got his 35-pound belts. Why the fuck can't Terence Crawford do that? He the first ever 2-time undisputed. Why would the sanctioning bodies not give him a little bit of time to do some fly shit? I don't know. But this is your morning afterthoughts. Terence Crawford drops Spence 3 times and bodies him with ease. With ease. I mean, I never thought it would look that simple. Ese morro, $5 super chat. Listen, I want to remind you, I'm going to go ahead and tell you right now, even though Earl lost, we still doing the raffle. Today, after the second show, we're giving out these shirts. $20 gets you in the raffle, right? So $20 and you're able to get this one. That was him knocking on Bud's door. Like, yo, we going to get this fight on or what? Then this was him calling Bud on the phone, and allegedly that's Bud's eyes over here looking beady. Wrong hand. Looking beat. Wrong place. All right. Start. There you go. Those Bud eyes over there looking beady. Like they trying to act like he nervous. I mean, we seen what happened, so that was not nervous energy. Let me tell you. I love to use that phrase. That wasn't it. Here go the other one where they agree. You got Big Fish right here. Earl Spence with the grin. Like, yeah, I'm about to eat this motherfucker up. It's about to be over. He ain't know really what was going to happen yesterday, but and this is him. He was going to allegedly smoke up some Bud. That ain't happening. Why? Because the motherfucking king of Atlantis, the king of Las Vegas, the king of the welterweight division, yeah, because he slayed the Big Fish. Now, truth be told, I'm going to say it before somebody else say it. Terence Bud Crawford's better than Mayweather. I said it. Actually, somebody gonna debate me like a historian, right? Because we would have to like ask a historian how good was Corrales? How good was Corrales? And when you decide that, then you got to compare it to Bud and Earl and say, how good was Corrales and where does he compare next to the 3-belt champion Earl Spence Jr.? Because I'm no historian. I'm no historian. But I don't remember Diego Corrales having 3 belts at one time. And if he didn't, that means you not better than Earl. And if that's the case, that means that's Floyd Mayweather's toughest fight in the sense that that was his nemesis. People wanted him to fight him. That dude was a puncher, and Floyd destroyed him. You feel me? Same difference here. Except, again, it could be argued that Floyd destroyed Corrales better than Terence did Earl. I know Floyd dropped that motherfucker like 6 times or 3 times or something like that. But hey, Bud dropped Earl 3 times plus stopped him. And again, I know Floyd did that to Corrales, but it's about where you rank Corrales as an all-time boxer, right? Like amongst everybody, where is Corrales? Is Earl above him? If that the answer is yes, Bud is better than Mayweather. Prime Mayweather. It wouldn't even matter what Mayweather you're talking about. Like, first of all, we could go this route to argue for Bud. Floyd ain't ever unified. Like Bud is a single belt champ, what, at 35? 30, then unified at 35, then undisputed at 40, then undisputed at 47, and knocked out his nemesis. That's King Kong beating Godzilla. Like that's Superman destroying the Joker and every other villain. Like that's your nemesis. Your yin to your yang. You feel me? Like, come on, when you do that on that level, man, that's special. That's special, man. Shout out to Terence Bud Crawford. Showed the fuck out on his biggest fight of his life. I couldn't say that enough. I kept saying that last night, like, damn, this is the biggest fight of his life. He about to knock this motherfucker out. I'm telling you, after the second round, before the jab knockdown, how disgusting is that? That shit was disgusting. A jab put him down. A jab. How ironic was it that a jab put Jason Rosario down, that a jab motherfucking dropped what? Julian Williams, right? So that Charlo, Earl Spence, Ronnie Shields camp, they always been using that jab before they went to Derek. And he got dropped with a jab, bro. Let me tell you, that jab did so much damage. There's pictures of Earl floating around here. Let me see if I can find one. They got my boy looking like the elephant, man. They did a side by side next to the elephant, man. Listen, the internet is undefeated. And that's why these motherfuckers don't take these fights. Let me tell you, because I'm going to take a fight 2 minutes after I beat or lose. Motherfuckers got all type of memes all over the place about me. You feel me? And yeah, I don't know. I don't know that helps the situation. I don't know that that's going to help fighters come back to that square circle. Um, so yeah, respect to Earl though. I'm trying my best not to sound like I'm rubbing it in. You feel me? Because I respect him. I appreciate him for giving us this fight. I appreciate his willpower and determination for trying so hard because he kept trying. He kept trying. He definitely got that. You know, if you're not disciplined like Crawford was, where he just continued. I mean, when did Crawford drop his hands? See, that was the issue in the co-main, but we are not talking about the co-main. Not at all. Don't even bring it up. We're gonna talk about that at 4 o'clock today, Pacific Standard Time, 7 o'clock Eastern, 8 o'clock Central, where we'll recap the entire pay-per-view and all this weekend's fights, including Friday. Today, we just want your morning afterthoughts on the Crawford Spence. Let's say it now correctly. Earl made so much about it being Spence Crawford and him being the one to give in. Well, you was the one to get your ass kicked. That's for sure for this fight. Ese morro Farah Super Chat said, Buzz said it. This ain't the hardest fight of my life. He knew it. I got Kerry G, 1 knockdown for every belt taken. Power jab, pound for pound. Mad Bent, 500. DDT, Bud landed, gutted, and cooked my guy. Big Fish with the Delia lamp. He destroyed him. I'm eating crow, caca, in fish sauce. Oh, damn, so he must have picked Earl and is admitting that he was wrong. The Axiom, Earl's resume has, here we go. Didn't I say this shit? Didn't I say this shit? Look at the next word. Earl's resume always been suspect. That PBC diet hit different when they go in there with the real, and that's quote unquote real competition. We got the last laugh. You see, I'm not trying to do that. I don't think we should do that. Um, you know, are there some arguments that could be had about his resume? Absolutely. But to now turn around and say his resume is garbage, that's gonna make y'all haters. I'm gonna just be real haters. But remember, if you want all 5 shirts, it's a $20 cash app to the Boxing Voice. That's THABOXINGVOICE #1. I'm gonna put the only 2 cash apps we use in the live chat for those that want to go ahead and join the raffle to win the 5 shirts that told the story that is this fight. I got Big Nick with 5 pounds. Earl is a great fighter, but he isn't the greatest. No shame in that. Bud is just greater. It's Bud's world, and we living in it. It's Bud's era, he told you. It's Bud's era. And truthfully, Canelo lost. He lost to his nemesis of his era, which was Earl. Mayweather. You know, he can't act like this is the Canelo era when he lived in the Mayweather era. He was on Mayweather undercards. He got an opportunity. Keith ain't get a shot at Mayweather. You did. So, to call it the Canelo era moving forward would be disingenuous. I got Hoodoo Moses, bruh. That wasn't Mayweather Canelo. That was Mayweather McGregor. Bud had Earl looking like he was from a whole other sport, not just a different class. That was college versus high school. Damn. Salute for the $10 super chat. Damn. And salute to you for celebrating your first ever super chat. I appreciate you rocking out with us and spending with us. I got 904 Geo, $2 super chat. Said, damn, Crow never would have thought. Okay, so he's saying like, damn, Crow, never would have thought. Yeah, I know. Listen, we had over 150 people watching this. Wait till you see this fucking video. And I told motherfuckers, right? Bro, people could say whatever they want. I know what I'm watching. While that shit is happening before the second round, I'm like, bro, it's going to be an uppercut. He drops him with the right hand jab. Next knockdown, left uppercut. You feel me? Classic. Shout out to Showtime. You guys are pieces of shit. You're thieves. Really. I really hate you. I really wish there was something I could do. I bought the pay-per-view. I wasn't allowed to watch it. Thank God I had a fight party. It's pretty unfair that you want to support. You want to make sure these guys get as many pay-per-view buys as they can possibly get. So you purchase the pay-per-view. You can't even come back at midnight to watch it. Like, after my fight party, I didn't go out hanging out. I came straight back home to watch the fight. Shit's gone. This event is over. When I never pressed play because I was never home to watch it. So you can't even buy it, finish your shift at work, and come home to watch it. Espinoza is the greasiest, little dirtiest, disrespectful motherfucker I ever had. And I don't give a fuck if that ain't his policy. Do something. You the head of fucking boxing. This ain't the first time I complain about you stealing my pay-per-view money. It is not fair. We should at least have 24 hours. When you buy an Amazon Prime movie or you rent an Apple, whatever fucking movie, you get 24 fucking hours. These cocksuckers just taking It's take, 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 take. And the reason I say take is because when do we get a free fucking fight? So I got to pay for the motherfucking fight, and I can't even watch it. Fuck rewatch it. I can't come back to watch it. They don't even have software sophisticated enough if that customer has watched it once or more than once. So we just take it from the customer? These motherfuckers is out of control, man, and they lucky niggas go to jail because I would slap somebody. You can't keep stealing from me. That shit is not right. What they expect a motherfucker to do? So if I'm work at the airport, I'm throwing luggage the fuck around. I can't come back home and watch the fight. A blue collar motherfucker can't watch the fight. I gotta take the day off and buy the pay-per-view. So I ain't gonna make no money for work because I gotta take off. Because if I don't take off, I can't watch the fight. Because if I buy the fight, get off of work, shit gone. They terrible, man. They honestly terrible. We got to do something. They need a class action lawsuit against them. Do not be afraid, whoever got the time. Remember, someone got rich forever off Apple, and AT&T throttled them motherfuckers. Don't ever think you can't win. These cocksuckers keep stealing the fight, stealing the fight. Like, I literally gave them $85 plus tax. I never even got to see the fucking imagery on the screen. Like, that shit is unfair. You know, we in a time where $85 is a lot of goddamn money. I mean, it's a lot of goddamn money. You gonna tell me I can't even come back after work and watch the fight? This is why motherfuckers steal. You make it hard to watch it for free. You make it hard for a motherfucker who paid for it. Then you wonder why they steal. Then you out here begging online. Don't steal the fight, please. Don't steal the fight. If you don't shut your little stupid ass up, Espinoza, do something. Do something. Or I will purposely move forward promoting thievery, stealing. I'm passing out links, motherfucker. You ain't gonna keep stealing from me. I'm gonna tell you, it's gonna be known that on the Boxing Voice you can come get a motherfucking link if you don't fix this. I ain't calling nobody. You know you listen to this motherfucking show, motherfucker. You better fix this shit. I don't give a fuck if you come up to me and hand me $85 in my goddamn hand. Somebody gonna fix this, or moving forward, I'ma always have a link for you. I said moving forward, I'ma always have a link for the fucking pay-per-view for anybody that want it. Because y'all not gonna keep stealing from Nestor Gibbs. That shit is not gonna motherfucking happen. Fuck out of here. Every goddamn fight. The Areola fight, you stole it from me. I paid, I can't see it. The biggest fight of the year. What motherfucking sense, where do you go in any location and you say, I want to buy? And they say, okay, it's only for 24 hours. It's only for the time of. So now, a pay-per-view event is a live concert. They making it seem like you went to the live show. You treating me like a patron that's getting kicked out the fucking venue when the lights go off. The lights ain't off in my house. But I see. Everybody saying, see, that's why I stream. That's why I stream. Me too. Me too. I'm about to start streaming. The biggest podcast about to start streaming. And guess what? I'm going to start giving out the fucking link to everybody. Whoever wanted Espinoza. So wake the fuck up. If I get another $85 thievery from y'all sons of bitches, everybody getting free pay-per-view links. Nigga, you better put a lawsuit on me because I'm giving it to every fucking body. Let that shit be known. I will not buy another pay-per-view if y'all stealing it from me. I've been here 13 years, the only motherfucker on the internet buying every goddamn pay-per-view. Every single fucking one. Now y'all keep changing the game. Oh, no. No. I'm entitled as a boxing fan to wake up this morning with a cup of fucking coffee and watch Bud kick Earl's ass again. That's what the fuck I paid for. It's not fair. It's not fair. But we going to do something. We going to have links for y'all right here. Let Espinoza know. Boxing, IQ 360, $5. Let's get credit. Let's give credit to Bomac for being a great teacher. Bud made EJ look like an amateur. Where's the people that was saying Tank should fight Bud at 147? Well, I was definitely one of those. Tank ain't gonna never talk shit about Bud no more. No more. I said Tank ain't never. He ain't never even gonna mention that boy name, and only to say that was a great fight. He did his thing, and he gonna keep walking. But listen to me. Bud is the definition of a silent killer. You know you said that. You know you said that to yourself. No, no, no. And if anybody got a link, send it to me so then I could pass it out. Like if you still got a link to this fight, we gonna share it. We're not gonna keep helping them make more money if they already stole my money. That's how it is. It's tit for tat with me. You spit on me, I shit on you. That's how it go. So whoever got a link to the fight that's already out, you don't gotta buy it because once they give it to me, I'm sending it to y'all. Fuck out of here. Kevin Teller, $2. Canelo better not do it. It's Bud era. Shout out to K Sims. I got Aaron with the $20 cash app. Shout out Aaron. He is now in the raffle for the 5 shirts that's telling the story of this epic event. So shout out Alan. Last name Senesa. But we are opening up the phone lines. My rants is over. You know, fuck Showtime, thieving ass, stealing pay-per-views right out your inbox. We ain't fucking with them. I'm here to take calls. I want to hear your opinion. Let me open it up.
Remember to rate us 5 stars on iTunes.
Subscribe to youtube.com/theboxingvoice for the latest and greatest interviews with your favorite fighters.
$5 super chat from Rice Eater. Rice Eater says Spence was on the verge of death last night. DJ's arrogance almost got Spence killed. Bud made sure every narrative Spence made up, Spence experienced. Okay, I get it. Every narrative they made up, he made sure that Spence got to experience that shit. Andre Ward's biggest fan. Yep, and I agree with Andre Ward on this super chat. He had, oh no, not that. I thought he said he was Rabbit punching. He said he had B Rabbit walk him out. Of course he won. You a fucking hater. And shout out to all you little dumb motherfuckers that thought he was gonna walk out to Soldier. Told y'all dumbasses. So stupid. Soldier, he should walk out to Soldier. So man, the fuck? It's the biggest moment of your life, and you got M walking you out, and you don't walk out to lose yourself. You a fucking moron. You feel me? But my man ain't no moron. Plus, he listened to the show. You heard him. He fucking came out with Lose Yourself. If he didn't listen to the show, he'd have came out with that other shit that y'all wanted, the Soldier one, which whack. That shit ain't hit. Everybody was excited when he came out with that motherfucking Eminem shit and the fucking fishnet. How he had the fishnet over his shoulder like Long John Silver, throwing the net, grabbing all the fish. Then he got it on his shorts too. Stop him, man. Stop him. That boy put all thought into that outfit, into that night. That focus was zero. He was zeroed in, man. He was zeroed in. That's why his high guard never dropped. That's why he was never able to get hit. People talking about EJ a counter punch. How you gonna counter? All he was hitting was gloves. Every time EJ threw a hook, Crawford had his hand up to block that shit, to catch that shit. I'm telling you, that boy's special, man. That's crazy. This is what we needed, though. Everybody needs this. Every fighter needs someone just as good to prove their greatness, you know? Mayweather had a bunch of motherfuckers, right? Castillo. Some might say Castillo. Some might say Corrales. Some might say Mosley. Some might say Canelo. You know, but you need someone to prove your greatness. And that's what happened last night. Man, fuck Espinoza. Don't give a fuck about them. I'm talking about chill with that Espinoza talk. Fuck Espinoza and Showtime stealing from me. I don't give a fuck. You'll never hear me mention his motherfucking name or that trash ass company until they steal. I got every right to say how the fuck I feel. You stole from me. Cocksuckers, I'm out here trying to support your trash ass event. I can't even come back home. I live on the West Coast, so I came back home at 10-ish. And you tell me at 10 o'clock at night the pay-per-view's already gone. That's thievery. That's robbing the motherfucker blind right in front of their face. Like, the fuck? 10 o'clock at night, the pay-per-view's already gone? Like, I don't even get it till the next day. Like, that shit is a robbery. Somebody got to do something. If we don't speak up, they going to keep robbing us. And how many motherfuckers you think is out there like me that done got robbed 3 times, done bought 3 pay-per-views, didn't get a chance to see it? You think they still buying? You think they still stupid like me to keep buying, or you think they fucking stealing? Fuck out of here, man. Cocksuckers gonna steal from you and expect you to do shit the right way. No. I should be able to have a drink of coffee right now and watch my motherfucking pay-per-view. It's gone already. Oh, the biggest fight of the year. Everybody here, I got 300 callers. One platform, this platform, 3 platforms. Everybody want to call in and talk about the biggest fight of the year. Let me know where that pay-per-view at. Is it still on your fucking cable box? No. Like, we got to stand up. We can't keep letting these motherfuckers just steal. They're renting us the pay-per-view for the amount of hours of the event. It's not a buy anymore. They can't keep calling it a fucking buy. You renting me this shit for the time that it's live. There's no playback. There used to be playback. There used to be rewind on demand. There's not even bro, I can't even stop the fight. I can't even go to the bathroom to piss. I can't go to get a fucking beer. Like, no, man, that shit is unfair. I'm not paying for that shit no more. Fuck these niggas. No more. Done with that shit. I woke up, no pay-per-view. Came back home, no pay-per-view. It's not fair. Kevin Taylor, $2. Canelo better not do it. Oh, right, we read that. And we read Rice Eaters. And we read Andre Ward. We got Era Zesto. $5. He says, very happy with the fight and the way it turned out. Coming into the next morning, seeing Spence go out like that has me crushed. TBV for life. Yeah, nah, it's definitely hard to see. Like, it was hard for me to see during the fight. I'm like, man, they need to stop. Y'all gonna see the video. We have people recording our watch party. They needed to stop that fight a long time ago. They took years off his career. Andre Wells, $10. Morning, Ness. I'm eating crow right now, but congrats to Terence and the new undisputed welterweight champion, Terence Bud Crawford. I'm an Earl fan, but he will be back. He needs more speed, though. I don't know that he will be back. Earl was on the highest level, right? He wasn't quite Canelo. He wasn't quite AJ, but he was EJ. He was the big fish. He didn't make that up. But now he's got to deal with the same shit Dominic Brazil dealt with. Talking all that shit and losing to the dude you talk shit to. Not everybody could deal with that. So we'll see. Mentally, not everybody could deal with that. Because what are you going to do? You're going to be Abner Mars and not fight Johnny Gonzalez? That's the only thing Earl could do is, yo, I'm moving up. I'm not fighting him. And just move away from that fight. Just walk away. Like Johnny, like Abner Mars. Just walk away. No rematch, no get back. He's the better man. Go on and do another career at another weight class and stay away from him. Because if you go back into a rematch, you setting yourself up for that Wilder Fury trilogy, man. You setting yourself up for something like that. Imagine he do the same shit twice back to back like they did the Wilder in 2 and 3 fights. In number 2 and number 3 fight. I would just not do it. Stay away, champ. You better go get some wins and build the confidence. Don't just get back in it like, nah, fuck that. Take the immediate rematch, Al. I'm going to beat him because I'm mad he beat me, so I'm going to work harder and beat. That's not it. That's not the answer. You better go watch the tape. That's not the answer. Rocky Rodriguez, $5 super chase says, eating crow today. Bud had a all-time great performance. He sure enough did. Jay Hill, the servant, $5. Have Brandon from Twitter Spaces call yet? Nah, he hasn't called yet. And he is not there. I don't see him. How he was talking yesterday, keep that same energy. Crawford, pound for pound. I got Tim, C Perception Music. Watched your stream at work, and after match was awesome. Appreciate you. Yeah, the after match. He talking about our immediate reaction live from the theater. That was dope. Appreciate you for watching it. Too Savage, $5 super chat. You were supposed to buy it on pay-per-view on the pay-per-view website. I'm rewatching it now. Okay. Well, thank you for the tip. It's like I said, Showtime won't get my money no more. Showtime won't get my money anymore. Fox Sports won't get my money no more. They the ones still. That's who I've purchased it with, and they still. He's watching it on pay-per-view.com and getting a rewatch. That's very unfair. And you see, that's a lawsuit. See, I don't have the time. You know, yeah, I got my own business, but I'm still blue collar. You see how many fucking hours I got to put in? You know what I mean? This is not like I got my own business with a shitload of employees, so I can't take off. But that's a lawsuit. You can see it right there, clear as day. If one company is offering you the playback, and the actual company who's distributing the pay per view is not, that's a lawsuit right there. You hear what I'm telling you? How the fuck is the owner of the broadcast, which is Showtime, not got a playback, but pay-per-view.com somehow do? Come on, man. Make that make sense. Sue them motherfuckers. Y'all better sue 'em. 904 Geo, $5 super chat. Big Fish. Not like that, though. My boy kept coming, though. He was coming from his ankles, trying to take Bud out. But Bud was on him. Now, it wasn't even that Bud was on him. Bud was so composed. Every time EJ came, he's like, catch, catch. Bro, he even walked into the corner and was catching shit from EJ. So calm, never once. He ain't even smiling there. Like, you know how sometimes you smile, you clenching it, like, yeah, nigga, I got you. Like, you ain't even that strong. He was so fucking, it was just like a blank face on his motherfucker. He was just a killer the whole night. Silent, too. Silent killer. Crazy. That was a performance, man. That was a performance. That was Mayweather Pacquiao, honestly, because so many people thought that Earl, quote unquote, Pacquiao, would do something. So Earl, quote unquote, Pacquiao, we kept waiting the whole night, just like we kept waiting for Pacquiao to like catch up to Floyd, and he just couldn't. He just couldn't. It's crazy. Super crazy. KO Surge, $2 super chat. Jose Benavidez gave Bud a tougher fight than Earl? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Archie, $2. Bud didn't even get mad. I mean, he don't need to. Salute Dre Bogus. Dre Bogus was at the appreciation night and at the watch party. He said, shout out to TBV for the great weekend. We appreciate you for coming out. The Axiom $2 super chat on that champ level. Earl new nickname is Easy E. Damn. Y'all terrible. The internet. This, I'm telling you, salute to Earl and every other fighter, because you see, this is exactly what I'm saying. I don't see how they do it. You know, for Earl, he probably with his dad right now, like, Pops, I try everything. Meanwhile, you over here on this end talking about his new nickname, Easy E. Like, that man tried. That man tried. We can't take that from him. He kept trying till they waved it off, too. He kept trying till they waved it off. Like, 904 Geo, third super chat, $5. He said, Bud got me feeling like I should be training this morning. Grimace emoji. I took a whooping last night. Oh, man. He said, like, I took an ass whooping last night. We got Andre Wells. Welcome to the prospect level. You really probably should upgrade so you can make some money. Yes, I was wrong this week. I was like 2 for 5. I got the Bud pick right, and I got the one other pick right. Cortez got the knockout. I thought he'd get the decision. Polanco got the knockout. I thought he'd get the decision. And fucking Pitbull beat Giovanni. Giovanni did his thing. But we going to talk about that tonight. Don't bring that shit up. That shit hurt my heart. Don't bring that shit up. He did his thing. 954 Twix, $10 super chat. That fight brought great clarity and ease of mind for boxing fans. Bud took the best welterweight they could offer him and made it look like his easiest or second easiest fight at 147. You never lied, man. You never lied. This is crazy how much he separated himself. I got boxing IQ 360. I believe that's his second or third. Bud talking shit. Charlo in the middle of the fight after the second knockdown was classic. Reminded me of 1980s legend. We need that audio. Yeah, I was getting that video sent around, but I really can't see Charlo in the video. But I could see before Bud goes out, that he's like talking to the, outside the ring. Tell Charlo step up. The thing is, yo, they fucked it up. Al's so intelligent. You feel me? Like he don't give a fuck about boxing fans. He give a fuck about doing the best job he can for his fighters. That's why he gave Charlo that Canelo fight. That motherfucker probably knew what it was gonna be, and he like, ain't no way I'm gonna let you be 3-time undisputed like this. And that was a snap of the fingers in case you ain't hear it. There's no way. You feel me? You're gonna have to go through some shit, and we're gonna have to water it down by letting you beat a Jamel that lost to Canelo. Now, granted, I'm picking Jamel to beat Canelo. I hope he does that so that we could get a super duper classic fight that's a super fight between Charlo, who just coming off beating Canelo to become 2-time undisputed versus 2-time undisputed Terence Crawford. I mean, there's still hope. I know a lot of you are like, man, he moved up. There's no way, the winner could fight Bud now. Or if Canelo beats Charlo, no way Bud could fight Charlo. There's still a way. He could still fight him off a loss, but it would be better off a win because it would be 2 undisputed champions versus 2-time undisputed champions. You know what I'm saying? They both undisputed. They both 2-time undisputed. It would be one of the biggest fights in boxing history. See, because right now it's undisputed versus undisputed. But if Jamel were to win, or Canelo were to win, well, not Canelo, because Canelo can't beat Jamel and become 2-time undisputed. Only Jamel could beat Canelo to become 2-time undisputed. So it's very important for him. Very huge fight. But lucky for him, he got Juan Guzman and not Derek James, who's very occupied right now. Boxing, IQ 360. We read that. Mr. Duke 40, $2 super chat. You see Bud talking to Charlo when he dropped EJ? Oh, yeah, I seen that. Aaron Dank, where that Dank at? $2, just showing love. Celebrating the first super chat ever from Aaron Dank. Lenny Morrison, $10 super chat, just showing love. Shout out to Lenny Morrison. This is first super chat ever. We appreciate all the new people rocking out with us. We're here 7 days a week, FYI. 2 times on Sunday, 2 times every day. We got average boxing fan, $2 super chat, T-Bud, TBE, the GOAT emoji. Greatest welterweight ever, exclamation point. Caleb V, $2 super chat. What's the pay-per-view worth the price? Was the was it worth the price? Had I got to watch it at my house? Maybe. But just in general, the 85 was worth the hype for sure. Like, they lived up to it. Even though Earl couldn't hang with Bud, his willpower, you seen that. It was evident on the television, or in our case, the big screen. It was evident because you can see him keep trying. You can see that him willing himself to try to get that knockout, but it just wasn't there. But that was epic. That was epic, man. Pie Face, $5. Man, Showtime got me too. I could not watch after 5 hours. I'm telling you, they terrible. They terrible. I can't stand them. I can't stand them. I need me someone bored with money. Maybe they best friends a lawyer. Sue these motherfuckers, man. Bring me in as a witness if you want. I don't give a fuck. I got every receipt for every pay-per-view that I've ever bought. These cocksuckers are some thieves. Titan Hugo, $5 super chat. No words, just love. CYP, counterpunch, what it do?
What up? What up?
Buenos dias.
Yo, listen, man. I think a lot of people out here mad, but y'all got to get over it. Y'all got to get over it. I remember years going by. First off, I have to give a shout out to my man Stonebone. Stonebone, if you listening, yo, redemption. You standing as king right now. I don't think there's been anybody on this show since I've been here that's rep Bud harder, that's tried to tell us about Bud more. I fuck with you. Second, Brandon Maurice. Boom. You deserve your flowers too. You getting it in. And third, me, CYP. Some of y'all don't know, and y'all just don't want to admit that CYP has an army of fighters. I post about it on my Instagram. Bud has always been on there. The difference is that Bud don't do a lot of talking. Bud, the dudes don't go around talking no shit, so we don't talk about it much. But the CYP Army of Fighters, and y'all know who they are. It's Wilder, it's Tank, Charlos, Bud, Boots was added 3 years ago. Stop playing with me. I got undisputeds. I got undisputeds. I got the hardest punchers. I got box office. I picked the best fighters years back. We don't take many losses. Y'all need to rep your fighters and quit trying to steal people's fighters now. Earl Spence is a great boxer, but the pound for pound movers always beat the guys who stay at the weight class who are also pound for pound. I told y'all this last week. Inouye is a great mover. I picked Foden because I want to support him, but he beat his ass. There's a reason why he beat his ass. The great movers who are pound for pound, when they fight a pound for pound fighter who's a staple at that weight class, they always win. Some of y'all will say, well, Bivol beat Canelo. No, Bivol was not pound for pound before he beat Canelo. He was pound for pound after. Check those stats if you think I'm lying. Pick the pound for pound movers in history. Them motherfuckers always win. Bud could deadlift 500 pounds. He's a great wrestler and a great boxer. Imagine it's the last time I ask you. I'm going to tell you. Take your ass to a street fight. Have a dude whoop your ass. Ask people, who is that dude? If they tell you he been boxing since he was 7, so you can't outpunch him. He deadlifts 700, 500 pounds, so you can't, so he's stronger than you. Then he knows how to wrestle, so you can't bully him. That motherfucker's gonna be damn near unbeatable. And then when you realize that's what that dude does, you won't feel so bad knowing that he just beat your ass. Shout out to everybody who came to Appreciation Party. Appreciated y'all. Ness, much love to you. Your family. It was a great fucking event. Shout out to all the fighters who came. Shout out to all the people who met me, took pictures with me. I love y'all. CYP out.
Shout out CYP. Let's see who's next. Damn, phone line's litty like a fat girl's titty. Brandon, what up? I'm going to all the
Yo,
Bud fans on purpose today.
TBV, what's poppin'?
What up?
What's up? How y'all doing? How y'all living? Y'all good? Y'all have a
Nah,
great night?
nah. Only the Bud
Um,
fans could do good. You know what I mean? Y'all vindicated. Y'all was
Vindicate.
y'all was forced. Y'all was forced
I told
to
you,
endure a lot
hey,
of hardship, a lot of shit talking. You know. So
and
shout
that's
out
what
to
did I
y'all.
tell you the other day? The word of the day for this fight was vindication. And one thing I love about this show, Ness, is that every video you make is archived.
Mm-hmm.
So you can go back and listen to the shit I said last week and the week before, even 5 years ago.
That's right.
And I told y'all,
You
you
always
box
said it.
records, you elementary, rudimentary guys that don't know how to break these fights down. What did I say the other day? All that, oh, he's gonna be too big, he's just gonna be too strong, and who has Bud beat? When that's your arguing point, you ain't gonna withstand the test of time in a boxing debate like somebody like me, because you don't know how to break down these fights. And you said how many 50-50 fights you done got right, B Maurice? I said, I will tell you what, I'm gonna get one right Saturday.
Mm.
And I want this to be an example for y'all. Learn how to break down a fight. Don't use narratives. Don't use Bach rec. Don't play these stupid ass resume games. Because at the end of the day, Mean Machine did better than Earl Spence.
Word is born. So many motherfuckers did better. Let's be real. But it's not because Earl's worse than them, Brandon. It's because Bud was more focused. This one meant more. You know you ain't never see him like this. Come on, he ain't make no mistakes. He ain't get clipped at all. He normally
It
at
was
least get
I've
touched.
never seen this. I've
Yeah,
never seen a flawless performance.
my
The
man.
offense was on point. He couldn't
Defense.
miss.
No, it was the
He couldn't.
defense. I'm
He
telling
catching
you.
everything on the gloves and on the
Exactly.
arms.
Exactly. That's
Everything.
I believe I know it's your
It,
call, but I believe that was the turning point. His defense. Earl couldn't land flush. He just couldn't land
couldn't land
flush.
flush. So yeah, I know everybody expects me to get on here and yell and be excited. But if I did that, that would mean I was surprised, and I'm not. So I'm gonna take it the rest of this call just to give a few shout outs to some guys that's been in this grind on this grind for 5 years with me, who had to withstand a lot of trolling and a lot of shit talking coming our way. So I want to give a shout out to the general himself, Stone Bone Boxing, first and foremost. That brother been on the front line, Omaha raised. That's my OG. The Capo, J Mac, frontline, standing strong for 5 years, trying to tell y'all. Don't spend it all in one place, Jay. I love you, boy. And last but not least, Hot Sauce Mike fucking Gross, who was on the front line with us every day going at Ness. On the main stage, toe
Hey,
to toe
hey, but Brandon,
for the bud tenders.
don't y'all feel like, isn't it a double vindication for you? Because at least I came around before the big fight. At least I don't feel bad. I ain't one of the motherfuckers, because I felt bad
Right.
for the new way. I did. Like, I really did. Like, wow, I was wrong. Like, it sucks not to be able to see the talent in somebody. So, but at least I was able to open my eyes after the Porter fight, regardless of what Ken and his father said. I mean, Sean and his father said. Like, we seen what Bud was in that fight, and
Yeah. But all in all, man, world
shit
class
changed.
performance. Love y'all. TVV, I love y'all, man. Shout out to Bud Crawford for putting on the show, man. Hope everybody enjoyed their night. I'm gonna let you get to some other callers. Next, but yeah, vindication, baby. Vindication. That's my call.
Voice of the people, there is no equal, man. Like he said, that's the beauty of this show. Every single call is archived. So, for new listeners, because yes, today we will find millions of new listeners. I mean, last time I checked, I think it was 3,000 live people watching this very show, and that's only on YouTube. Um, that being said, there will be a lot of people that are going to find this episode today. And, I want you to know that definitely Brandon is a long time Bud fan and debated with us a long time, letting us know the skills that Bud had. We got $40 Cash App. Let me see. Is this for the shirts or you trying to cut the line? Sell in Milwaukee. I think he trying to cut the motherfucking line. What is that area code for Milwaukee, Sal? I had to find that shit. What is it? 41 what? Let me double check. Lord, somebody throw it in the chat. What's Milwaukee's area code, man? Wait, actually, ain't it two? Like two? No, because Adrian is 26 something. I think Cell is a 414. Damn, y'all got to put that in a counterpunch, so I know. Yeah, Cell in Milwaukee 414. What up, champ? Let me see here. Yeah, what up? Cutting that line.
What it do, Ness?
What up
What
with
it
you?
do, baby? Hey, listen, I just, figured I hit the Cash App, man. My super chat ain't working for whatever reason, but I just wanted to call in early this morning. It's been a 4-year grind for me. I remember when I used to call in every day, used to get on my head talking about Bud ain't fought nobody. Spence said he too light in the ass. Used to talk that shit, but now we here. And remember yesterday I said it was gonna be a stoppage in 9, 10, or 11, right?
Mm-hmm.
9, 10, or 11. Niggas was killing me in the chat, talking about this ain't gonna happen, that ain't gonna happen. Listen, man, y'all shut the fuck up and watch greatness, man. This is what Bud do. Ever since he came to this division, he got a track record putting paws on motherfuckers, man. But yeah, this been a long road, man. I appreciate you, my boy. I just came to show you some support and listen to these niggas make excuses. And you got everybody who was Spence fans, all of a sudden Jerron Boots Ennis gonna get Bud now. Now
What?
Boots the guy who could take Bud down. Get the
No.
fuck out of here, man.
I ain't even see that talk yet.
Man, it's all in your chat. Niggas is wilding, man. Niggas is wild. You got your old buddy Thurman talking about he want Bud now. Nigga retire, bro.
Well,
Bud is
he about
not
to
gonna
fight
get no
Ugas.
man. Bud ain't gonna get no props for fucking him
Bud,
up.
Bud want
He
that
just
fight though, champ. If you a Bud Crawford fan, you know he want that fight. He literally told Earl to his face, "You not the man." He told Earl a long time ago, "You not the man. Keith Thurman the man." Keith Thurman just lost
yeah,
his
but
belt
that
because of injury.
but that's
Nobody
Bud
beat Keith
talking
Thurman
shit
besides Pacquiao.
because once Spence, and I respect Spence, but once Spence did what he did and got them belts, he did become the man. even though he didn't beat the man to get him, he became the man by putting in work. So I respect Earl on that end, man.
Some would argue that he became the man commercially, not the man in skill set. Like, Thurman. I mean, it's also hard for me to argue that Thurman got more skills than Earl when he fucking lost to old Pacquiao. But like, that's the argument.
No, I hear you, but that argument it fall on deaf ears to me because regardless of the fact of how you feel, Thurman he lost the belts for whatever reason, and Spence had to put in the work to get the belts. Yeah, he didn't face him, but he still had to beat tough competition to fucking get the belts. So nigga, you can't take away from the work he put in to get those fucking belts.
I'm not, but you can't call him the man if the man that took them, like, that's what I always said that. Like, y'all gave him so much props for doing what Keith did. Like, Keith beat fucking Porter first. Keith beat Danny first. Y'all giving this motherfucker credit for something Keith did. I always said Keith was the welterweight. So what? He got injured. Y'all can't be doing that. Like, he did all of the heavy lifting. Y'all talking about Earl did the heavy lifting. Them belts on that side of the street because of Keith.
It ain't about not giving. It ain't about taking anything from Thurman. It's about giving Spence his credit. You can't take shit from Spence either, though, Ness. That's what I'm saying. You can't take the shit from Spence because he didn't beat Thurman. He still had to put in that work.
I'm just saying. I know. We'll see. I know somebody gonna ask Terence. I know they probably already asked him. I bet you. I'm betting money that he willing to fight Thurman. Because he respect Thurman. I've watched interviews. He respect Thurman. He know Thurman got skills, man.
I get it, but Thurman old news, man. He gonna beat the dog shit out of Thurman too. But love you, Ness, man.
All right. I don't know, man. What if he knock out Ugas and he back the one time? What if he stone cold fucking Ugas like Wilder be doing, motherfuckers?
Ness, bro, you go live and die with this Thurman shit, bro. You gonna live.
Bruh, Thurman put a part. You ain't see he put a part in his head? He back.
Yeah.
He back. That domesticated homebody shit. He off that. He back. He back with the swag.
Let it go, baby. Let
Bruh,
it go.
Thurman, you ain't see him out here.
Goods,
you ain't see him out here. He had like 50 motherfucking reporters following him. He had the part in his head. He telling you to break down in a new way. You ain't see that video?
Oh man.
He out here making waves.
I respect you for having your love for Thurman, but dog, give it up, bro. Give it up, bro.
Listen,
put the pom-poms down. It's over, bro.
Sal, let me ask you a question.
Take the L out of lover, bro. It's over.
All right, let me ask you a question about the fight. Let me ask you a question about the fight. Be honest. Did you see?
I'm listening.
Did you see Crawford have to move around the ring?
No.
Exactly. That was a stationary fight.
No,
the whole fucking fight. The whole fucking fight, he was stationary. So was L. Two flat-footed motherfuckers. What's gonna happen when Keith Thurman get in there?
Okay, let me ask
What's
gonna
happen when Keith Thurman get in there?
Let me ask you a question.
What's gonna happen when Keith Thurman get in there with them legs?
Let me ask you a question, though, Ness.
I'm listening.
Why the fuck you bringing that up when everybody know that's what Spence gonna do is come forward?
I'm saying Crawford ain't show us he had legs. He ain't need to. He ain't need to. He ain't need to because he stood in the pocket. He ain't need to because he stood there to fight. But he ain't show us he had legs. Thurman showed you that.
Be honest, Ness. Be fucking honest right now. You getting me hot?
What?
You didn't think Crawford was gonna walk Spence down?
No, I didn't think that.
Nobody did, right?
I ain't think that.
Right?
Yeah.
So he showed you something else that he got in his tool bag to do, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and who's the fucking bigger puncher? Thurman or fucking Crawford at this weight class?
I mean, statistically, Crawford.
Don't I mean shit? Who's the bigger puncher, nigga?
Statistically, Crawford. But that's because Thurman been hurt.
I rest my case. We gonna beat the shit out of Thurman.
Can't knock out what you can't hit. Can't knock out what you can't hit. Pacquiao got legendary speed. That's why he was able to beat Thurman.
Man, you my nigga, man, but stop smoking that bullshit, bro. Stop smoking that
Crazy. We
bullshit.
only got that Hardin
Stop
pack.
it. My nigga. All right, Ness, I'm out, man. That's my call, man. Love you, bro.
All right,
Peace.
Sal, take it easy, baby. I'm doing that poll. Y'all really don't want the Thurman fight? Listen to me. Crawford 35. Fuck y'all want him to do? Fight Boots? Let him fight all the welterweights of his era. Do he need to fight Thurman to prove that he's the greatest welterweight? No, he already proved that shit. He's already the fucking man. But Jermell busy now with Canelo. He might lose. I'm picking him to win. I keep saying it. But he might lose. So what else Crawford gonna do? Fight Boots? Don't nobody know Boots. And ain't no disrespect to that. Boots gonna get another fight and maybe be next. Maybe he next. But if Thurman beat Ugas, who beat Pacquiao, Thurman probably gonna be on pay-per-view. His last fight was on pay-per-view. Like, that's what they looking for, man. That's what they looking for. Let me see what's going on here. Oh, I got a boxing industry insider talking about Bud held back on Earl. Who the fuck is that? Just I don't even know. I mean, is somebody cash app don't even got a name. How I'm supposed to give you credit for that 10? But somebody just sent 10. Bear with me, ladies and gents. We're gonna get to everybody. Everybody's gonna get their opportunity to talk. We last stopped off at CYP. We got Jimmy Mendy out of the UK, £5 super chat. The way he looked mad at some point. What? The way he looked mad at some point at the thought Jermell would have given a strap to Spence between the round like Tupac did in Above the Rim. What? The way he looked mad at some point at, I guess he meant to say as though and not thought and not at. Y'all be making I bet you people be listening to me read this shit thinking, man, this motherfucking Ness can't read. It's these motherfuckers, and I get it. I don't never make a joke because I know a lot of you are in a car. So, you're typing on your phone and shit. But damn. So what he meant to say, the way he looked mad, at some point, you would have thought as if Jermell would have given him a strap, to Spence in between the rounds like Tupac did in Above the Rim. Laughing out loud emoji. Okay, so basically he's saying he was getting his ass kicked so much. The way Bud looked at Jermell is like Bud caught Jermell giving Earl a gun since he was watching him get his ass kicked so bad. We got Oscar, $5 super chat. Earl Spence Jr. was out of balance every time Bud hit him. Seemed like he has vertigo. Shout out to Bud for putting on a masterclass. Number one pound for pound. Oh yeah, Showtime whack as fuck. Hell yeah, they whack as fuck. I'm done with them. Payperview.com for me moving forward since one of the listeners said that he could still watch it. I ain't fucking with it. And I should have known because I did buy one of the pay-per-views. Remember we was promoting payperview.com? So we did business with them. So I bought it through them. But I never went back. I'm gonna go back. I'm never going to Showtime again, ever again. And as the listeners, you should remind me when pay-per-views get close that we do an episode specifically telling people not to buy it from Showtime and the reasons why. As consumers, it's better to have a playback. It's just that simple. Till Showtime learns their lesson, we not buying from there no more. I got Titan Hugo, $2 super chat. Ness, all you have to do is press the record button. What in the fuck? We cut the cord. What record? Where you gonna record at? We ain't got no box no more. Who got a cable box to record? Who got a DVR these days to record? You know what I'm saying? Shit, stupid. They out of control. I get you though. I wish I was still like you. See, the whole cut the cord movement went around society, and you literally cut the cord. This shit is the same fucking thing. You got 30 apps. You paying the same shit. It's highway robbery. But anyway, boxing IQ 360, $5. Is it me or did Bud hold back a few times? It seemed to me that Bud wasn't trying to hurt EJ. Derek James had no plan B. So much for trainer of the year. That's so crazy because a very respected person in the industry just texted me that. And I said that out loud. Remember? I literally said that out loud. Like, yo, boxing industry just told me he felt Bud held back on Earl. Palm on face emoji. And then this guy says the same fucking thing. I got KRLB member for 24 months on that contender level. So that $10 came from Jess 1997. Salute. Member for 24 months, like I said, this is KRLB. We saw something special last night. Moments like that make me grateful to be a boxing fan. Thank you, Earl Spence Jr. Thank you, Bud. Much love, TBV. That's what I'm saying. We can't shit on Earl because fighters will not take these fights. Like, think about it. Earl was the big fish on PBC. Tank picked him. So many people picked him. Like, if you shit on Earl, his boys are going to see that and they won't take the fight. You know what I mean? Like, we just got to respect him. It's just crazy because no one expected that. No one expected that to be one-sided. That was wow. GO904 number $5 super chat, fifth super chat, $5 super chat. Boots next for Bud. No more soft touches. Keep the momentum going. And I watched it on TikTok. Damn. Rolling on the floor laughing. Can't trust him. See? That I can't even get mad at him for using TikTok when they robbed me. It's like I feel like I need to do something. I wish I could do something. I wish I could hit the rewind button on the whole fucking day and not pay for it. You know, if they gonna just rob me, I could have bought $85 worth of weed. Like let's be real. We all know I love weed. I could have bought $85 worth of coffee. We all see I drink coffee till the fucking afternoon. Like, bro, they just stole from me. That shit hurts. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. If it's $1 or $100,000. That shit hurts. Thieving ass motherfucker. Especially with a classic fight like this. Like, is it like that in other sports? Cause I'm not in them sports. Like, can you really not wake up and rewatch the Super Bowl? Can you not wake up and rewatch the Grand Slam or the whatever the fuck baseball slam and the hockey jockey shit? Like, what the fuck? Is this the only sport that robs you um of the event? Like, shit is so weird, so fucking weird. Let me make sure I gotta go. I'm going through these super chats in case anybody sent the cash app. You feel me to cut the line? I got Gerald Davis, $10. Aloha, watching first time viewer. Notice Bud's demeanor of in the entirety of this journey to greatness. However, Derek James is waking up, eating his words. Well, aloha to you, and notice Bud's demeanor of in the entirety of this journey. I mean, I guess I noticed, in retrospect, we could see Bud always knew and never cared. He never got emotional, at people like myself and many others. Michael Coppinger of ESPN, him and Bud used to go at it because of the resume. So yeah, I mean, his demeanor throughout the entirety of this journey has shown it's been nothing but class. Nothing but class because he could have been yelling, pouting, and being disrespectful to those that were being disrespectful to him and his accomplishments, and he didn't. He he stood true to himself and kept proving himself in the ring to the naysayers, and now nobody could say nothing. First ever male, two-time undisputed champ, insane, Bud. Terrence Bud Crawford, congrats, man. It's so crazy, right? If I wouldn't have went, if I wouldn't have said some things, me and Bud probably would have a way better relationship. There was like three people from Omaha in one of our theaters, and one of them dudes, he swore up and down like he wanted to call Bud right there. He was saying he Bud best friend. He's like, yo, I'm his best friend. I'm telling you. I'm like, bro, that's cool. Like you ain't gotta call. He tried to show me the phone and everything. Shout out to him. Shout out to the people that came out from Wisconsin as well. Man, yesterday was insane. I cannot wait for y'all to see that. Like the video, right? We didn't go live, obviously, for the pay-per-view reasons, but we did do a recap video or a video of the whole night. We had camera crew there. So we will let you know once that's edited and uploaded. We got boxing IQ 360, $2. Bud made EJ fans, Boots fans overnight. They big mad. Damn. But that's how it always is. Again, Bud might have just became greater than Floyd, but Floyd is still Floyd, because nobody did it like Floyd. Like, see, Floyd, let's say you got the argument that Bud got more accomplishments than Floyd in boxing, so he's thus for greater. He didn't make the money. He didn't get the popularity. You know what I mean? And he don't have his phrases are not iconic, right? Like Mayweather's phrases are iconic. They're gonna live forever. Green print will live forever. Um, that video, my name is Money May, but it's gonna live forever. The argument with him and that dude Brian Kenny, I think his name is on ESPN. That's gonna live forever. It's gonna live forever. That's why it's always more than just being a good fighter in the ring, But there's still an argument that in that ring, Bud might have been better. Lord, there's going to be so many debates now in fantasy fights of Bud versus Mayweather, too, in their prime. And this was Bud's best performance. Let me tell you, we've all seen him get hit before. Like, he wasn't getting hit this fight. Like, we've seen this motherfucker get hit. Let's not, like we've seen really less men hit this motherfucker, not last night. He was so focused last night. He was determined not to let Earl win or get any sort of advantage. Any sort of advantage, bro. He was so focused and the hands so up, insane. I never seen nothing like it, honestly. It almost make me feel guilty to have said things in the past. Like, we all know I came around late. It's sad, It's sad because bro, I can't even think of, again, you can't even think of a fight this one-sided on this level other than Mayweather-Canelo. Mayweather-Pacquiao. That's where Bud put himself. In that conversation of such a clean performance. Like, did he get hit? And again, fuck you, Showtime. I can't even tell you did he get hit because I can't go back and rewatch the motherfucker because they stole my pay-per-view. But did he get hit? That high guard, that patience, that composure, it was next level. I never seen nothing like that, not in this era. I mean, Canelo, he's the only one that has that composure. He's the only one. You got to think about like Canelo versus Triple G. He didn't get overexerted. He didn't. He wasn't afraid. You understand? There was no fear. I remember turning to Bum Gardner because she was there, and I'm like, champ, he got no fear. In that part, I don't know if y'all remember where Bud allowed himself to be backed into the corner, and he ducked so low like he was sitting in a chair to block those body shots. He fucking caught them motherfuckers in the corner, put himself there. I turned to Bumgar. I said, champ, nah, this motherfucker serious right here. It was the defense for me. It was the defense. It wasn't even the offense. Like, amazing offense. His counterpunching ability is crazy. He would catch, shoot with that left. But that wasn't it for me. It was the catching. It was how he caught everything, how he blocked everything, stopped everything. And I'm telling you, you're going to see it on our video. I was saying, by the third round, maybe beginning, maybe at the end. I'm saying the end of the third round in text. I've been texting people end of the third round to be safe, but the video will set me free. And I was saying that fight was over. You see it in his face, and they stole that from me because I can't go rewatch it, but you see it in his face. He was defeated. He was defeated. Before that third round bell ended, Earl looked defeated. And that jab of Bud, like a battering ram, it just changed Earl's face completely. That shit was insane, bro. Insane. An amazing performance. An amazing performance. Next level. Next level, man. Next level. Um, Dan, they presented Bomac with another Trainers of the Year belt. Salute. Salute. Let me keep it moving here. $10, Adrian Wells. Salute, champ. Sometimes you need to get to your sometimes you need to get your ass whooped to make you a better fighter. Earl fought hard, but the all-around fighter won. I just hope Earl comes back in December or January at 154. Tim Bradley was right. Damn. Keep it moving boxing, $2. Ness, you not lying. He brought out his inner Floyd. Flexing emoji, collision emoji, speaking emoji, stock rising emoji. We got Tim. I think he's in Seattle, right, Tim? He sent in a counter punch. Now I got to find your number, homie, because I do not know that by heart. And, damn, Tim is in Seattle, right? What's that, 216? Or is Kansas 216? No, that's Cleveland 216. Fuck. I don't know Seattle, man. Fuck, Tim. All right, because I ain't put the names in yet. It's just been too much interaction. It's been hard to put everybody's name. But this, y'all gonna have to bear with me. I got no co-host. Danny, he don't work on Sundays. This the old man's thing. So if you enjoy that I'm here early on a Sunday, I woke up early, right? We started on time and everything. I thought I was gonna oversleep. Smash that thumbs up. It is gonna help with the visibility. I see we got about 3,000 people watching and only 500 likes. Like, that's crazy. You acting real funny right now. Like, it's absolutely free to share the show and hit the thumbs up. You can do that. It's not gonna hurt you to do that. Go ahead. It's gonna also help the algorithm. There's a lot of you that don't know that we do this every day. We take callers too. Phone lines are lit. I'm just trying to put all the names in the queue so I can address them by name. And I'm gonna actually start mixing in callers and super chats. So yeah, go ahead and smash that thumbs up. We're going out to Peace to God in New York City. What's up?
If he pulls that off, it's gonna be amazing.
Peace to God. What up? Danny, what's up?
Yo, what's going on, man? I was just talking here with my cousin about the whole fight last night. I'm telling you, that fight was so one-sided. It reminded me of Diego Corrales versus Mayweather. You know, I don't know if you've seen that fight back then, but
Of course. I brought that
everybody
up.
thought that.
Listen what I said. I said Crawford might be better than Mayweather because that was Mayweather's nemesis, but he wasn't unified like Earl. So yeah, Corrales was a great fighter with knockouts, undefeated, but he wasn't unified like Earl. So Crawford beat the better man in a in the similar fashion, right? Like that Corrales and Crawford performance are very similar. I think maybe Mayweather got more knockdowns, but Bud got the stoppage. You know what I'm saying? I mean, so did Mayweather, but like,
Yeah.
I don't know. It's funny you bring that up. Salute, because I said it too on the live today.
Yo, I give it to you. You're right. That is the only difference, that Errol Spence has had, 3 titles versus that Corrales, didn't have the titles. But at that time, Corrales was like the Pacquiao. He was knocking everybody out. Amazing. But the point is, it reminded me of that performance. I could also see how it was reminiscent to Canelo and Mayweather, where Canelo with the title and all of that couldn't touch Mayweather, for like 12 rounds. So, and I was just surprised because I expected more from Earl, but I think that he was maybe surprised from the first round. He seemed like he was in trouble. and he just couldn't get off, and it's not that I want to see it again. I think it was a one-sided fight so bad that it doesn't need to happen again, not even at 154. What I'm hoping for now is that after Jamel fights Canelo, and I don't think it's going to be Canelo, but let's say he does or whatever, but I'm hoping that 154, Jamel Charlo busts Crawford so that Crawford can make history again, because I think he can beat Jamel Charlo and take his undisputed at 154 and become the three-time undisputed on three different weight levels. If he does that, he's going to be creeping on Mayweather's accolades. He's going to be there. Now you can
Creeping.
compare him.
Mayweather
Like,
never
who said it?
undisputed, bro, and I don't even think Mayweather ever unified.
No, because he didn't want to pay the sanction fees or whatever for the titles. When he fought Mosley, he didn't put the title, or it wasn't for Mosley's title. He was like, I just want to beat you. I don't want no title.
And that's
Because
cool,
at the end of the day,
but I don't think he ever unified. You feel me?
no, he never did. To my understanding, I think he unified, but he never became undisputed. He never became undisputed, and yeah, that's the one thing that Crawford got over him. And I was just amazed at yesterday's performance, and I can't speak about it enough. I was just so excited, and I'm glad that you're holding the show. You was true to your word. Here you are this morning.
That's
Salute to
crazy.
you, man. Salute to.
Oh my God! I just
Yo,
googled it.
thank you.
I just googled it. It literally says that's sad. Mayweather should have did something. Ellerby dropped the ball. Ellerby dropped. They should have not let.
You're right.
No, honestly, they should have not let him retire without unifying. Look at how this reads on Google. This is nasty. That's disgusting. Look at how it looks. Did Floyd
Wow.
Mayweather ever unify? He never participated in any unification bouts. That should not be a sentence in the paragraph that pertains to the best fighter ever. Quote unquote.
Facts.
Quote unquote. That should not read like that. That should not read like that. Y'all know that, but y'all Mayweather, y'all fans of man, not you, champ. Peace to God. Y'all fans of man, so y'all won't admit that. But like, you can't be the greatest ever and have never unified. And I get it. The man is nice. We sure believe he would have beat anybody and been in a like unifying isn't hard for him. We get that, but to have never done it, that's crazy. That's crazy. I didn't know it went down like that. But I'm gonna go to a super chat. We do got a counterpunch that we got to get to, but we don't know where you at, Tim. So maybe you should come on Discord where we can see you and read your screen name, or maybe on Twitter, or just keep bearing with me. I'm putting in names in the queue, but there's many names there. So we're going to the next super chat. We stopped off at Tim. We got years of lurking. Man, that sounds strange. Thurman ain't fought in a year. No one want that. Come on. Yeah, but he about to fight. He about to fight Ugas. Based off how he looks, you got to understand there's nothing for Crawford to do except boots. You think he going to go from the biggest fight of his life to the biggest pay-per-view of his life all the way back down to the bottom? Like, why y'all don't understand business, man? We got Jaime. Nope, not yet. We got Joseph with the fat 20 dub. Drop a bomb for that. And he says, Crawford is that guy. I was rocking with Spence heavy for this fight. Bird emoji. Black large square. Bird emoji. Black large square. What the fuck does that mean? I'm old. Come on, you can't be doing this shit. Because I don't even get what the bird mean. Unless the black square is not showing on the computer, and that's like the stars going in a circle, and he's trying to say the knockout, the cartoon knockout where the birds and the stars go around in a circle. I don't know. I'm trying to make sense of these hieroglyphics. He says, but that Bud performance makes me wonder if a second fight looks any different at either weight. What a night for Bud. Yeah, I don't think we need a second fight. Let's be real. If they give him an immediate rematch, that shows how big of a fish he was in terms of economics, dollars, ticket sales. There is no need for an immediate rematch. Nothing in that fight calls for an immediate rematch. That was worse than Wilder 2. That's worse than Wilder 2. The one where uh Mark Brilliant threw in the towel, that was worse than Wilder 2. Stop it. Don't fucking lie. At least Wilder was on his feet. Like, they had to stop it. It wasn't nobody throwing in the towel. Like, the ref jumped in to save that motherfucker, okay? So, rematch for what? Rematch for what? Rematch for what? I guess rematch for money. I feel bad for Bud. That's probably why people saying he carried. I feel bad for Bud. Now he don't get the double money. Now he don't get to make more. I feel bad because I don't. Let me make a poll. Y'all really think it need a rematch? I'm gonna fucking do that shit. I'm gonna do that shit right now. Crawford versus Spence rematch. Do you want it? We're gonna do a live poll. Hell yes, I want it. Nope, no need for rematch. Fucking dog. No need for rematch. What else should we do? Oh yeah, I'll put after 2 good wins. And then I'll put, oh, you know what? I'm going to take that out. I'm going to take that out. I'm going to take that out. I'm going to put fight Boots, fight Thurman. And I'll put next instead of just like that so they know. So you can either ask for the rematch, you could say no need for a rematch, or you could skip saying no need for a rematch because if you don't click that and instead you click fight Boots next, we already know you don't want the rematch. If you click fight Thurman next, we already know you don't want the rematch. All right? So we putting it out. Crawford versus Spence rematch. Do you want it? All right, and we went to what super chat did we? Okay, 4425 Tim. I got you. Thank you and sorry, my friend. I do apologize. It's just today, as you can see, it's a jam-packed show. So whoever's on the line, don't hang up. Just understand that we're a little busier than normal. I'm alone, so I got to handle 4 monitors, putting names in, checking super chats, checking cash apps, and I'm not complaining. You know I love what I do. I'm just letting you know so that you don't get upset at the slow pace. Tim sending $5 to cut the line because the line is that long. What's going on?
Yo, Ness, check it out. Yo, Ness, check it out. Crawford versus Spence on Showtime. First of all, Showtime screwed me over on the last part of the Charlo versus the Harrison fight. I don't know if you remember that shit, but I told you about that shit. And my shit went out right at the motherfucking end of the motherfucking fight. I'm sorry for swearing also, but thank you for taking my call, by the way.
Thank you.
You can hear me, right?
Perfect.
All right, yeah. So CYP and C-Dub, like, these people are, like, big people of the community that I fucking care about. And I just want to let you know something. Like, I am sorry for calling Danny a bitch. I don't think Danny's a bitch. I don't think you're a bitch. I don't think any of you motherfuckers are a bitch. And, you know who I think is kind of a bitch is BFTB. And you know who I'm talking about. Because finally, motherfucking something went my way. And fucking Crawford won the motherfucking fight. I'm sorry for talking shit, but, like, that's how I fucking feel. And, you know what? For the fucking, I'm not a bitch, you know? Like, first of all, the fight went down, like, basically, like, I hope that fucking Terence Crawford would fucking win. Maybe get a couple of knockdowns, maybe get 1 knockdown and just get to a, a unanimous decision, but it didn't go out like that. It went out, like, way better than I wanted it to go. And, anyway, thank you for taking my call, but, like, how did you feel about the fight?
Tim, I mean, I said it in the opening of the show. I think the best thing you could do since we have so many callers is just listen to the beginning. You can always hit rewind here on YouTube or wait for the upload on iTunes. But I felt that it was a dominant performance. I compared it to Mayweather Canelo, Mayweather Pacquiao. It's a one-sided body.
Yeah, it was amazing, man. It was amazing performance, and I appreciate it again, and thank you for sticking with me. And for all you motherfuckers back there in the motherfucking Discord, especially motherfucking Canna, guess what? It's another day, motherfucker. It's another fucking day. Anyway, I love you, Ness. I love you, fucking Danny, and I'm sorry for it. And I'm just gonna do some self-reflecting. I'm not gonna come back on there and talk shit anymore. And I hope you guys all have a good ass motherfucking day.
All right, Tim. They bullying Tim in the back. Stop that shit, Canna. Picking on Tim. Mark, what up, though? Actually, Mark, it's not your go. We got so many people that sent counterpunches trying to counterpunch. We got a $10 counterpunch from Senor right here. Let me see if I can make sure I got your name. Don't want to just take your $10 without saying your name. Who is this? William in Seattle? No, wait. Yup. William in Seattle. $10. Let me double check this. Yup, 10. Right. No, wait. Two. No. It's 254 we looking for. Damn. All right, here we go. Nope, that's not him either. Damn. I mean, it's the only 254 I see. Is this you, William? I mean, not William, but did you send a Cash App, champ? Hello.
Hello.
Yes,
You hear me?
I hear you.
What's going on, bro?
Who's
Yeah,
this?
man. What's good, man? It was crazy last night. Crazy. I'm out here in Texas. We was hurt. We didn't think Crawford was built like that. I heard that one dude say something about his resume. We was looking at his resume. We felt like Porter, the way Porter fought Spence compared to how he fought Crawford. We just didn't think Crawford was like that. That man was like that. A rematch shouldn't be necessary. I feel that's just a Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury type thing. You can fight that man 100 times, you're never gonna beat him.
What's
His
your name,
IQ's
champ?
there.
What's your name? I'm sorry.
Oh, it's just. Yeah, it's
Oh,
just Davis.
All right.
Yeah,
So this is your
yes,
Cash App. All right. And you're calling in from
yes, sir.
where?
Texas, man, right up the
Texas.
street from Dallas. So
All right.
we hurt out here this morning, man. It was bad. So but no, man, that's really my call. I just wanted to get that out there. You know what I'm saying? I fucks with the show and everything,
Appreciate you,
but
man.
blessings.
Thank you for calling in, bro, and voicing your opinion, even though you didn't get the win. That's what it's all about. You feel me? People be trying to run, and that's not fun because Terrence deserves to gloat because y'all gave him shit for years. And I was part of that shit. I'm not trying to clean myself, but he deserves to gloat. So do his fans. They deserve to gloat. You feel me? Jesus. Let's see what else we got. I got to see who came first. That sounded bad, but that's only if you have a bad mind. I'm talking about whose Cash App came in first for the counterpunch, and it looks like Big Boss Nino, you're up.
Yo, Ness, you can hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yeah, man, I got it wrong about Roy Round. I said Bud in 10. He got him out of there at 9. But
Bro,
I ain't
I
one of them
bet on
Bud
10.
fans.
I bet on 10 because
Yeah,
of
dog,
all of y'all. Because of all of y'all
man,
kept saying 10. I bet on
man.
10. But I
Hey, but
also
I hit,
did 7 through 12.
yeah, I was going to say, I hit 2, though, because I did the 9 through 12, but I ain't hit on the exact 10. I was trying to get that exact round because that parlay was crazy. But like I was just saying, man, I ain't one of them Bud fans who gonna come in here gloating too hard. But I am gonna talk my shit a little bit. But my nigga Bud different, man.
Word.
Like that shit right there, what I seen, man, that shit was a masterpiece performance. This nigga on a different level, dog. And shout out to Earl too, because like I said, I fuck with Earl the long way. If Earl was fighting anybody else, I would have been on his side. So shout out to Earl, but god damn, man, Bud beat the shit out that boy yesterday. The whole party was quiet as hell. I'm in there yelling, niggas looking at me crazy, and I'm talking my shit. But it felt good watching Bud do that on the biggest stage, man. Like the last caller said, niggas been talking down on Bud for a little minute, looking at his resume and shit. Like he just said, the Porter and all that shit. Like nigga, he stopped Porter. Like motherfucking Earl ain't do it. But it's I don't know, man. I look at that shit. I was just looking at the skill set. But I was giving Earl hella respect. I just thought he would come. I just thought he would come better than that. You feel me? But he ain't have nothing for Terence, dog. Like you said, the defense was impeccable.
It's
The nigga
crazy.
wasn't getting touched at all. It looked like the nigga was just sparring. Like his face was perfect after the fight. You feel me? Earl shit all swelled up,
It was that
bleeding and shit.
composure. The big
Yeah, facts,
everybody
dog.
everybody thought the lights and the big stage was gonna get you. And he was the big calmest in that motherfucker. He was so calm.
Yeah, fact. Nah, I remember niggas was talking about, the media might get to him. He ain't never did all this media before the fight and all that, running around and shit. That might play a part. My nigga Bud went in there and handled business, man. But like I said, bro, that shit, it really just shocked me, to be honest, because I never in a million years would have thought Earl Spence would get beat up like that. That shit was, I don't know, bro. He couldn't do nothing. His jab wasn't landing. The nigga landed like 30 jabs out of like 280 or something. That shit, 11% on the jabs for Earl Spence. That don't even sound right. Like, what the fuck? But man, that nigga Bud is impeccable. Like I said a couple days ago, I said I had Inuit pound for pound #1. It wasn't nothing Bud or Spence could have did on Saturday, depending on how the outcome of the fight would have went. Man, I got Crawford #1, dog. Like, I don't even think that shit close now. Because what he did to Spence, like a nigga who top 5 pound for pound, and I had him losing 1 round the whole fight. I gave Spence the first round. Probably could have gave him the third, but I ain't even give him the third, to be real. But I mean, that's probably a swing round. But bro, what he did to Spencer, that shit was tragic, dog. Real tragic. Let me get my little other three. I'm gonna hop off. But that shit was tragic. And with Crawford, I've been hearing a couple people say they think he gonna stay at 47 to mess with Boots. I don't think he gonna do that. I don't think Boots bring enough money. I think you touched on that too. So I wouldn't. I think if he go to 54, I think he got a couple options at 54. But when it comes to the rematch, I don't want to see that. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit was bad, man. Like I was going for Bud, but in the inside, I was like, God damn, I don't even want to see Earl get punished like this because he was really like that shit should have stopped in like the 6th round, bro, 7th round. You know what I'm saying? Like Derek ain't have to watch him and watch that man get beat up like that. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, I understand it. It's a championship fight. You don't want to throw in the towel, but it's I seen Porter say it too. He was like, you got to throw in the towel. You got to live to fight another day type shit. And that's just
I
how I
wonder
felt
how
with it.
motherfuckers feel now about Ken Porter. They say, "Oh, he saved his son. Oh,
Yeah,
he
dog.
didn't
And
want
like
his
you
son
see,
to get hurt."
bro,
Now
bro,
y'all
and
see.
you, nigga, I'm telling you, and I'm Team Bud, so I had to post a couple pictures of Earl, dog. Earl face was fucked up in there, man. I'm
Crazy.
talking about toe up, nigga. I was
No.
like, bro, this nigga is in here getting beat up by Bud, dog. I
Bruh,
think
did you
it's,
see the
and
jab picture that's floating around? The jab picture? The jab
yeah,
picture
dog. The
changed.
jab was Bud
It
jab
changed his
was
face.
crazy.
It changed. Look at this shit.
Bud
I'm about to
jab was
screen share this shit.
crazy.
This shit changed the way Earl looked, man.
Yeah, dog. It was like it wasn't even after the knockdown. I think it was like because he came back a little bit in the 3rd round, but after that 4th round, boy face was toe up. Like that shit was red like a goddamn clown nose or something. Nigga was in there getting beat up, G. But
Bruh, I was
like I
screaming.
said,
I
man.
was screaming to throw in the towel, man. You going wait till
Yeah,
y'all see my
I'm
video.
telling you.
Like yo. And I'm not trying to go hard on Derek, but this fight should have been stopped. This fight
Yeah,
should
that's
have
what
been
Bo
stopped.
Mac has said. Bo Mac was, and that's another thing too. I'm glad Bo Mac get to talk his shit, man, because niggas don't never give Bo Mac his credit and always downplaying him and shit. He said he should have never signed the contract. I was like, yeah, Bo Mac talking greasy. I love it. But like I said, man, I ain't gonna take up too much time, man. I'm Team Bud all day. I do want to see that Boots fight, but I don't think it's gonna happen till at least 54. That's if Bud even still fighting. Like he said, he finna turn 36 in September, so he getting up there in age. But the nigga looking sharp, dog.
Bro,
But I think at this point,
age don't matter with
yeah,
him.
that's
He
what,
might be
yeah,
B
that's what I
Hop.
was trying to say.
He
Yeah, that's what
probably
I was trying to
our
say.
generation's B Hop.
Yeah, because I was gonna say after that performance, dog, he's still looking real sharp, and that's the cream of the crop what they put in there with him. And he stomped on that nigga, dog. Stomped on him. Easy work. But like I'm saying, man, I'm Team Bud all day. Like I said, I want to see the Boots fight, but it ain't gonna happen probably to a 54 if he's still around. Shout out to Earl Spence for taking the fight, man. Don't nobody need to down talk him. I'm out of here. Y'all hit that like and subscribe button.
Word, man. Appreciate you calling in. Appreciate the super chat. For those that are like, yo, he got so much time. What happens is if you send in a super chat or a cash app for $5, you get to cut the line. And if you want your free call that you're entitled to, on top of that, you do get that. So then that's a total of 6 minutes, which is 2 rounds. So that's what he got. That being said, we're going out to the next, which is Fats. What up? Shout out for the counterpunch. Fats cutting the line. Talk to us, champ.
Yo, man, what my nigga Biggie say? That was one of them. Anyone, Jordan, Tyson, Jackson. That was one of them type of performances for real. Ness, I told you it was gonna be too much for him. The footwork, it just the style, the Sycamore style. It just Earl. But first off, I give my respect to Earl because most dudes, he could have hid behind the politics of boxing. He could have moved up. He could have, did anything. He could have completely stayed away from Crawford. But he got in the ring with him. But I told you yesterday, man, them layoffs, man. And I think that's what made it look ugly. And I said it yesterday. I said I hope they don't get ugly because of that layoff. That shit yesterday. Now I don't think nobody was expecting that. I wasn't even expecting that. You know what I mean? Like that wasn't a champion performance from Earl like at all. You know what I mean? A rematch, like you said, like ain't no need for it right now, right out the gate. Like I don't really see that happening. You know what I mean? Like my voice hoarse because I'm in them type of fight party niggas. I'm one of them people. We yelling at the TV and shit. Oh shit. He broke his nose. We watching the jab and shit. He hit him that motherfucker jab. I was like, oh my god, I think he broke Earl's nose. Earl shit swollen up, his eyes swelling up. Crawl, like you said, the defense. Oh god, the defense was so fucking tight, man. The way he was motherfucking catching them shots, getting in and out of range, like Crawford be doing some shit. He take like a half step back sometimes, like, and he just get out the way where he be on the end of his punches, like the end of your punches, and he just it's like he always in a position to throw. I can't really. It's something you really can't even describe for real, man. That was a great performance. Like you hit it on the head right there, man. I always said that a fight between him and Floyd. That's a fight that's one of them fantasy fights. Like, that's one of them fights that you would love to see. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, just the skill level of that fight. Oh man, I don't think I don't Floyd my man, but the formula he started having the formula after a while. I think he probably wasn't even a fought Crawford for real, for real. You know what I mean? Because you that was a good thing with the Thurman fight. I think that's a good fight for Crawford. When you really look at it, I mean, Thurman lost to Pacquiao, but that loss wasn't as bad as Earl losing to Crawford. And Thurman did let go one of his belts. You know what I mean? He could have played politics games too. Held his belt and held the fight up and held this fight from happening. All kinds of dumb shit. But I think that the fight between Crawford and Thurman, man, that's a good matchup. That's a good matchup. I
Even
like
without,
that.
you ain't even see Thurman versus Ugas yet. Like, is it just a good matchup
No, I'm saying, yeah,
stylistically?
stylistically,
Okay.
stylistically. I'm going stylistically. Yeah, that's why I'm pulling for Thurman. Hopefully, Thurman can have a great comeback fight against Ugas and really show out. I don't get why dudes don't like him, man. I really don't get it as far as boxing stylistically. Again, like I don't see how people don't really like Keith,
Mm-hmm.
but that's just people like who they like. But I definitely like that fight between him and Thurman though. Him and Boots would be a great fight too. Him and Boots would be a great fight, but again, Boots ain't doing enough yet. But I think Bud the type of dude though that he'll give Boots that fight though. You know what I'm saying? Like I think he's the type of dude that he we thinking that, but he might end up offering Boots that fight and shit. I mean, he'll be the ace out in that situation, so he would have to offer Boots that fight, but. Yeah, man, this is one of the great performances I've seen in boxing, man, for real. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to keep on tuning in. Appreciate it.
All right, champ. Just know you got one more, all right? So, just send me a
All
message
right.
if you want to come back. Because you sent, let me double check then. You sent 10, so you still got your free call, champ. Appreciate you.
All right, bet.
Appreciate the support. We gonna read some of those super chats. I got everybody's name now in queue. So we rocking and rolling. We ready to go. A few of you might just be jumping on. I haven't yet put your name, but do not jump off. You will lose your place in line. I'm telling you that right now because I have no control over that. You take a phone call or some shit, you're gone. It's not on me. It's how the system works. And yeah, you don't want to be left in the back. So what we got here? We last stopped off at Joseph. We did that. $20. We got Solo Productions, $5. It sucks when one of your favorite fighters loses. Congrats to Terence Bud Crawford. $5 super chat. Jaime Nieto with the $10 super chat. Shout out to Jaime. He was not only at the appreciation night, but he was also, wait, now Jaime, I'm actually lost. Were you there yesterday? But he was at the appreciation night. $10. He said, I've been saying for over 5 years, Bud was going to show the skill difference. I figured he'd start picking them apart in the mid rounds and stop Earl late. I didn't see that complete domination of last night. Crazy. Nah, you're right. I don't think anyone did. Even the commentators were like, nah, Bud's a notorious slow starter. Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. That shit changed real quick. All right, we did those. And this is Rod on Twitter. Where are you, Rod in the 870? He said PRV Sports. PRVS. What the fuck is that? Can you wave, Rod? Oh, is this you? Let me see. No, that's way too trails. Definitely not Rod. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Counterpunch. What up, champ?
Hey, what up, Ness?
How are you?
Just stack both of my calls on top of each other.
Mm-hmm.
I had to call in because I was in the back call when we first started, and I've been an Earl Spence like advocate. I love Terence Crawford too. I bought all his pay per views, but I was a little more of an Earl's fan, so I had to call in to eat my crow. And Brandon Maurice, CYP, King the Dream. Which one of the twins root for Earl? Because I know
J
one like
Mac,
Earl,
J
one
Mac,
like
J Mac,
J Mac. Yeah,
JT was the Earl one. J Mac was the Bud one.
yeah. J Mac, um, Stonebone. I think it was No, and what's his name? The cat from California, the older cat that liked the box. I can't think his name. Uh, I can't think his name right now because I ain't been on there in so long. But all of you guys are right. I was wrong. Never saw this coming last night. Nothing but respect. I'm not the type of guy like when my Cowboys lose, I show up in the sports group and I eat my crow. I'm doing the same thing here. What Bud did to Earl last night, I never saw in a million years. I told everybody all week that, my family called me and see who's going to win the fight. I just kept telling them it's 50-50 and whoever imposed they will. In the first, I'll be able to tell you in the first 3 rounds who gonna more than likely win the fight because it was in my eyes, from what I've seen in the last 3 to 4 to 5 years, it was such a close fight that it's different styles, but both guys dominated with their styles. That I didn't see this type of destruction coming, and Terence Crawford just totally destroyed Earl Spence to the point where if I'm Earl, I don't take the rematch because to me, there's nothing you could do to close that gap in 5 or 6 months. I just don't, other than bring a 9mm in the ring,
Mm.
like what can you do? He was in God mode last night. He was in God mode. Reminded me of when Kobe scored 81 or when LeBron, dropped 61, 65 against the Wizards after what the point guard said they could beat the Cavaliers in the playoffs, on 67% shooting. It was just he was calm, he was relaxed. His everything was right about Terence Crawford. He looked calm in the locker room. He came out with Eminem. His walkout uniform with the net was like genius. With the big fish net was genius, and his defensive style I never just everything about him. And I mean, Stone Bone was one of his biggest supporters. And everything Stone Bone said, it's so crazy. That's real quick. I don't know if I got like a minute left, but it's
Nah,
so
you got
crazy,
you
dude.
got you got a whole nother call. You said stack them.
Okay, cool. Yeah, it's so crazy, my Ness, that we would sit back, we first started back call. We would sit back there and walk through round by round and talk about what we think would happen in the fight. Like I would play Earl Spence and Stone Bone would play Terence Crawford, or J Mac or JT would play Terence Crawford, and we would walk through the fights how we thought they would go. And Stone Bone was one of the ones that said the fight would go this way, like 3-4 years ago. And so nothing but respect to them. Nothing but respect to Terence Crawford. My new top five since 2000 is Floyd Mayweather, uh, Terence Crawford, Andre Ward.
Fan. You can't put nobody above Terrence. There's no man in the whole sport of boxing to be two-time undisputed. You got to
No,
start
I'm
that
saying
list.
my list.
Yeah, I know your list has to start
You,
correct
you
though.
you think I should put him over Floyd Mayweather?
Oh, you shouldn't.
No, I'm asking you. I put Floyd first.
And that's what I'm saying. You shouldn't put Bud above Floyd. I mean,
I
didn't.
don't think so. I'll tell you this, Ness. We could discuss it like later on or whatever. I'm just gonna say my top five, no order. Terence Crawford, Floyd Mayweather, Andre Ward, Manny Pacquiao, and Bernard Hopkins since 2000. Those are my top five fighters. And Fury is teetering around if he could get another couple of big wins. But I call in to say all of you guys was right. I was wrong about Earl. I don't see Earl taking that rematch. I think when he calmed down and he look at that fight and he see how Terence Crawford dominated him with a jab, a power jab, and he was countering everything he was doing, I think cooler heads will prevail and he'll say, hey, I dude just better than me. It's time to move on. That's my call, Des, man. Thanks for letting me get in, dude.
I don't know how you move on though mentally. Like this is a sport where you're out to prove that you're better than the next man. It's hard to walk away. It's hard to walk away. Like and admit that too. You gotta admit that he's better than you. What the hell? Keep it moving. $2 super chat. Why Bomac almost fell out the ropes? Rolling on the floor laughing 2 times. I got Juvie with a $2 super chat. He said, why did Wilder make excuses for Earl? He drained. Question mark. No, that ain't the only excuse. Now, Earl Spence and Frank Martin both saying they timing was off. My timing wasn't there. My timing wasn't there. Well, ain't you the trainer of the fucking year? You understand? Because that's the thing. You dudes only know how to dick ride. That shit gets me so pissed off. I swear. Y'all ain't have nobody in y'all hoods checking y'all, man. I swear. Y'all some dick riders. Right away, y'all jumped full cowgirl style on that motherfucker. I'm telling you. Right away. He trainer of the year. He gonna be this. Jamel and Earl. Jamel and Earl. He gonna be this, right? Ness was the only one to say, but why is Earl on a pound for pound for just being unified? He ain't move up no divisions. I was the only one to question, and y'all call me an Earl hater. Motherfuckers made videos. I got death threats. You already know how it go. The dude from Monty, whoever, I had to block him. Dude's a fucking stalker. You feel me? For just telling the truth. Y'all the one throwing motherfucker who unified on the pound for pound list. Now this happened. Y'all want to throw him out. No. That was y'all king. You got to live with that. That was y'all king. Live with that shit. MD, what up? Counterpunch. Again, do not jump out the queue. You will lose your position.
Hear me, Neff?
I hear you.
What up, Neff?
Chilling.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it a bean. I'm a Spence fan. I was supporting it. I went to all the fights except this one. I just took a trucking contract up in New York, and everybody was like, "MD, why you ain't going to the fight?" I watched Bud the whole time though. I knew he was a dog though, and I knew he wasn't nothing to be played around with. Just because his resume, who he's for, X, Y, and Z, they was on some casual shit though. I went to that Earl versus Danny fight in Dallas. So we walking through the Hall of Fame area. Guess who I see? I see Bud and Tarver. But Bud went with no entourage. He came right to the fight with a trench coat on, like fuck it. This the nigga I want to fight. And I'm like, man,
Trench
if
coat
he
like
ever fight
Omar.
Earl, he gonna be. Yeah, this nigga had a trench coat on. This nigga, I'm like, yo, this nigga ready. I sent all my niggas their money at the round one. They like, MZ, why you sending me the money? He figured him out, and that's at the round one. You seen the combination. Earl was on a straight line with Bud in the mid range. The fucking power jab. Bud throws unique punches. Earl was right on the straight line, and then he would duck, and Bud looking right at him like, fuck it, I'm gonna hit you with the left.
Yup.
And then he came shot the right after that. Same combination. He beat the fucking rematch out of Earl, and I'm an Earl fan. I gotta keep it a bang. I take my losses like a man. I paid my bets at the round one. All these Bud fans should be proud of him. 2-time undisputed. He did what he said he needed to do. But on the real, I'm gonna keep it a bang, and I don't want to catch the rat. Fucking Derrick James need to get called out though, because he wasn't fucking prepared for this fight. I don't give a fuck about timing, nigga. This is the biggest fight of boxing. Y'all talking about Hearns, Leonard Hagler, all this shit, and then we get to the biggest stage, the brightest light, and Bud put on a master performance. It's fucking embarrassing. Embarrassing. You talking about Bomac and all that shit. Some niggas was prepared. He didn't even go to plan B. I gotta say again before you hang up on me. He beat the fucking rematch out of fucking Spence. And I'm a Spence supporter though.
You got 6 minutes. You get your call plus your counterpunch.
Okay. And then like I said before though, and I ain't gonna hold you up. I just wanted to just come in, eat my crow, because I do support your show. I just can't call because I'm on the chemical plant. But all them dudes that said what they said was correct. And they should deserve their flowers. They deserve everything, all the accolades. Bud deserves all his flowers. The only thing I was disappointed with Bud back in the day, because I supported Bud as well, was when he re-signed with Top Rank. I'm like, wow, Cotto left. Mayweather left. Oscar left. You are bigger than a promotional company now. You every time I never wanted to look at the pound. I hear you talking about pound for pound rankings. You give me your opinion on it. Everybody else, you let other people call in to get their opinions, and everybody be having Bud, Tyson Fury, X, Y, Z. But I'm like, I'm disappointed to see a person number one pound for pound for like over 10 years, and he was only getting 3.5 guaranteed if I'm correct. And I'm like, he get vastly underpaid. Because with taxes and all that, he's not bringing in the money that he should be making.
Nah. Bud has the highest guarantees in boxing of any welterweight, bro. Like, truth be told, let's say you could prove that Earl was getting more money than him. That proof is gonna show us on the back end. It's gonna show it came from pay-per-views and ticket sale. It ain't gonna show that it came from the guarantee. Like, Bud is the only one you could Google and know exactly what he got paid guaranteed. Like, that motherfucker made $4 million for Cav Velasquez, bro. Who out here making that type of money? Like Danny and Thurman, they barely made $2 million to fight each other.
I'm just that's looking at the levels. I'm comparing him up on the Floyd Mayweather level. That's what I said. He was bigger than that. I believe he's skill level. You could see his skill at that time.
Yeah, but that's what I said though. That's what I said earlier in the show. I don't know how long you've been listening. Like, it's never just about what you could do in the ring, and Bud proved that. Cause look, he showed in the biggest fight of his career, he destroyed his nemesis. But it's popularity that helps you withstand the test of time. That's why Tyson got all them indiscretions, and we don't care, cause he Iron Mike. His resume he don't even fight like Bud or Floyd.
I agree with that.
He got less skills than them dudes.
The last thing before you bang out, his fucking defense was so
amazing,
on point. I never seen his defense like that. His shit was on 1,000. He caught Errol Spence left hand, looping left hand with his fucking glove. Every time I was just looking at it. Then he looked at the crowd one time like, I got him though. You know what I'm saying? And and I truly believe it. I'm a Spence fucking supporter. I got to eat my crow. That I really believe that he held back.
Oh
He
my
held
God,
back.
you
He
like
should
the
have threw that
third
damn
person
towel
to
in.
say that shit.
No, I'm telling you, watching if I rewatch this shit, the niggas at the truck stop, like, they knock on my door, like, what's going on? I'm like, throw the fucking towel in at the round 7. I don't give a fuck about the cry shit, what Sean Pop did. Fuck that. Sean Pop did what he needed to do. Throw the fucking towel in. Let this nigga fight another day because he
Word.
fucking damaged him, yo.
I
He
said
fucking
that, man.
busted up and he might be damaged.
I said that.
And
Even
that's my
Alicia
call, man. I had to eat
Bumgarner
my
said
crow.
that shit. Alicia Bumgarner was saying throw the towel in. I'm telling you, man, these dudes, these trainers, see, and Mark Breland gets a bad rap. That's why I always felt bad that shit happened because they looking out for your best interests. You know, for you to try to say that he don't want you to win, and that's why he threw the towel. Then we sitting here the next day saying Derek James ain't right. He should have threw in the towel because he don't want to be treated the way y'all treated Mark Breland. A lot of y'all Wilder fans disrespected Mark Breland. Y'all called him a cheater. All this type of weird shit. Now niggas is afraid. They afraid to throw in the towel. They don't even know when to save your life. Yesterday, Earl got hurt more than he needed, but y'all gonna see. I mean,
No, respect. Great comeback. Man, I respect that. Yeah, I respect that. So I'm gonna let you do what you do. Great show, great performance by Bud. All Bud fans should be proud. Omaha got it. They got this one. And Moot, stay the fuck away from him. Stay the fuck away from that bull. And I'm from Philly.
That's dope, man. Appreciate you
Keep
calling
doing
in,
fine,
MD.
man. All right.
It's crazy, right? Cause like Floyd put Grand Rapids, Michigan on and shit. Nobody don't know nothing about Grand Rapids other than Floyd. And Bug don't come out of nowhere and put Omaha, Nebraska on the map. That's crazy. Who'd have thunk it, man? Who the fuck be talking about Omaha? We got Corey Smith, $5 super chat, said Bud Jamaican, jerk fried, the big fish. Boom, $5 super chat. Even though I lost $250, I was screaming, stop the fight! The best $250 I ever spent. Now, I can't wait, man. I hope the editors do our video ASAP. I gotta actually tell him to do that shit ASAP myself because we can't that shit got to be out. We got to put it out immediately while everything is hot. Because the champ, I mean, we watched the fight with Alicia Bumgarner and 2 completely full theaters, and we was drinking. You feel me? Everybody had the unlimited bracelet. It was fire in it. I swear to God, what's that shit? Somebody as old as me did the snake when Bud won. I don't know. I hope my editor got it on camera. My man just dropped on the carpet. He's a train operator because I talked to everybody. I was so happy with everyone that came out. So he's a train operator and listens to the show. And it was so many people that didn't even know about our show. They just found the event on Eventbrite coming to the city. People from Alabama, shout out to my man from Alabama, listens to the show. He came out. He said he missed it on the first wave of tickets and bought the second. So salute. Michigan, 2 people from Michigan, not named Adrian. So salute. They came out. It was a great time. I can't wait. Um, I'm sorry, I'm alone. I gotta send this send the editor the message that I can't let him think it's gonna be like the last time we've used him where he could take his time. This shit got to get done today. I got Jaime Nieto with a $5 super chat. To make it even worse, Bud fought him southpaw the whole fight. I won money from my boy. We've been going back and forth for 6 or 7 years. Yeah, but you see, this is what I'm saying. And I'm glad that like Brandon said, everything I say is archive. I just need a super duper TBV listener to go find everything, right? But over the years, I've told y'all, stop this Bud switches shit. Like I've said this shit on audio at least 3 years ago. Stop lying to yourself. Every fight, when he wins, it's in the southpaw position. Every fight that gets tough, he turns to the southpaw position. The man is more comfortable as a southpaw. If he could fuck with your head and get in the orthodox style and beat you up a little bit, he will. But he gonna finish you from southpaw. Go watch. He always ends up southpaw. So him starting southpaw means nothing to me. It just showed me that he went in there with his game plan, a game plan first, rather than all right, we gonna go with the B, test him from the orthodox, see what we could see, and if shit get real rough, then I'll show him my real shit from the southpaw. But he went out there from the door disciplined, like fuck it, we gonna stay what we're comfortable with from the beginning, and we're gonna remain defensively sound. Cause that's the separation. His hands didn't go down. My man was, bro, and Earl telegraphed, like, you motherfuckers better tell the truth, man. Earl telegraphed all them left hands. Just, come on, man. He was looking like Madonna, man. Yo, y'all out here wilding. Big fish, big fish. Watch, watch, watch. Bro, he came apart. He came apart. That's two fighters back to back. That's two fighters back to back. Talking about timing. Like, you the world class trainer. You got this 5 A-list fighters: Jermell Charlo, Earl Spence, Ryan Garcia, Frank Martin, Anthony Joshua. It's like them motherfuckers can't be coming out of camp talking about they timing off. You ain't no regular trainer. How the fuck a world class trainer going up against undisputed fighters and his timing off? There's two excuses. They just said that shit with Frank Martin. You motherfuckers better tell the truth because you was quick to dick ride when it was time to give out Trainer of the Year. I seen motherfucker making videos how he's going to be the greatest trainer of all time if Earl would have won this fight. I don't hear a motherfucker saying that shit about Bomac. They 2-time undisputed over there. It came out of nowhere. So, the dick riding need to stop, man. More truth telling, please. Mo the man, $2. So many people hated on Bomac. See, and that's why I'm happy. I've always given him his credit because I seen his skill with Jamel Herring. You understand? Maybe I was reluctant in the beginning to give Bud all his flowers, but I seen what that team did with Jamel. They brought him back from losses to a world champion. That takes skill. RNS, $2 super chat. Floyd never undisputed. Yeah, we talked about that. Jaime Nieto back with another one. That's his third one. $5. Got you 2 new subscribers where I watched the fight. Can't remember the last time we saw such a dominant performance in a big fight for all the marbles. Yeah, I mean, definitely not for all the marbles, but all the marbles in the sense of the man, right? Like when Canelo fought Floyd, that was for the man, title of the man, of boxing, right? Like if Canelo would have beat Mayweather, he would have took over as the face of boxing because that's what Floyd was. And yeah, this performance was as dominant as that. Like I felt Floyd, 10-0, 11-1 maybe, and that's what this was, 11-1. Like, the only round you could give Earl is round 1. The only round you could give Earl is round 1. That's it. Nothing else. You feel me? If anything else, you being generous. Generous. And if you're going to be generous, we not going to talk about it. Only I'm allowed to say something. You could say something at 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 7 o'clock Eastern, 8 o'clock Central. If you're going to be generous on giving people rounds, you better be generous with Giovanni. These underdogs that out here laying it on the line, they getting robbed, man. All you dick riders, and again, I go right back to that phrase, all you fucking dick riders, because you fan a man, so you put Tank on this pedestal, which this ain't about Tank, but you put him on this pedestal, so then the dudes that he knock out, they end up on this plateau that they don't deserve. And look at motherfucking Pitbull last night. Again, only I could talk about it. Y'all get to talk about that at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 8 p.m. Central. But look at that motherfucker. This generation's Victor Ortiz, old cheating ass. He needs to get suspended, man. cheating ass motherfucker. We knew Giovanni would whoop his ass, and he got frustrated, used his big ass fucking head, little cheating ass motherfucker. Y'all built him up to be some fucking puncher. He ain't no goddamn puncher. Giovanni got like 4 fucking knockouts, and his motherfucker couldn't even knock out Giovanni. I told you he was a fucking fraud, man. I can't wait. Frank Martin, Keyshawn Davis, Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney, Tank Davis. I mean, you name it, they gonna kick his ass. You wait. You wait. They robbed Giovanni. They give them, you want to be generous with rounds, you give them fucking rounds to Giovanni. We got Anthony Mickens, 5 pounds. He says, Ness, how are you running a boxing channel and you don't know that Mayweather never unified any divisions? Well, technically, I thought that he didn't, but you and I are both wrong. He actually did. Says here, Zab Judah got defeated for the IBF welterweight strap in 2006. Mayweather moved on to win his first unification against Saul Canelo Alvarez, and that was for the WBA. I think that was that WBA belt that Cotto had, that they made like a special one for him. It was the different color, but you see, it says it right there, bro. So how are you super chatting on a boxing channel when you don't know that Mayweather unified? You fucking cocky little, you little. Usa. Usa. So, we all make mistakes, champs. That just goes to show you, stop trying to be right. Dumbass. Moving on. Optimus Prime, $10 super chat. $10. He said, I just had crow for breakfast. It doesn't taste as bad as I thought. Well, let's just give it out to everybody, because back in the day, people used to call like, yo, give me that crow, man. I got it wrong, because they actually, had morals. Now people run from the crow. They don't even want to tell you that they picked it wrong. So we just going to give it the crow for everybody out there. Just in case you don't want to be honest. All right. We got D. Smith, $5 super chat. He says, champ, correct me if I'm wrong. I thought Mayweather had 3 belts after he beat Pacquiao, and the only one left was the belt Kelbrook had. Let's double check, champ. I will correct you only if you are wrong. And we'll get, first up, we going to Chill Spot Entertainment. Get your mic together. If you want a Bluetooth, throw that shit away. Yeah. We going to you right after we check Mayweather's resume. So he said, what was that super chat? What yet once again? He said, correct me if I'm wrong, after Pacquiao. So we got to go to the Pacquiao fight. There was 3 belts there. So he unified. There's actually 3 belts on the Maidana one too. He unified the first Maidana fight. What was that? WBC, WBA Super. And then he unified also in the Canelo fight. He unified in the Cotto fight. So we was both wrong, especially to the guy that super chatted about boxing channels and shit. Yeah, now we going to Chill Spot Entertainment. You got to unmute, Chill Spot. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up button. We taking callers. We about to go a few minutes here without calls. I mean, with calls. What's up, champ? We hear you.
No doubt, no doubt, man. I wanted to get on and eat my crow as well. I stayed out of church to do it, bro. But man, I tell you, I was right about 2 things though. And the first thing that I was right about was the towel. Uh, Although I did say Bomac was going to throw it in, Derek James should have threw it in. So I was right about that. And the other thing I was right about was the stepping. But man, round 1, when Crawford jumped out, he jumped out center ring. And when he jumped out, he said, "Welcome to my party. No stepping going on here." And from round 1, I said, "Oh my God, this boy is ready." And from that point, I'm like, okay, Spence, if you can't get in there, you're gonna be in trouble. And when he started stepping that second round, he put him on his behind, and
man, from then on, I was in the, like I said, throw in the towel, don't go back out there, sit in the corner, no moss, whatever it is. Bud earned my respect. I talked a lot of trash about Bud. Uh, who did he beat? All of this and that. That boy put on a flawless performance last night. Best thing I ever seen since Floyd Arturio
Mm,
Gotti.
that's
Yeah, he did
crazy.
his thing last night. My hat go off to him, man. I don't think Spence should take the rematch. I really don't. Spence, bro, I think Spence might be done, man. Derrick James let that boy get beat up too bad in there last night, man.
Sure enough.
I think it might be done. But yeah, I wanted to come and you know, face the music. I had Spence.
Well, here you go,
Everybody was
champ.
silent in my
Don't
house last
don't let
night.
me don't let me hold you back from a wholesome meal.
Yeah, yeah. And then too, hey, I think too, Crawford did hold back a little bit. I thought he was playing with Spence.
Damn.
And it was funny to see Jamel Charlo face. They kept putting the camera on Jamel while Jamel was sitting there in disbelief. I'm telling you, I was in here mouth wide open, house silent, nobody was saying nothing.
Jamel
It
need to
was
get on
crazy.
his live and give Crawford respect because he got that little speech when he's like, take the offer and won't you fight Earl Spence? He in your weight.
Yeah,
Remember
so
that
did.
shit? So like he need to come out and apologize and like, yo, you did what I didn't think you could do. We gonna
Yeah,
see each other now. Cause yo, I ain't forget Terence Crawford called him a cheerleader. Like,
yes, sir. Yes, sir. But one more thing too though, just about the Showtime stuff, man. The good thing about Showtime, if you got the box, like they said, you could record it.
yeah, but that's not
Uh,
Showtime. That's not
but
Showtime. That's your
hold
that's
up,
your
man.
cable
Next
provider.
next week, next Saturday, the fight will be on for free. And after next Saturday, you can go back and watch it anytime you want to on demand because it'll be on demand from that
Oh,
point on.
so you
But
making
I
my
get what you're
point,
saying.
champ. Like you literally making my point.
Go ahead.
ESPN is right there after the
Yeah,
fight, and the zone is right there after the fight. Like these the only dudes that don't want to get it right, want to charge us $5 more. I'm like, I'm done with Showtime, man. I'm going to
yeah.
payperview.com. I'm done with those dudes.
Hey, Ness, it came on right. They was playing it back to back last night. If you bought it on pay per view, it came on again. I couldn't watch it, man. I couldn't watch it.
Yeah, no. You watched it, I guess, because again, you bought it on pay-per-view on the
Yeah, on
cable
Showtime.
company. You bought it on the so that's why you get the
Yeah.
rewatch. I bought it on Showtime. So when I got home, I tried to see. Actually, me and my wife tried to see the shit in the car. Motherfucker was already. This
Mm.
event is over. I'm like, what? Nothing. Nothing. Anything I pressed, that shit wouldn't work. But let me get to some other
Can,
callers, champ.
can I
That was your
can I say one
bell.
more thing? One more
Man,
thing, Ness.
you getting a lot of one more things without a counterpunch. These
I know.
people out here paying they
Let,
good money for these extra minutes.
no, give me 10 seconds.
Go for it.
You remember I was telling you about the fighter I wanted to put on the show? Harvey Dock, same referee last night. He refed his fight. It was his third fight. He was 2-0, and he got smoked in the first round. It's my coworker's nephew, and I just thought it was a coincidence that he was refing Spence fight last night too.
Mm.
That was crazy.
All right, champ. Chill Spot
Yeah.
Entertainment. Appreciate the call. Let's see. We have a lot going on here, fellas. We got a lot going on. We last stopped off at where the hell did we last stop off? Jaime Nieto, right? Nope, that ain't it. We last stopped off at Optimus Prime. We did that. D Smith, champ, correct me if we did that. RNS1, $5 super chat. Inner Floyd, please. Floyd Mayweather wasn't KOing his opponents like that. Bud KO's Money May or Pretty Boy 2 times. Floyd Mayweather couldn't even do that once. Damn, RNS1. We got Jadence, I don't know, $5. He says, what's happening to fundamentals of Earl? Outclassed and overpowered? My man Bud did what he said. Everything about me is better than Earl. TBC. Yo, That was another telling moment. I swear, I hope the camera crew we hired caught every moment because that particular moment when Crawford put his forearm on Earl's throat and said, "Motherfucker, you ain't pushing me back," and instead he pushed Bud back, Earl back. Man, me and Bumgarner looked at each other like, "Whoa!" It just was, yo. The fight was like a fucking revelation of biblical times. Keep it real, man. That shit, you didn't know what you didn't expect that. It's just like you didn't expect that. Like every fucking thing you thought this dude could do, he shut that down. I'm like, all right, well, first round, I'm gonna give it to Earl, man. He did his thing. He was because Terrence was super conservative. There's no way you can't watch that fight in the first round and not think to yourself, damn, he need to throw a little bit more. You feel me? Damn, he need to do just a little bit more. But he was just filling Earl out. He was filling Earl out. And you could give that first round to Earl, but that second round, that jab was gone. Earl jab was gone. It was not there. And what could you say? Ass whooping, man. Ass whooping. Who got hands? Brooklyn, $20 super chat. Salute, champ. Salute. Let's drop a bomb for that. It felt worse in the building. Timing beats speed. Well, timing beats fundamentals and bigger guys walking you down. Spence never backpedaled like that, and it happened. Once they both knew Crawford had him. Timed, respect Earl Spence Jr. Yeah, no, that shit was crazy. Like that's another thing. I lost my voice last night. I'm like, oh, he going backwards. He going back. Cause we never see Earl on the back foot. I'm like, oh, he on the back foot. You know what I'm saying? It's like that shit was a movie. I'm glad we did it in a movie. That shit was a movie to watch. It was amazing. What a performance. RNS1 right back at us. He said Bill Haney exposed false sanctioning fees narrative. No. Maybe Earl Spence, promoter, and Bud's promoter doesn't pay for the sanctioning fee. But remember, when Bud was with Top Rank, his contract stated that he got $50,000 in camp fees, camp expenses. So it doesn't. It's not far fetched to believe that Top Rank would be willing to pay your sanctioning fees. Just saying, if you can negotiate, you only can get what you can negotiate, man. Stop hating on Bill and Devin. Shout out to Ken and Sean, who received the father son achievement award for TBV, and that was based on being a father son duo and being able to start and finish together. Okay, because in my generation we got Jack Mosley and Shane Mosley. That ain't end well. We got Floyd Mayweather and Jr. and Floyd Mayweather Sr. That ain't end well. Oh, you want to throw in Roger? That ain't end well. Um, Danny and Angel, that's still going, but career wise, it ain't there yet. Feel me? They got their story, but it ain't retired yet. So we don't know what's gonna happen. But Sean and Ken, they are like that first father son to go start to finish, no friction, you know, and be 2-time champions. So we obviously presented them with that award during our appreciation night, and that was something that was voted by you guys, the listeners, anyway. But I think next year, the deserving. Well, again, it's difficult because you're not retired, right? But I see Bill Haney and Devin Haney on that track, man. No one's done it like them. They've taken what Ken and Sean have done, they up that 100 times. Just the fact that Devin had like a fucking all access showbox, showbox deal. That was crazy. Then again, it was even crazier that he got a whole promotion with the Zone, and then no, this wasn't negotiations or anything skillful, but it was also just crazy in general, the contract he had to take to get undisputed. So they are writing a magnificent story. So yeah, I don't know where you feel he got exposed. Um, Totality, champ. Totality. You got to understand. This is a blue collar sport. You feel me? Um, Rocky's from Philly. You know, Floyd is from Grand Rapids, Michigan. Like, where's the champs from Hollywood or fucking Malibu? You know that like that's not this. So those two men have done something special thus far, just like Ken and Sean. Ken and Sean are just being um, highlighted because they started and finished together. Again, Jack and Shane didn't. Shane and his own son didn't, right? Mosley Jr. was being trained by Shane Sr., and that's no more. So, what Ken and Sean did was amazing. The Showtime epilogue gonna be fire. Can't wait for it. Fish on a hook, face with steam from nose, 100 emoji. That's JC. Get it how you live it. $5 super chat. Boxing IQ. This got to be like his third, fourth. $5. Breaking news: Ryan and Joshua are now looking for new trainers. Shakur versus Frank Martin will look just like Bud versus EJ. One-sided destruction. Fish fry. Fish on a pole. Emoji. We got Jordan in the 904. $5 counter punch. Jordan, we coming to you. Where you at? Where you at? Jordan, the most hated. What it do? Jordan, the most hated. Jordan, Jordan. Hate to leave a man with a counter punch behind like that, champ. We got Mr. Calderon Farado Super Chat says Bud never even switched fighting stances. He beat Earl without even going into next gear and going to orthodox. See, that's where you're wrong. Southpaw is actually his next gear. Orthodox is, again, if we talking manual transmissions, orthodox is like first, second, and third. Southpaw, depending again on the transmission in the car, is his fourth and fifth gear. Got a nice sports car, sixth gear. You feel me? Drizzy in the 365, $5. Glass shield, huh? It was me versus a house full of Spence fans. I won 800 off them. Knockdowns. As good as Earl was, I seen it coming. Bud, the truth, Crawford. Damn. They taking his name now. We got XXX, $2. Bud stopped Spence like Pac stopped Kodo. Hashtag active. Yeah, he did say get active. He slammed on the fucking desk. But wait, the impact stopped Kodo on a knee? So I don't know if it was the same. I feel like Kodo took a knee. Jaime Nieto back with another one. Another $5. Salute, Jaime. All these people saying Sean was washed, done. Okay, wash done when Bud knocked him down and he meant to say got the stoppage. How does Porter look now? Sean put up a way better fight. Nah, he did. That is fucking true. But I just think that this is the best performance of Bud because this is who y'all said was his best opponent. You feel me? Even though coming into that Crawford fight with Porter, that was Crawford's toughest opponent till date. He knew y'all still wasn't going to believe in him till this fight with Earl. And that's why we seen the best version of him, man. He came out flawless. XXXX, again, $2 super chat. Buzz stop spent. Oh, you're just going to repeat this now. Okay. And then he said, active again. Bud stop Spence like Pac stop Kodo. Active. Hashtag active, excuse me. Rizzy Ree, member of the YouTube channel for 31 months on that contender level. He said, Bud's sitting in that classroom with greats, no matter what happens after this. Oh, yeah. Bones 13, $2 super chat. Daily Earl Quill. Eating crow. Hashtag eating crow. Hashtag Spence down. Hashtag sad day. Salute to you, dog. At least you know, because he would super chat the exact opposite. It would be like, Daily Earl Quill, hashtag man down, hashtag strap season, hashtag, Bud going down. So at least he's eating his crow like a grown man. You feel me? What else we got? That's Chick Chickarelli, $5. I called it late round stoppage. I knew it. I knew it was over the minute Eminem walked Crawford out to lose yourself. Let's fucking go, chick. It was only me and you and a few others. These motherfuckers was hating on him. They was hating on Lose Yourself. They wanted Soldier. They wanted other rappers. Nah. M put that motherfucker in the right mindset. Huh? Put that motherfucker in the right. Listen to the lyrics, you bums. We got 1,700 soldiers, $2. Can I get ahead of the line? Can I get in the call line? Well, not with $2, champ. You could cut the line with 5, but I'll do you one better. If you send an extra 3 to add to the 2, I'll cut the line. But make sure you put your area code in the super chat. CYP, $2. Pacquiao versus Floyd was for 3-belt unification. Pac had the WBO. Shout out. Shout out. Oh, that's sad. Damn. That's going to look crazy. All right. All right. Hey. Hey. I got some news. But whatevers. Let me keep it moving here. We got Can't Box with God. Beautiful super chat. Beautiful username. EJ, straight up and down. No special effects. That's another Mayweather catchphrase that lives forever. You know what I mean? Like, that's different. That's the power of popularity. B-Lo, member for 28 months on that champ level. From the entrance with Eminem to the fight, Bud just looks so cool and collective. Masterclass performance. He looked great. Did not expect that. Props to EJ for being a good sport. Keep it up, TBV. Aaron Dank, $2. No words, just love. Appreciate it. The Real Hovey, $5. Devil emoji with a smiling face with horns. Trident emblem. Okay, Ness. Play those crows for all the big fish supporters. Straight fish fry. Straight fish fry. Bud punished that man. Once again, smiling face with horns and trident emblem. And I will play your crow soundbite. Carrie G, $2 super chat. Virgil Ortiz at 154. Like, I'm still not ready. What made you bring up that? But that's true. That's what I said. I said that shit. He went to 140 and they groomed him for a title, and then he ate himself out of the division. Now he went to 47 and they groomed him for a title, and he ate himself out of the division. He gonna do the same. He not just gonna go for a title at 54. He gonna get groomed yet again. Carrie G, $2 super chat. Had no idea pay-per-view.com website got playback till August 4th. Damn. You get to watch it till August 4th? That's not bad. I'm never fucking with Showtime again. Damn thieves. Dimitri Alexander, $5 super chat. Is Earl going to be medically cleared to fight by the end of the year? I don't think so. Damn. Celebrating his first super chat. Appreciate you. Keep it moving boxing. $2. Last time Floyd KO'd someone was Hatton. What? Exclamation point, question mark emoji. Rolling on the floor emoji. RNS1, $2 super chat. Frank Martin next up. Take your pick. Keyshawn or Kerr. Sleep emoji, sleeping face emoji, boxing glove emoji. We got Cash App from Toledo, Ohio, cutting the line. I don't think Treese is there though. All right, we're gonna have to do that for everybody again. But Treese will get to you in just a bit, and we're gonna keep it moving. We got Keep it moving boxing. $2 super chat. Maybe Wilder will apologize to Breland one day. Thinking emoji. We'll see. We'll see. Anthony Mickens, 2 pounds. Both Malcolm X and Crawford from Omaha, Nebraska. Salute. CYP, counterpunch, facts incoming.
Yo, yo.
Yo.
We got some facts that need to be spread because a lot of people thinking that unifying is something that's just, oh yeah, to be great, we need to go unify. Go ahead and unify. Well, let me read off this list to you. Joe Calzaghe, great boxer, only unified twice, versus Mikhail Kessler and Jeff Lacey, twice. Sugar Ray Leonard, 1 time, and that was against Hearns. Pacquiao, 2 times, once against Floyd, once against a guy at 122 with 9 losses. Floyd did it twice, as we said, with Maidan Impact, but the other one people forget was Baldomir. He had got stripped.
He did it with Canelo too.
Yeah. No. That I don't know if you call that catchweight fight. It depends. It depends on how you look at shit. So let's go with the one that people. I'm not talking about if the other guy has a title, right? If you already unified, that's you. I'm talking about you fighting the guy to get you another belt, right? Is that what unifying?
Yeah, that's what he did in the Canelo fight. He brought a belt. Canelo brought a belt, and that's what he did. I got the box rec pulled up, and then in the
Go ahead and look
Cotto
it up.
fight, he brought the WBC, and Cotto brought the WBA.
No, those
Actually,
are
no,
two
the
different
Cotto
weight
fight,
classes.
the Cotto fight wasn't a unification. That was a
Thank you.
diamond belt. That was a diamond belt.
Yeah. Cotto has
It was the
never.
Canelo.
Cotto, people's favorite fighter, never has he unified. Never. See, you would never know that. And I'm not saying that to be disrespectful. You know Cotto's great without him unifying. So quit trying to bring up unifications to make a dude great. Listen to what I just said. You know Cotto's great without him unifying. So quit acting like unifying makes them great. No, the fuck it don't. We got plenty of fighters who never unified, and they're fucking all-time greats, first ballot Hall of Famers. Quit trying to add in shit because you're doing that to try to tear down somebody else. And if you're gonna do it, get it fucking right. At least be right if you're gonna tear somebody goddamn down. Some of y'all gripping on somebody's pants and don't realize that ain't even the person you fucking touching. Like you grabbing on the wrong person. Like I looked this shit up, I was like, damn, okay. And if now I'm gonna tell you something that's crazy. When Floyd had the IBF and he fought Baldomir, who had WBC, he got stripped of the IBF because he went in negotiations with Oscar. They told him, no, you got to fight Mark Suarez before you fight Oscar. He's like, fuck you, I'm not fighting no Mark Suarez. Well, drop the belt. He dropped the belt. Negotiations broke down with Oscar. Then he fought Baldomir, who was WBC champion. So y'all really wanted to see him fight Juarez? For real, all you Floyd haters, y'all wanted to see him fight Mark Juarez, who Kermit Cintron beat for the belt? Remember, he was supposed to fight the guy that Kermit Cintron ended up beating for the fucking belt. Y'all want him to fight Mark Juarez. No, you didn't. Shut the fuck up. Y'all always saying some stupid shit to tear somebody down. Put Bud where he should be. He's up there in the goddamn discussion. He is. Deal with it. That don't take Floyd out of the discussion because you're putting Bud into the discussion. I don't understand this shit with y'all. It's almost like y'all got this fucking hereditary disease to not see more than one thing great at a time, right? There's more than one thing that can be great.
I want your opinion because rather than arguing that, we want to know where do you fall? Is Bud greater than or underneath
No.
Floyd?
No, not yet. Because what Floyd did in the twilight of his career, 30 plus, he did beat Canelo and he beat Pac, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, if Bud just now beating Earl, if he beats motherfucking Charlo, Jesus Christ. I mean, to beat Charlo and Bud, you have to compare those to Pacquiao and Canelo. Canelo at the time, Pacquiao at the time. I would argue that beating Charlo next in the near, like really, really close future, and beating Earl are two harder people to beat than what Floyd did when he beat them, when he beat Canelo and when he beat Pacquiao. He didn't beat Canelo, the 30-year-old Canelo undisputed. He did beat the pound for pound Canelo, but Canelo's been pound for pound for a very long time. I don't think anybody argues that the Canelo era with the undisputed was better than Canelo pound for pound when he was fighting Trout. I think we all can unanimously agree Canelo was better at that moment, right? So I would compare those two wins to each other. If he goes up there and beats that dude at 30 plus, Jesus Christ, those two wins are going to be so big. Then you got to start looking at the other people on the resume. And I think that Floyd, with all those champions he beat, is going to be very hard to be better than Floyd because his resume as Pretty Boy is fucking crazy. And then he put a resume as Mayweather. That's crazy. I think Bud, prime Bud before 30 has a very good resume and undisputed. I think that Floyd edges him out because Pretty Boy was just that amazing. That's what I think.
All right, all right, all right. Shout out CYP. 2022 Counterpuncher of the Year came to the appreciation. I received his award. Video of CYP receiving that award, making his speech will certainly be out. Hopefully today. I'm praying. Um, it would. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. J Mac, right? Where are you? I'm gonna assume this is you.
Yo, Ness.
What up,
So you really don't see my name? Like I thought you'd be fucking with me.
bro? Nowhere there does it say J Mac.
No, it said July 29th, Bud 2 times undisputed GOAT. You don't see that?
Nah, because your screen name is so long. Like, look, I see. Yeah, I mean now I can see it because you're on the call, but not when you're in the request queue. But what's up?
Okay. No, all right. Well, let me
You get
build me
two
if I go over
calls. Okay. Well, I was
and
gonna
let me.
say you get your counterpunch and your free call, so that's 6 minutes.
All right. Okay. Hey man, look. Uh, shout out to CYP. He definitely made a lot of sense. If you asking is Bud greater than Floyd yet? Nah. What's the question so I can
I mean,
explain it
no,
with
no, no. I
context?
mean, we've been talking about a lot, bro. Like right now, we just want your morning afterthoughts on the fight, what you thought of the performance. But yeah, there are some secondary topics about is he greater than Floyd now? Because Floyd never undisputed, you know. Bud is undisputed.
Okay.
Floyd has won, titles in multiple divisions, but Bud is unified in one division, undisputed in two divisions, and his performance versus his nemesis, right? Like Earl's
Right.
his nemesis, and he destroyed him. The closest performance Floyd got to destroying his nemesis is Corrales, which is wow, 20 years ago, and Corrales wasn't a unified champ like Earl.
Okay. All right. Well, look. As great as I am a fan of Bud, I do agree with CYP with his call. Floyd still got a lot more he accomplished. I ain't gonna say accomplished for his like accolades wise. I'm talking about just the big fights, the bigger names, the resume of when Floyd did it. Bud has a great resume and Bud has accomplished a lot. I do agree if he do get Jamal Charlo 3 disputes, that's like MJ back to back, 3 in a row. But 2 times it's comparisons there. They all can be great. Bud might not top Floyd to some people because Floyd just was that nigga, and some people still have him as being that dude. When I say that nigga, that top dude. Um, so I would accept them both being great. If Bud
I just
gets
don't
this
want
third
people to mix
undisputed,
it with don't mix it with popularity. Not you per se, but people. Like you saying, oh, Floyd that top dude, but like we didn't want certain of the fights he fought. You feel me? Like we ain't asked for that. Like let's see what Bud does now that he in the driver's seat, right? Now that he's the man that beat everybody or beat the man everybody thought he would lose to. Like let's see, is he gonna be like Floyd and pick a Mexican just to do the green print, or is he gonna pick a Boots or pick a Thurman to give us the best fight? Because that's what
right?
Floyd
But
did. Floyd did what he wanted to do. He made it into a commercial thing.
and you got a good point with that, Ness, too. So I give you that. But I grew up watching Floyd too, so maybe it's hard for me to just not give Floyd his flowers when I grew up watching him. Bud came after Floyd, Ward came after Floyd, and all three of them are my top pound for pound fighters, my best, and what have you. So like Floyd still gonna get the credit. Now Bud do that third undisputed shit, then I'm gonna reconsider it. Before his last night, Ness, it's been what I've been telling people when it was unpopular. When I used to go back and forth with you on here, when they used to have like me, Mike, Brandon Maurice, and Stonebone was the only like Bud fans around here. I've been saying it for a long time, and everybody couldn't see it that it was just two different levels between these fighters. Crawford been way better than Errol. It's crazy how the many text messages I got on my phone last night for how many years I've been arguing saying Bud was gonna fuck Errol ass up. Everybody was laughing. They was laughing at his corn machine. They was laughing at this. They was laughing at that. Shout out to the niggas that paid me. If you haven't paid me yet, you know who you are, and I would expect my duckies. So, man, look, last night was crazy. I lost my voice after the second knockdown because I knew the shit was over. What you just saw in there was a guy who was way more superior. Spence ain't never been on Crawford level. Y'all let this PVC cross the street bullshit hype y'all up into what this dude wasn't. Spence was a good fighter. Yes, he was a good fighter that beat other good fighters. Bud is a great fighter. It's just two different levels. Y'all got stuck on all this hype on all these names he didn't do, or this TP this what it is, top rank bullshit, and y'all forgot and didn't pay attention to what dude was doing. So to y'all argument, he ain't fight nobody and he was knocking out regular guys or average guys or what have you. So but what about the guy he in the ring and he made it look easier than what he did against the guys that y'all say he didn't do it against? See, like that y'all gotta stop these petty ass arguments and respect these fighters for what they are and what they do and actually learn how to watch the sport, whether you're a fan of it or not. But most of y'all are fans of fighters, so you get stuck and behind and blinded on what you want to see. Bud is an elite counter puncher who adjusts and fights multiple styles. You can't hold him to a certain style. You can't say he's limited. He hasn't shown you any of that. He makes his fight looks easy because he adapts to who he's fighting. Arrow is a one-trick pony, and he got exposed last night. Derrick James should be ashamed of himself. He owed people apology for lying because he lied to y'all as well too. No real trainer, no true trainer that's a trainer of the real gonna say the shit he said and get caught up into that bullshit because he lied to Errol. He lied. I don't know if he prepared Errol. I'm not gonna say he ain't all of what he accomplished, but I'll say this: he was lying to y'all. He was lying to Errol and thinking hype and bullshit can sell and buy him a win. And when he got in there, you seen the levels between Crawford and Spence. I repeat to y'all, I've been saying this shit for 5 years when I used to go back and forth with Ness and everybody on here before niggas were Bud fans. Y'all just became Bud fans. Give Bud his flowers. Whether Bud go undisputed again, he's still a great fighter. Whether y'all give him credit, he's still going down in the Hall of Fame, and he was going down in the Hall of Fame before he maxed and waxed Arrow ass. So I don't need nobody to agree with me. I know what it is, and I know what it be. If Arrow take that rematch, he's going to die because Derrick James' stupid ass is showing that he's not willing to throw in the towel. Bud should focus on his career, get a boost in his next. I do agree with you, Ness. Pick the names that we would like to see because Bud ain't never had a problem with fighting dudes that we wanted to see. All they gotta do is talk the right shit, get in there, and I would love to have Boost next if he stays at 147.
I
If
don't
he
know
go up
about
to
next.
154, Jamel Cholo, loser, winner, whatever. I don't know how that's gonna go with Canelo because he's going up to 168. So Canelo might take a little buzz off that Cholo win. But if Cholo beat Canelo, he definitely should be trying to fight Bud next. So I mean, however it go, that's what I want to see. Bud is a goat. He's the greatest. You can mention him with the Floyds, the Andre Wards, and whoever you got on that wall and what have you. That's my call.
Champ, appreciate the call and enjoy it, man. Enjoy it. Definitely, I was one of those guys that gave him a lot of shit. I'm just happy I came around sooner than the fucking Inoue one, because y'all ain't let me live up that Inoue one, boy. That y'all rubbed that one in, you know. But yeah, man, salute to all the Bud fans that been calling in for years, telling us what it was, man. And I say us because, it took me a long time to see. Took me a long time to see. Who else we got? Who else we got? Oh, excuse me. Hmm. We stopped off at CYP. We got Dice Flawless, $5. That Bud Blunt was too strong. It should have came with a warning label. He did say he was gonna smoke on Bud. He coughed up. Ronnie Reyes, $5. Ness and Danny, it was a pleasure meeting you guys in person. 100 emoji, flexing emoji. Really appreciate meeting everyone. It was definitely worth the money. We had a blast. Glove emoji. That's Ronnie and Phoenix. Shout out to Ronnie and his wife. They were amazing. Both days. They came to the appreciation night and to the fight party. Bless, champ. Appreciate you. We got brother Michael, $2. Ness, no way you think Giovanni won. I don't think he won. I know most judges love scoring, come forward aggression. I just don't feel that Pitbull was doing what, you know, he normally does. And even when he started landing big shots on Giovanni, he was right there to show y'all that was, that the power's not real. Like everybody knocks out Gamboa except Devin, and that's, it is what it is, bro. Everybody knocked out Gamboa. Everybody knocked out Linares. Like, look, he ain't knock out Giovanni, right? Or did he? No, he didn't. That shit went split fucking decision. And you can't ask me, oh, Ness, you think it's close or you really think it was a split? What the fuck do you think that means? It's like you fools don't know what you watch. And what do you think a split is? Lions only, $5. Any decent 147-pounder would have washed Earl. Oh, no. Nuh-uh. Get your ass out of here. Ooh, you bum. Now, you Lions only at that. You supposed to be a Charlo and an Earl fan. You, man, get your bum ass out of here. Where we lose that dumbass super chat? Yeah, this the problem with the sport, man. This the biggest problem. A dude lose and y'all start throwing them away, man. We got A Woods, $2. Yeah, but a beast. Salute the TBV. Keep cooking. Kerry G back with another one. $2. Bo Mac did his thing. Big up in the fight team. Salute. Jaime Nieto back with another one. Drop a bomb for this man. This man, he even bought a painting from Peter Killahan yesterday. I don't know if it's Kingham or King. I don't know. I got something. The painter that was painting, I know y'all seen it on our IG. He made a portrait of Crawford and Bud. That's the same person. Earl and Crawford. Jaime Nieto, we dropping a bomb. Another $5. He says, I'm with you, Ness. I had Giovanni winning the fight. Farhood was tripping, giving Pitbull 5 of the first 6 rounds. No, Farhood, them dudes old as hell, man. When it was time for the Terence Crawford and Earl fight, and they showed all them people on there that was part of the shit, I'm like, oh, I fuck with Custer. Like, I fuck with Abner, but his eye, feel me? He wearing shades. It's like, is you really looking or you subconscious about the way your eye look after you had a detached retina? Then you got Mauro Ronaldo, who's just there to say cool shit or shit that he think is cool. Like, yeah, this fight is liver than a Drake fight or Drake concert. Like, nobody gives a fuck about that shit. And then you got Bernstein. He's cool, but he's like old as fuck right now. They need a little flavor. Because they ain't know what to say. They was looking for ways in the first 2 rounds to give Earl credit. And quickly that shit changed to like disbelief. Keep it moving, $2. The way Linares confronted Rolly, rolling on the floor, on blast. Speaking head emoji. I mean, bro, I don't even know why y'all get excited with this Linares shit. Like, you're not the first person to call in the show or super chat to the show or, DM us about, yo, did you see Linares running down on so-and-so? Bro, he's lost like 8 of his last 10 fights. Like, the fuck, bro? Like, what do we care? Like, he's just a test at this point. He's a former world champ. That is a test. He's a gatekeeper, and he's not even a gatekeeper. Like, who's gonna beat Linares at 35 and get a title shot? Because that's the definition of gatekeeper. Like, oh yeah, Pitbull Cruz beat Linares. Time to give him a world title. Like, knock it the fuck off. Fuck, Rolly beat world Linares. Oh yeah, it's time to give him a. You wasn't even giving Devin credit when he beat Linares. Now y'all care about who Linares fight just because he running down on people. Y'all so weird. Linares at this point is a great fight for Keyshawn Davis. He's a great fight for Frank Martin. He's a great fight for Kid Schofield, and he's even a great fight for Jojo Diaz, who's lost his like last 4 out of 5. But stop bringing up Linares with the elite, man. Y'all get your fucking life together. Jaime back with another one, $5. Damn. On the Showtime topic, Ring IQ was saying he bought from Showtime and could only have the fight on in one room at his house. That's some BS. No, that's been a thing. Like that's been a thing. If I buy the fight in my studio, you can't watch the fight anywhere else in my house. Like these dudes are out of control. This is why people are stealing, man. But it's all good. You know, I'm not gonna keep complaining. I'm gonna get like Crawford said, active. Boxing Patron, $2 super chat. The big man ran into a great small man. I got Boxing King 22, member for 28 months on that prospect level. Salute, champ. Salute for being a member that long. Man down, hashtag TBV all day. Salute to you. Potato chip, what it do? $5. Appreciate the extra time. Chill, spot, entertain. Oh, shit. That's why it's always good to treat everybody nice. I didn't even know you was the same person. 2 different screen names, 2 different platforms. Salute. Because Potato Chip Super Chat's a lot. Joe Moore, $10 Super Chat. Spence can finally fight Thurman now. Kerry G, $2 Super Chat. Guess I'll use my bet winnings to rebuy this fight. Face vomiting. Don't do it, Kerry G. Fuck that. Even though you should do it because Bud deserves the extra pay-per-view buys for the back end money. But these motherfuckers ain't shit. Yo, the call line isn't working. I sent a counterpunch. It's working now, Jordan. It's working now. Come on back. Come on back. Kerry G back with another one. Ness. Storyline, Floyd Tank versus Bud Shakur. Whoa. I mean, Floyd is gone, man. We can't ask him to come back, even though I would still take it. How old is Floyd these days? 44? Ain't that bad. Raider Reaper, $2 super chat. My pound for pound list, number 1, Terence Bud Crawford. Inoue, Canelo, Usyk, Charlo. Antonio Miles, I was so wrong, Ness. I lost a lot on this fight. Was Spence drunk or on drugs before the fight? My wife noticed his eyes while entering the arena. Disappointed face. I don't think it was either. I think, he knew what he was about to, like, whether he thought he was going to win or not, he knew this was the one. They both told us they couldn't go anywhere without people asking them about this fight. Like, when you going to fight Spence? When you going to fight Crawford? So he knew that this was the one. One man just handled the pressure differently, and that was Bud. I mean, his composure was next level. Trainers out there, I know you fuckers is listening. Shout out Javier Caputillo. Shout out Kevin Cunningham. Shout out Coach Bob, JT, J Mac, whoever I'm missing, I can't remember. This is the tape you show a motherfucking a fighter when you want to tell him keep your composure. You know what I mean? That's keeping your composure on the highest fucking level. I mean, obviously you could still show him Floyd and Pacquiao because Floyd did the same exact thing, but I mean, Bud is different because they thought he didn't belong on that level, so his performances is truly special. It's an underdog performance, even though technically he was the favorite on the betting line. Let's be real. We got Gavilang, $10. Gavilang. Blog Talk hung up on me. Get me on, Ness. Nah, it's back up. Just come back. We started it all over. You good to go. $10 though. We appreciate that. You should have sent your area code. Now, how am I going to find you on there? But that was your first super chat ever. We appreciate you spending money with us. What is this? Isaias Guzman. EJ never broke, though, but should move to one. Man, is you crazy? Bruh, just because a motherfucker keep coming forward don't mean he ain't break. That motherfucker was mentally broke by the end of that. I'm saying end again. It's my second time saying it exactly like this on this live. I'm saying by the end because I'm not sure. But in that third round, you see it on his face, man. You know what you see, and you know I'm the fucking body language expert. And let me tell you, I said that last night. I hope they got that on camera. I turned to Elohim James and I said, motherfucker, he done. Look at his face. He like, hell no, hell no. I'm like, bro, look at his face. He like, Ness, no. I'm like, bro, you know I love being a body language expert. That motherfucker done. And sure enough, he was done. But sure enough, a few rounds after that, I'm begging for the towel. I'm begging for the towel. Not because I had money on it, which I did, but because he was taking too much punishment, too many clean shots. Man, I felt horrible. Don't nobody want to see nobody get done like that. Let me see. So there's mad counterpunches. So y'all gonna have to bear with the kid. All right. We got Jordan that was first, so we're gonna see if you in the building. There you go. Holla at us.
Yo, you hear me?
Loud and clear. The most hated. What up?
What's going on? So listen, first of all, that fight was crazy last night. If I I had Bud winning, but not that dominant. Honestly, that performance yesterday was. It felt like watching it at home. You could see like the aura in the ring, like greatness in the ring. Like I feel like I seen greatness last night. Like Bud Crawford is on a whole different level. He's an awkward switch hitter, southpaw. He's really a southpaw. He fights southpaw, but he's an awkward like southpaw. He has every punch in his arsenal. He throws awkward punches that nobody else throws, that I never seen nobody else throw. And he has sneaky like slick defense. But I heard CYP say, or one of you guys say that you could play Floyd and Crawford.
Well, you got
I don't
to.
think
He's the
Crawford's
only.
better.
He's the only
No,
two-time
listen.
undisputed.
I
So
agree.
it's like, yo, if Floyd is TBE and Ali is GOAT, what is Crawford?
I think Terence Crawford now is the most accomplished male boxer of all time. Two times undisputed, 3 times lineal in 3 different weight classes. He's the most accomplished fighter. Is he the best fighter of all time? No.
So then, if we ain't gonna say that, we gotta say the greatest welterweight of all time. Because I mean, come on, nobody ever undisputed. Like we gotta give him some sort of title that represents one of the great or greatest.
The greatest welterweight of all time. I think that's a stretch, or not a stretch, but
I mean, wasn't Leonard in that division? How many belts did he unify and undispute? That's what I'm saying. Like, at what point do we start valuing what he really technically did? Are we just still gonna give Tommy Hearns and them credit for their name, or are we gonna give Bud credit for actually doing what they didn't do?
I feel like if he were off of the champions and undisputed like that, it would have like more meaning on it. But he did fight a unified champion with 3 belts. That does help.
I mean, he beat the man to beat the man to beat the man. Like, why I gotta take the belts from everybody when he did that? And I showed you that the dude you thought was the man, I spanked them.
That's true. But he is the most accomplished boxer of all time. There's no question. To be undisputed 2 times, that's fucking crazy, bro. That's wild. Undisputed 2 times in a row, two different weight classes, maybe 3.
Champ, that's your call, but you paid for a counterpunch, so you could get your free call now, or you could come back.
Yeah. I'll do that. I'll get my free call now.
All right, well, go ahead.
I think if Canelo beat Charlo, that Charlo fight will be watered down. I think Spence and Crawford should move up to 154, and Crawford vacate all the belts and just let the new generation of the welterweights just blossom.
Hell no. Hell no. I don't want
Why
Bud.
not?
I don't want Bud to change up his MO. Bo Mac, I know you listening. Bernie, motherfucking Trey, Stone Bone, Stephen. Y'all listening? No. You motherfuckers been defending that belt and fighting all these goddamn mandatories all your life. You keep doing it with all the belts. You defend them all.
It's the end of an era, though. It's the end
Nah.
of an era.
It ain't
Last night was the end of an era.
it ain't the end of shit. He could stay there like Ponce de Leon, just defend, be the man. He could be B-Hop of his generation, get 20 title defenses. Fuck
Yeah, but
all
what
that.
does he get from that? What does Crawford get from that?
He becomes the definition of cleaning out a division, the definition of holding down a division. What you going? I mean, listen.
But he beat the man who beat the man who beat the man, like you just said.
It's like you said. It's like you said. If Jamel loses the Canelo, we lose some of the I wanted that fight. It's not my fault. Fucking Al fucked it up and gave him the fucking Canelo fight. I ain't want that Canelo fight. But I like that Canelo fight. But I ain't want that. I wanted Crawford versus motherfucking
like
Charlo. But I love the Canelo fight. But Al, he playing chess, not checkers. He knew. He knew. He knew. He knew. And he like, fuck it. There's no way I'm going to let this dude sign with me at the end of his career and become 3-time undisputed that easy.
Right. But if Charlo beat Canelo and if Charlo moves back down and if it beats him, he's the greatest of all time, bro.
I mean, is you
There's
really
no
going to
question.
say that?
If he beats Charlo,
if Charlo beats Canelo? Or if Charlo beats Canelo? You saying if Charlo wins or if Canelo wins?
If Charlo beats Canelo at 168, and we all know at 168 Canelo so far, if Charlo moves up 2 weight classes, beats Canelo, moves back down, defends his titles against Crawford beats him, then there's no question Crawford is the greatest boxer of all time. There's no question.
Again, Jordan, it's not a good look for Crawford, right? They gonna do the same thing they said with Roy. What they say about Roy when he came back down. He should have never came back down. So that's what I'm saying. Al playing chess, he fucked up the Crawford fight for Terence. No matter what happens, they gonna take credit away from Terence. If Canelo beats him, Charlo ain't the same. If Charlo beats Canelo and comes back down, he should have never came back down. Like, he'll never get 100% credit because of Canelo. It's over.
Oh, yeah. That's a fact. That is a fact. But yeah, that's my call, though. You have a great day. The best podcast in the world.
Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you, man. We got Charles, $5 super chat. Now that Spence lost, who is the potential third fighter for Canelo now? They're going to have to get creative. They're going to have to get creative. It could be Charlo. It could be Charlo, Benavidez. That fixes itself. Isaiah back with another one, $2. Bud should move to 154. Bud is a all-time great, easy. Oh, my God. Look who's this. Alvaro, a.k.a. I don't even know what we used to call you. He from Jersey, though. Shout out to my Dominican brethren. $5. He said, would you say the event was lackluster? It didn't feel like a mega fight a la Floyd, Canelo, or AJ. You're crazy. That shit, bruh. In my theater, when they went to that aerial shot and you seen how full that fucking arena was, in my theater just like, yeah, we start fucking yelling when we got that aerial shot and we knew the fight was about to start. I'm talking after ring walks, after the fucking national anthems, right when you know it's about to start. Nah, you crazy. That shit had everything. And stop lying to yourself. This is what it is. You guys get wrapped up in the popularity of things. You know, Mayweather and Pacquiao were bigger fighters. They was fighting on pay-per-view consistently, separately, doing their own things with 2 different fan bases. One getting consistently 1 million pay-per-view buys, the other one getting consistently 900,000 damn near pay-per-view buys. So like, it ain't gonna be that. But this was better than that because you didn't know who was gonna win. That's granted, you got all the callers that were split down the middle, and you got your Bud fans that swore up and down, and your Earl fans that swore up and down, but that's what it was. It was a 50-50 fight. You know what I mean? Obviously now, today, those Bud fans get to say they knew, but it was a 50-50 fight, and you ain't get that with Pacquiao. You knew. Everybody knew, man. We knew. We fucking knew. Don't give me that shit. We knew that Mayweather was about to spank his ass. 1,700 Soldier, $5. I hope that wasn't for a counterpunch, champ, because you didn't even put no area code there. Sean Alex, he ain't put nothing. Shout out for the love, though. Sean Alex, $10. Don't forget that a younger, weaker, less knowledgeable Earl Spence gave a rusty Mayweather serious work in sparring. Bud Dog Walk, a polished, dominant, experienced Earl Spence in a real boxing fight. Yeah, champ. Yeah. Kerry G back with another one. $5 this time. Floyd had ring title 5 times, 4 division lineal champ. He was always the man to be the man, but Bud is second favorite and has his flowers now. Raider Reaper, $2. Crawford need to make a shirt when the Bud hit bat. VC, $10. Worst fight, Spence or Ryan Garcia. They got some rebounding to do. Ryan did better than Spence. Don't lie. Boxing 360, thank you. That's like number 5. We're gonna drop a bomb, champ. You doing the most. Great. Appreciate you. Bud beating Charlo, Tim Zoo at 154, then moving to 160 and beating Laura and Big Charlo for that belt easily makes him greater than Floyd. I mean, that's a lot of shit, man. He ain't moving up neither. Like, he said no to 68. Because if you're going to move to 60 for them names you just put there that I'm not even going to repeat, motherfucker, you better move to 68 for Canelo. Fuck is you talking about? I got fight news celebrating his first super chat ever. Shout out, no words, just love, $2. Robert Cassidy, $5 super chat. Bud should fight Tim Zoo next, then wash Charlo after the Canelo fight because Charlo said he would be back. Fire emoji 6 times. I mean, I don't really know that the Tim Zoo fight is worth it. Like, he's just a mandatory for the WBO. They gonna have that Bud. They gonna have to offer Bud a lot of money, and then why would he go to Australia where the money is at when it comes to Zoo? I mean, it just don't make sense. $2. It's Ricardo. I got you, champ. Now we know. Now we know. Here we go, Ricardo. I seen you in here in Colorado. Super chat, cutting the line with the cat. I'll be with the counterpunch. Talk to us.
Hey, yo, can you hear me?
Perfect.
All right, man. So my name's Ricardo, but everybody just calls me Gavilan. But I don't know, whatever floats your boat on whatever you want to write me down as, Ricardo, Gavilan, whatever you can pronounce better. But honestly, man, I had Spence. I thought he was going to win by maybe a tough decision. But, man, like us Mexicans like to say, le pusieron una putiza, bro. As soon as the third round was over and I seen that look in his eyes, I knew it was over.
Word.
I knew it was over. I honestly thought Spence was gonna knock him out with an uppercut. The way he was fucking getting those nice he was getting some clean uppercuts in, and I honestly thought it was gonna be an uppercut, the one that took him out. But man, the way he set up that jab and to take away his jab, boy, man, that shit gave him that work. And then I don't know. What do you think about the Isaac Pitbull Cruz? I think, man, he's a hype job, Lil. He got called out on those headbutts and shit like that. I heard you talking shit. I'm still not convinced, man. I'm Mexican, but I'm still not convinced with fucking Pitbull Cruz, man.
I'm with you, man. We seen what he did. His name is Isaac Victor Ortiz Cruz.
Oh yeah, definitely. They cousins, bro. And honestly, Bud, fucking hell of a fucking performance, and you know, I fucking did not expect that out of Bud. He dog walked Spence, man. Dog walked that boy. But that's my call, man. Shout out TVV.
Shout out, salute, champ, salute. Ricardo. Let's see what we got next. Fight news, $2. Thanks, Ness. We loved everything. Great experience, man. Appreciate you coming out. Thank you for the 360 photo booth was insane. Everybody enjoyed it. We did it both days. Okay, 1700 Soldier. He said he's in the 310. That's Cali. Let's see. 310. Oh, you ain't even pressed 1 either. This must be you. What up, champ?
Hello?
This is you? 1700 Soldier?
Yeah, you can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, this 1700 Soldier. Yeah, man. How you doing, man? Glad to be on here. Hey, first off, man, I respect everything you do.
Appreciate
I
you.
just want to say is, man, I ain't gonna lie. I'm from Cali. I'm a Spence fan. Like, hey, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm a ride die this Spence fan. Like, to this day, I know he's got his ass whooped yesterday, but I'm still a Spence fan. I feel like he'll come back and do better, but I gotta give Bud his props, man. He made me eat my words. He making me do the little crow thing. Like, man, that shit crazy. Like, I didn't even see it coming. Like, man, I'm speechless, to be honest. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, man, that's crazy. But first off though, do want to give a shout out to Bud though. He did great. I'm a new fan. You feel me? At first I was a Bud hater. I'm not gonna lie. You feel me? I didn't like Bud because I love Spence, but it is what it is. This is boxing. Anything happen, and I respect it. But hey, if you ever hear this, man, hey, get back in the lab, man. Work on it. Learn some new tricks, man. Get back to it. I know you could come back. I know you better than that. I don't know what happened last night, but yeah, you was lighting the ass. You gotta get back on that.
All right, champ. Appreciate the call, man, for sure. Thank you for calling in. And we're gonna keep it moving here. What we got? What we got? All right, all right. Looks like Roses, Roses. All right, where's Roses at? This fight was the new Mayweather versus Gotti. I mean, damn, the other caller said that, but I wouldn't say that. Gotti wasn't unified with 3 belts. You know, he whooped his ass that bad. He certainly made him, um, look like he was a C-level fighter and he was an A-level fighter, and those are the words that obviously Floyd used. But it's not the same because Gotti wasn't on that level, and we knew that, and Floyd knew that. Everybody knew that except for Gotti and his crazy fans. Who is next here? This Add this on my call when I go. I gotta cook. But Professor. This is another Professor though. So who is this? Bryce, you need to tell me who are you when you do call, so that I could get to you and cut the line with this $5. We got William with the counterpunch. William Lynch. I think you're on Twitter, right? Where'd you go, Will? Because this is another Will. This Will Chili Comb. That ain't Will. Will, where you at? I feel like I don't see you on Twitter. Ortiz, if you don't go to sleep, you hear how many counter punches I got? You keep raising your hand and unraising your hand and raising it. Man, we got to get to the people that's paying to cut the line. That's the whole purpose. William Lynch, I don't see you there, so we moving on, champ. We got Lorenzo. Okay, that's SDX Renzi. He got a counter punch. Where the hell you at? Here we go. Talk to us. SDX, what up? Jump out, jump back in, champ. We don't hear you. In the meantime, in between time, go ahead and smash that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. It's going to put this episode in the eyes of other boxing fans that don't know they could call in to celebrate, to gloat if they pick Bud, or to cry if they pick Spence. What up, champ?
Yo,
We hear you. We hear you.
there we go, Ness. Shout out TBV. Shout out Ness. Shout out Danny, man. Hey, I don't even want the crows for the Spence fans, man. I want a motherfucking moment of silence. If we had the bell sounds, we'd do the 10 talks of the bell, goddamn, like they do when a fighter or somebody great in boxing dies, man. But I want a 10-second moment of silence for the Terence Bud Crawford era, man. The beginning of that first. All right, we gonna keep it pushing. You feel me? Welcome to the motherfucking Terence Bud Crawford era of boxing, man. That man put on a phenomenal performance last night and did everything he said he was gonna do. in the fights and predictions we did the day before, man, and on the day of, it's like I said earlier in the week, Inoue made motherfuckers a believer when we didn't believe in them. And Bud Crawford went in there and did the same motherfucking thing, man. He showed y'all that it's levels to this shit. IQ on a whole different level. Everybody want to talk about how it was from. Oh, he stayed southpaw, and I love what Ness said. It's like y'all got to know the gears, man. The man is a right-handed person. He fights naturally. He should be orthodox, but he knew what he needed to get done, so he went into that knowing that, hey, I need my jab to be a motherfucking sludge hammer to his face. So I'm gonna switch it up and go southpaw, so that every time I stick him with this fucking jab, it's just gonna knock his fucking face off, and that's what he did, man. The jab was the thing that changed the whole fucking fight. Cause once Spence started getting them jabs to the face, he ain't know what to do. You feel me? Derrick James in the corner, no guidance. You feel me? He definitely deserves a crow, man. That was great fucking boxing. As far as what's next for Bud Crawford, man, like you said, Ness, I definitely want him to be able to stay at 147 and defend those titles as many as times as he's so fucking pleased. As we see now, Devin Haney requested to keep his belts and go up and fight. Charlo possibly might get to do it with the Canelo situation. I just hope that even if uh, Charlo loses to Canelo, that Bud gets the opportunity to do the same thing, go up to 54, beat Charlo ass, and become a three-time, because I know he can do it, man. And that will even make a more argument for him being a pound for pound best fighter in the world. Last thing I want to comment on, we talk about is he do we give him the real TBE over Floyd? I want to say I feel like they do this in other sports, like they said with the MJ and the LeBron. I know Nets don't watch other sports, but they always try to compare these things, the MJ to LeBron, and Kobe, all that. They always do this. But like Terence Crawford said, bro, this is the Terence Bud Crawford era. Floyd had his whole era, the Money Made era, the Pretty Boy era. This is Terence Crawford's era. So I feel like we don't even got to compare them because the eras are not the same. If we could get a primetime Floyd with a primetime Terence Crawford, then we could really make that comparison. Or if we had the same era where the fighters Floyd were fighting, that Terence, if Terence Bud Crawford lived in the Floyd in the Pretty Boy era, it might been Terence Bud Crawford. You feel me? And vice
He
versa. Like if
did
Floyd
though.
and Terence Bud Crawford literally switched lives and were able to live in different eras, we may be having a different argument. So I feel like that's something that we don't even gotta compare. The man is not. This is the now. We ain't gotta bring up the past. Y'all keep bringing up the old shit. Let this man have his era, because right now he is the man. You feel me? So if you know if it's still a little misconstrued to y'all, like he said himself, man. Welcome to the Terrence Bud Crawford era of boxing, where we are gonna start to see that like they say, styles make fights, but these fighters are gonna have to dig in their bag and learn how to be the fighter to beat the man in front of you. The one dimensional, oh well, I'm a boxer or I'm a puncher. Nah, that shit gonna go out the window to where now you gotta be what you need to be for the man in front of you in order to be the best fucking fighter in the world. Again, shout out to TBV, shout out to Ness. A whole weekend of good events. I'm glad the events was good for y'all, Ness. Everything went successful without drama. Hope to do it again. Let's keep getting these big fights. Let's keep grinding, man. Keep showing people why TBV is the best fucking boxing podcast on the planet, man. And that's my call.
Appreciate you, and yeah, man. Thanks for reminding me because that's important to say. You know, there was nobody there pumping their chests up, getting in each other's face. Even though we had people from Bud and people from Earl, nobody, got physical or had to be separated. No, none of that weird shit that you see at the actual fights where these dudes start fighting each other like real corny. Like, but I got another counterpunch coming from Khaled. What up, Indiana? Stand up.
Yo, peace, God. Hey, yo, check it out. So I'm gonna go three routes. I'm gonna go Terrence. I'm sorry, yeah, Terrence, Spence, then rematch. Terrence looked incredible. I knew at the beginning once he was getting interviewed and he said, "Yo, I'm calm. This has been my moment my whole life," and all that. He just looked different. You said it. You said it that you thought Bud was more hungry. I thought that they was both more hungry, but Bud looked very hungry. He looked focused. He looked like he executed everything that they worked on in camp. He adjusted his style, like he said. Normally he throw a flick jab. He worked on a power jab because we want to take away Earl Spence jab. He looked great. Great counter punches. He started to pressure the pressure fighter. He was walking Earl Spence back. Never think I would see Earl Spence get dropped or get pushed back. They said that Earl Spence was the bigger man. He was bullying Earl Spence. He looked physically dominant against Earl Spence. That was incredible. Shout out to Terence Crawford. Like my man said, we are in the Bud Crawford era. Next thing, Earl Spence. They gonna cop a lot of pleas. They want to get the rematch, so they gonna say Earl Spence looked drained. He was at the weight too long. He looked slow. He looked lethargic. You want to go up. I don't want to make no excuse for no professional fighter, but he did look slow. He did look lethargic. Maybe that's just because Bud Crawford is just that good, and I'm gonna make you look like this. But I ain't never seen Earl look like that before. So maybe it finally caught up to him, or maybe since Bud Crawford is just that much better than you. Nonetheless, that's gonna be a narrative that Spence fans gonna push, and I think it's gonna help for the rematch. Next, and then that leads me to my last point. I do want to see a rematch because it's so much money on the table. They said that they made 10 figures. That back end probably gonna be crazier, and I want to see him do it again, and I want to see him go up. Terrence said I don't have no problem going up. Going up, it was like hard for me to make 147.2. I ain't got no problem with it going up, and I feel like he'll think because he's just that much of a dog. All right, if y'all saying that Earl Spence was drained, I'm gonna beat your ass at 154, and it's all the same thing. Versus, and the other way it could go is Earl Spence uh, moved up, felt better, beat Terence Crawford, and we get a third fight, and it just keeps the saga going and things like that. Because I don't think one bad night should define Earl Spence as a fighter. Like he's still a great fighter. It just wasn't his night, and Bud Crawford was more dialed into him. So I do want to see the rematch. I do hope they move up, and I don't want to see like Terence Crawford don't need to fight nobody. Well, as far as need and all that, I don't see it. Like it took him 40 fights to get to this moment. He be 36 years old. We're gonna fight Boots. He's gonna fight Thurman. Like who else is gonna bring this type of revenue? Who else gonna do this for him? We need maybe one or two more Earl Spence fights. Go up and y'all just keep getting money at like a high level. But that's my call. I
Champ,
appreciate it, bro. Thank you.
champ. You know you cut the line, so you get your other call, your free call if you want it.
Okay, well look, I want to get the next. I want to, because I always do this. I always talk, but I don't never get your response to what I'm saying. Everything that I said, can you please give me a response? Because I fuck with your thinking. So what did
I
you think
mean, you're
about what
gonna
I
have to be
said?
specific on which one exactly, because you gave a lot of
All
different
right.
things. But yeah,
All right. So what did you think about well, 2 points. What did you think about the Earl Spence being drained? And then what do you think
yeah, I
about the
talked
rematch
about that.
part?
I talked about that. I heard them saying timing and draining. I mean, none of that looks good. Uh, Terrence is now a truth teller. He's a fortune teller. He said, "When I beat your ass, they gonna say you stood in the weight division too long." So Earl is not gonna say that. He's not gonna say that because he's gonna look
Okay.
bad saying that. They all gonna look bad. His
Okay.
fans will look bad. He gonna look bad. Like he literally told you 5, 3, 4 years ago, if I beat you, they gonna say you waited too long. And look, you literally waited too long. You made it look like you was cleaning your side of the street, but you waited too long, and now you saying you can't make weight. Nah, man, I don't want to hear that shit. Go make weight.
That's fair. As far as and then like, what about the rematch? Like, you want to
Especially
see him move up?
rematch.
You want to see?
No, no. Why? Why should Bud give up all his belts to give Earl an opportunity at redemption without belts? Man, what the fuck type of shit is that?
Mm.
We could just
So
move on.
okay, so
You ain't got no belts.
I,
You ain't bringing nothing to the table. Ain't that what they was telling Crawford over his motherfucking life? He need to motherfucking rub it in now. Fuck, I'm going to rematch you at 54. You ain't bringing nothing to the table. Go get a belt. That's what I tell him.
mm,
You want to fight me at 54? Go get a
okay,
belt, like you told me. And then when you get one, let's see if I'm really going to fight you like you did me. But Bud ain't like that.
okay.
I think Bud will stay at welterweight and defend the belts. You know, the biggest fight for him, based off his way of thinking, was Charlo. Charlo's now fighting Canelo. He know it ain't gonna be the same level of respect if he beat Charlo. Now that might change if they offer him the right money. But even Al's not a killer. Like Al ain't about to let Charlo get bodied by Canelo and then throw him right back in there to get bodied by fucking Crawford. Like that would be a bad career choice for Charlo to do two back-to-back tough fights. I mean, shit.
Yeah, going up and like coming down, that wouldn't be good.
None of that'll be
That wouldn't
good.
be good. Okay.
All right.
Well, who does Bud fight next then?
Keith
If
Thurman.
not Earl, who you want to see him in?
Keith Thurman.
Man, Keith Thurman got to fight somebody.
He
But
fighting
all right,
Ugas.
that's
He
fair.
fighting Ugas. It all depends on how good Thurman looks versus Ugas. But if Thurman could
Okay.
look good versus Ugas, yeah, Keith Thurman did good numbers on pay-per-view. And look, think about it. For a motherfucker that y'all don't like, I mean, how long y'all been calling, and I mean y'all generalizing the public, the boxing public, how long have y'all been calling Thurman corny? And he did
Long time.
600,000 with Pacquiao. Cool. People gonna say that was Pacquiao, and that's cool. He did 130, 150 with Barrios. Tank did 200 and something. The fuck?
Mm.
What the fuck are we
Okay.
complaining about? Thurman is a name. Like last I checked, Crawford did 150 with Postal. So if Thurman could do 130, 150 with Barrios, who wasn't a real champ, didn't get an upset win over Matisse, oh yeah, that's good numbers. But people don't like math. How much they paid Thurman and Barrios,
Okay.
by the way, and then multiply that by $80 times 130,000 tickets. I mean, pay-per-views.
Mm.
You feel me? Like money makes sense,
Okay.
not what they think. You ain't got to do a million pay-per-view buys if you ain't paying a dude $10 million. But let me get to
They
some
gonna
other
make more
callers.
money with the. Go ahead.
Go
I'm
ahead. You was
gone.
gonna say? You
Go
was
ahead.
gonna
Go
say?
ahead. Wait. One more thing. I think that they'll make more money with the rematch. Like they could still make more money with keeping Thurman off the rematch. We always want to see it again. Yeah, like the belts part won't be in it, but they
Champ,
still gonna get the money.
you
Like
really think motherfuckers about to buy that fight again? Is you crazy? You crazy right
I
now.
think
That motherfucker wasn't even competitive, man. He won one round, and that's you being generous. Like, you literally was like, man, Crawford should have threw more, man. Gotta get at the Earl. That's it. After Crawford turned on, it was over. My man popped in cruise control and let the motherfucking Tesla do all the work. He ain't do shit. He that shit was walking apart for him. For him. For him. It was walking apart. We got Will, the degenerate boxing fan Lynch. Crawford, $5 super chat. Crawford became a two-time undisputed champion and won every fight at his third weight class by knockout. How do you rate Bud's 100% KO ratio at what? That's another thing. See what I'm saying? Where the dick riders at? Because when Wilder was getting 10 straight knockouts and 10 straight title defenses, yeah. Where the fuck is Crawford's fandom for the same accomplishments, man? It's like, shit is weird out here. But where do we rank him? I mean, fuck, bro. Like I said to the other caller, probably we need to start saying the greatest welterweight of all time. You know, because you can say what you want about Floyd, but he wasn't knocking everybody out. And they both moved up. So you can say, oh, but you know he ain't started at 47S. Neither did Crawford. So get that whack excuse out of here. $2 super chat, keep it moving. Plant versus Jamal, undercard for Canelo versus Jamal. There's no way they'll be ready in time. Superstar AT, $5, told them that Bud Pack hit different. SDX Renzi, when will the shirt raffle happen? Well, the shirt raffle happens after the 7 o'clock show. We'll pick a winner, and then, that's that. But you'll still get all 4 shirts, even though now people are super chatting saying these shirts are worthless because the strap season is done. But you get this Earl Spence shirt, which is him knocking on Bud's door. Then you get him calling Bud about the fight, like, yo, dog, let's make this fight. And you got, Bud's little beady eyes over here. It's always hard to do that. Okay, right here. Right here. That's his beady eyes peeking out the door. Then you got the third shirt where they actually get the phone call and agree to the fight. So you got Earl smiling, thinking he about to beat Bud. Then Earl says, yeah, we got one. We got the fight, y'all. We smoking on his Bud pack. And then you got the motherfucking ending. Aquaman himself, Bud Aquaman, killing the big fish and having him choke on that Bud pack. So we're doing all 5 shirts to tell a story. I suggest you put those in frames, 5 different frames. Have them on your wall, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, telling a story that you can, read from left to right. But if not, you could wear it. You could do whatever you want. I don't care. $20 Cash App to the Boxing Voice, THA, not E, A, not E, A, not E, BOXING, VOICE, the number 1. You can also use $NESGTL. So if you want to be part of the raffle, you still have time to get all 5 shirts for only $20 when it costs me over $400. Plus, you get to have this story in your man cave. Or if you're a female, which there are a lot. Shout out to Abigail. Abigail brought her husband to the fight party. I couldn't believe it. Salute. She had her dress and her big hat. It was like she was about to go to church, and she was coming to church. She was saying a prayer for Earl. We got RNS1, $2. Earl got saved by the bell in the second round. Ken Stone, $2. Danny Laura winner or Tim Tszyu for the vacant. I mean, I just feel like those are not really big fights. Like, I guess you could fight Danny if somehow he beats Laura. He's a big name. He's a common opponent with Earl. Him and Crawford got history. He beat Crawford once. Crawford beat him once. Crawford believes that he beat him twice. You got a storyline there for Danny, but let's be real. Does anybody think Danny? Don't get me wrong. Danny could shock us. He could catch Crawford with the left hook, but like we've been asking Danny to catch people with the left hook since he caught Khan. It's been a Matisse, let's say. It's been a long time since that left hook has really got him a win on the elite level. All right. So that you got to consider that. You got to consider that. RNS1 back with another one. Earl got. We said that. No, he said it again. Earl got saved by the bell in the second round. Same super chat. K1, $5. Considering Tank fought at 140, would it be a stretch for Tank to fight for Bud? I always wanted that fight, but after watching that, there's no way Tank fights him. There's no way Tank fights him. Bud showed completeness. Now, don't get me wrong. Tank might fight him because Tank is another competitive motherfucker. And that's why he's looking at a new way like, yo, that's a super fight because he sees the skill in a new way. Maybe something like this would entice Tank, but remember, all the pressure would be on Bud. You got the smaller man moving up. He got a built-in excuse. It would be a super fight, though. That would be a blessing for Bud in this late in his career. A blessing if he got a back-to-back pay-per-view. Like, first you fought Earl, now you get fucking Tank on pay-per-view. Lord, blessing. Ken Stone. PBC should sign GGG, get him a tune-up, and fight Bud. Now everybody's saying all the shit I've been saying, but it's okay because like Brandon in Cincinnati said, my shit is recorded on these episodes. I've been said that. GGG, a welterweight needs to beat GGG. We seen what Kelbrook did a long time ago. Y'all playing. This motherfucker like 40 years old. A welterweight needs to beat GGG before it's all said and done. Y'all tripping. Y'all about to lose your opportunity at doing it. CYP, I see your counterpunch. I don't see you. But James Payne Lethal does have a counterpunch. Go up, James. James Payne Lethal
Yo,
is
you hear
me
me?
is me from the great state of Tennessee, the
Yeah,
ambassador. I almost had it
yo,
on cap. I
man.
forgot the rest. I forgot the rest.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna skip the intro this morning, man. Walking with my son to the pool, man. We finna have some daddy son time for a little while, but just wanted to give my comments. But first, before I even give comments, man, I got some crow to eat. You know what I mean? Cause I'm a Spence guy, Team Spence, and last night was not a good night for us. It was an epic failure, man. It was hard to watch and not a good showing. And on the other end of the spectrum, I will give props for props is due. Salute to Crawford and salute to Crawford team
Yo,
and
you might want to stop because you're breaking up for the purpose of the
hitting the
call.
game wins. You say what?
You might want to stop because you're breaking up for the purpose of the call. We broke you broke up
I
when you
got
said
you.
salute.
I got you right here. Hold up. Yo, can you hear me?
Super clear.
All right, bet. Yeah, I had to fix that. Yeah, man. I just want to give props to Team Crawford's team. Man, he was in rough form, man. I mean, he it put me in the frame of mind like I was watching Michael Jordan in Game 6, man. It was just epic, man. Like he couldn't miss, and the way that he did it easy. It was effortless, seamless, clean work, and just man, just an outstanding performance, man. I was in complete awe as I was watching, him do his thing, man. It was devastating. You know what I'm saying? Because like I had my son with me, my mom, we all Spence fans, and we saw our guy get beat up. So you know what I mean, it wasn't a good look. But hey, that's part of the game, and you know what I'm saying. Also got to come to the front of the congregation, man, and eat my crow because I'm a Spence guy, and I was wrong with my pick. So it ain't no shame in it. Like a man, you stand in front of other men, and hey, man, sometimes you're right, sometimes you're wrong. In this instance, we wasn't correct. So my salute to all the Crawford guys, Crawford himself for the outstanding achievement. And the Bud guys have the day. So you know what I'm saying? This is their time. So salute the Bud and on the bigger and better things. And man, I'm finna get back to some daddy son time. So that's all I want. Just wanted to cut the line and get my thoughts and eat my crow and get back to business, man. So I appreciate you, Ness, for the time. And that's it. That's all I got, man. Checking out from Tennessee, man.
Do your thing, champ. Yo, breaking news. Breaking news. Breaking fake news. Breaking fake news. Breaking fake news. AJ is now being trained by Bud Crawford's trainer Bomac, Red Spikes and Asu. Nah, I'm lying. I'm fucking joking, but that's what's gonna happen, right? He's about to leave now, Derek, and go train with Bud and that prediction just came to mind. He's like, no, I'm riding with Earl Spence, man. He's focused, man. He's focused. I like both guys, but I'm riding with Earl. It's like, bruh, just cause you joined the stable, don't mean you gotta ride with nobody. You could have kept it to yourself. What we got? What we got here? Who next? CYP, where you at? Counter. What up, though?
Yo, yo.
Yo, yo, yo.
Everybody in the chat, everybody listen. I know y'all seen the movie Friday, right?
It's like three of them.
Hell yeah. So y'all seen the movie Friday? Turn turn your volume mother. Listen. This is a Friday, Saturday night, CYP edition. Here we go. Every time I come to the fight, you in the ring, getting off the goddamn canvas, getting counted out by the referee, getting smoked by Bud. Hell, I want some Bud. I want some attention from the referee. I wish Bud didn't put you to sleep so I could wake you up with a left hook and tell you, move out the weight class. Move out the weight class, son. Today's word is B-U-D. That's what we're going to do. B-U-D. We're going to follow the path of greatness. And when you come home, ain't nobody got to wake you up no more because you're going to have a B-U-D. Now pass me that smoke, son. I got to go to work. Now, y'all listen to me. If y'all believe, because somebody just hit me up and was asking me, he was like, do you think it was Bud was just that great or Earl timing was off? I'm like, listen to me, man. I say this to y'all because I'm the trainer, the expert trainer. I've never seen a dude his size, his stature, right, who doesn't drink and smoke, who could deadlift 500 pounds, who wrestled and been boxing since he was 7 years old. Like y'all don't see that because y'all don't know nobody like that. But to be his height and stature and that strong is amazing. That's already top 1% of man to be that light and to be that strong. Then to know how to wrestle so your weight doesn't even affect you if somebody tries to grab you or bully you because he knows angles. He knows that. And then to be a professional boxer since the age of 7 when most dudes is playing Pop Warner football. This dude, Bud, was born to box. Born to box. We need to appreciate how great this man is. And the people he beat, he's supposed to beat them. That Pacquiao losing to Floyd don't make Pacquiao no less. Don't make Canelo no less. It don't make Earl no less. I don't like the way he got his ass beat, though. I mean, goddamn. It was... But at the same time, y'all need to realize how special a person like Bud really is as a human being, just athletic wise. That shit don't make fucking sense. It's like we notice it like when a DJ Metcalf is 6'4", 220, and can run 10-2 and 4-3. Y'all notice that shit because it's polarizing. But these little dudes aren't supposed to be this strong. They're not supposed to have this kind of balance. They're not supposed to be able to get up there and beat pound for pound. CYP told y'all from the jump. Pound for pound is that dude who's average size as everybody else, but will beat the fuck out of that big dude. That to me has always been pound for pound. And Bud Crawford, this is his era. Much love to you, much respect. And Bernie the Boxer, I'm going to shout you out. You might be the greatest hype man of all time as of today. You probably got that as of today. Bud and them, they love y'all. They love you. I know they love you so much. They love you so much, dog. And I appreciate how much you rock with that dude and don't never back down from nobody when they talking about Bud, man. You need to get props too on your own for the friendship and the loyalty you showed to that man. CYP out.
CYP, salute. Who we got? We got Ortiz. Ortiz with a counterpunch. What up, Ortiz?
Yo, what's up?
¿Qué pasa,
¿Qué pasó,
muchacho?
champ? ¿Qué pasó? Hey, Ness, I called it. I don't know if you remember what I said. I called it. Late round knockout. I didn't predict what round, but I knew it was going to be late. Um, um, yeah, just because, I don't know. To me, it was just that simple. Like, Crawford was knocking everyone out at welterweight. Um, I thought he had that knockout power to end the fight. Like, if anybody was going to knock out anybody, I thought it was going to be Crawford. Um, just the fact that he knocked out Porter. Spence went a decision with him. He knocked out Kell Brook in 4, and Spence went 11 rounds with him. I mean, like I think it was just that simple. Crawford was just. I mean, I know power doesn't win fights, right? Because we've seen it before, but it's just. I mean, Crawford's got everything. He's got the skill, the ability, and the power. So he's just that complete fighter. But shit, I was listening earlier, like you said, other fighters did better than Earl. It was a one-sided ass whooping for Earl. I mean, I said it before too, but you didn't agree with me, Ness. But since the fight's over, but I thought Earl was a good fighter and all. Like no bum, he wasn't no tomato can. But I never thought he was like great or special. I thought he was at one point before the Mikey Garcia fight, but when he fought Mikey Garcia, I actually felt like he should have knocked him out. So ever since that fight, I just I wasn't too how do you say invested in Spence, but not saying he's a high job or anything like that. He's like I say, he's a great fighter. All that I still think he's I mean not one of the best, but a top fighter. a good fighter. But yeah, man, it was a good fight. In terms of what's next for Crawford, you know, I did want to see that Charlo fight. I thought that was probably, you know, something that could have maybe like made some noise. But you know, like you said with the Canelo, you know, it kind of just ruins the whole thing. So I thought that would have been probably like fuck welterweight. You know, like why even stay there? I thought, you know, trying to go for that 3-time undisputed champion. Uh, but I don't know, since Charlo but isn't Charlo making the belts?
No.
No, damn. So what is he keeping them if he fights, or what?
Absolutely.
What's he
Just
doing?
like everybody else, champ. He's
Okay,
gonna get a
but
pardon to do his thing because it's a special, special request for this big
okay,
fight.
yeah. So yeah, that's what holds up. So you know, in terms of next, kind of like, I mean, like you said, do we need to see that Spence fight again?
Joel, would you
Like,
like your free call back to back? Because that was the bell. So you did pay for your counterpunch to cut the line. You want to keep going for your free call?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
You were saying?
Yeah. So like, so what now? So what does he? Since Charlo's out of the picture, I guess now for a moment.
Yeah, I mean, I would
What
say that.
rematch?
No, no, I don't think the. Come on, did you?
I don't want to see it either. Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, no, I
No,
mean
I don't
he's
want to see
not.
it either. Yeah.
There's no way Earl could be ready anyway, bro. Like he got really hurt, bro. But yeah, I mean
Oh
the
yeah,
best.
and that one thing too. Yeah, I want to say, well, like, bro, that was a bad. I mean, how do you say? You know, like they stopped it way too fucking late.
Oh
Like,
yeah,
dude, I was like crying, throwing the towel. Like, holy shit!
everybody was
I
saying
thought it
it.
could have been. No, no, no. I meant like not in round nine. I meant like it could have been stopped like in round 6. Like,
I hear
I
you,
mean, maybe
bro.
7.
I
No,
hear you.
I'm saying like I think they just did more damage to Earl. Like, holy shit, man! Like, yeah, no rematch. Fuck the rematch. Like, I wouldn't even like blame Spence for not taking the rematch. Like, no, like Crawford. Um, yeah, like what were you saying before I interrupted? Not bad.
I get if you're
No, what
talking
was
to.
next for Crawford?
Oh, for next for Crawford, I would say the winner of Ugas Thurman. Like that's the biggest thing out there for him, unless he's gonna do something where he moves up. But again, why move up and fight Zoo? He got an interim. Charlo is the man there, and Charlo's fighting Canelo. Like the best thing is
Yeah.
the best thing is Thurman. The next thing is Gennady, and then Boots. But I feel like Boots needs a little bit more. He just got his first main event, and it wasn't even 4,000 people, right? Like how many people were there? I don't know. You know, you just need you got to
Yeah.
keep building Boots. Boots, Thurman, Ugas winner makes sense, or Crawford versus Thurman, and Boots just gets next because he gets next.
For me, like I always thought I always thought Thurman should have fought. Um, what's his name? Ennis already.
Mm-hmm.
Like I thought that was like more. That should have been like kind of Boots and shining up, but you know, I mean, you know, no one wants to fight Ennis, so you know it's kind of hard for him. He's like in that Benavidez situation where no one wants to fight him,
I mean,
or like a
I mean,
Crawford.
I
Like
mean, Crawford just made
it's kind of
10.
hard.
He made $10 million, bro. They not about to give him 10 to fight Boots.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, I see what you mean. Like it's just you know it's a business. You know, business gets involved with it, and but
Now,
you know in terms of Boots
now
being
if
out there in the
Crawford,
same like deserving, I think he's deserving in terms of what he's done. I mean, like
listen, Crawford could be B-Hop and take on all comers, and then Boots gets it regardless of money. That's what I said. He don't gotta
yeah,
move up. He could be this generation's B-Hop, keep defending, take on all comers. Boots up next, then he's up next. Is regardless of money. Ponce de Leon did it. You know, B-Hop
yeah,
did it. B-Hop wasn't a draw. My man did
yeah.
50,000 pay-per-view buys with Roy Jones. Like he wasn't no draw. You know. I got my mans. Lord have to the mercy. I appreciate my mans in them. Mali Bangwe, all the way. Damn, did he drop off? Oh, all the way from Africa. Anybody that been listening to this show, y'all remember Mali Bangwe. I used to have the dopest intro that I don't have anymore because he stopped calling. It's been like 7 years, I think, since I heard this dude. What's up, champ? You get it to work over there? You get that Discord to work? Damn, it ain't working, champ. Jump out, jump back in. I'm gonna try and wait for you. We don't hear you, homie. Hello. All right, we gotta keep it moving then. Jump out all the way out, Molly Bangway, of the call and come back in. Discord gives people, some issues sometimes. It is what it is. We got we stopped at CYP's third counterpunch. Salute to CYP, 2022's counterpunch of the year. He received his award Friday. Actually, two beautiful awards. Video of that will be out soon, along with the whole appreciation night and the fight party. We got Huang Mancha. Huang in Houston, counterpunch. You got it, muchacho. Not right before I say below $2 super chat. When I stop him, they gonna say he was too weak. That's what I'm saying. Stop saying that. Y'all Earl fans gotta stop. Y'all gonna make it worse. He told y'all this would happen so many years ago. So whose fault is it really? Huang, what up?
Man, shout out to you guys, man, for providing that atmosphere, man. I really enjoyed myself. I never got to see a fight on a big screen like that. To watch the best fight
Huang,
ever on the
Huang.
Yeah.
You the one with the gold front with the fronts?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Why the fuck you ain't tell me that was you? You the one that had the iced out grill, right? Latino?
Yeah.
Bro, Juan, why you ain't say that was you?
Man, I was on the Jenny Kush, bro. I was gone.
Shout out to Hardin. I told you, get that Jenny Kush. Bro, I can't believe. Yo, I talked to this guy. I even put this guy on camera. I had no clue he was fucking Juan Mancha. And I remember you because you got the fucking fronts, bro. Shout out. Salute, man. How the fuck you not gonna tell me that's you, champ? Damn, I would have introduced you. You be calling in, bro. Salute, man. Salute.
You know, man, I know you be busy and all that. You know, I ain't. You know, y'all do you a day. I saw how Danny was, because I got there kind of early, and man, Danny was, y'all was doing y'all thing. I mean, put on an event like that y'all busy. I ain't want to be fucking with y'all. You know what I'm saying?
How I'ma be busy for you, man? As I keep telling y'all, without y'all, there's no fucking us. If y'all don't listen, what I'ma do? Nah, but anyway,
Man,
go ahead.
That was crazy, yo. I can't believe he just mollywopped him like that for a whole fucking fight. Wow.
Yeah, that was insane. I never thought that, man.
But you know what? I think 154, fuck it. I think he should go use Errol Spence as a 154 tune-up for Charlo's Undisputed.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if that's the biggest money fight, is the only way I could see him rematching that dude, because that was a one-sided ass kicking. Really, who's gonna pay for it, man? Other than the Earl Spence diehards that want to see him get revenge, who's paying for that? Like, why would I think Crawford's gonna lose in the rematch now? That shit was an ass.
But you know what?
Listen, Canelo. No. First of all, you dudes from Texas need to stop. Not even Canelo got a rematch over Floyd when he got his ass kicked that bad, and Crawford kicked his ass more than Canelo got his ass kicked versus Floyd. I mean, Crawford dropped him 2 times and stopped him. Canelo just got his ass kicked. Like, Crawford destroyed Earl. He destroyed. Like, everybody thought Earl was a machine. He destroyed him.
You know what? I actually felt, literally, I'm not just talking shitting on the Errol Spence fans. Like, I had a moment of sadness, like when one of the Greek gods had died. You know what I'm saying? It was like, wow, like a legend has literally been ended. Like, it's dead. It's like, poor guy. Yeah, it's like I had to grieve. No bullshit. Like, a legend is fucking dead, yo. That's how fucking bad it was. Oh, man. Oh, I saw Keith at the fucking airport too. I was standing behind the papers and shit. I was like, one time, what's up, man? He said, oh, what's up? Dab me up. And I was like, man, I said, you the only one next, man.
You told him you the only one next?
Yeah, I was like, that's a super fight. He goes, I don't know about that. I said, think about it. Who else hit hard enough to even stand a chance? And he started naming people. I said, no, I didn't say who else. I said, who else hit hard enough? And he goes, yeah, yeah. Oh, man.
Crazy,
But
man.
yeah, man, shout out to you and Danny, man. I appreciate y'all taking my call and providing the evening, man. It just looked so badass on a big screen like that. Yeah, I got to drink Modelo all night. All right, appreciate y'all, Ness.
Nah, listen, you still got another 3 minutes. You pay for a counterpunch to cut the line. Now you got your 3 minute call.
Man, fuck it. I'm just gonna listen to the other callers.
All right, champ, you the
I'm
man.
high again.
Nah,
All
off that
right.
Jenny, man. Salute. Yo, shout out to him. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm glad I spoke. See? Glad I'm a good guy. I spoke to him numerous occasions without knowing I was fucking Huang Mancha, man. Salute. My dude. I love it, man. Molly Bangway, man, where the fuck you at? Is you gonna get this shit popping? Let me see. While we waiting for Molly Bangwa to connect all the way in Africa, go ahead and smash that thumbs up. If you haven't already subscribed to the show, go ahead and do so. Look, this is like 4 hours and 29 minutes already and counting. Yeah, we going for the long one. Molly Bangway just saying, got it. Yo, I sent you always the call. Try the Twitter. Maybe that's easier for you. Cause you're not getting it on Discord, champ. Moving on, we got Joe Moore, $10. Crawford went in there like Tupac on Hit 'em Up, destroyed PBC as a staff. Damn. Like, what was that? What Pac line is? He said, fuck Golden Boy as a record label. I said Golden Boy. I meant Bad Boy. Roland Curtis, $10. I wish that boxing was bigger in the United States. I watch multiple professional sports, and in my opinion, last night Terence Crawford proved that he is the best professional athlete in the world. Damn. Well, all right then. We going to LV. What up? LV. What up? Shout out to Rafael Morales. He sent his $20 for the 5 t-shirt raffle. Shout out to Rafael Morales. LV about to leave you in the dust, man. All right, you ain't even accept the invite. We going to Slugger. You gotta unmute now. Hello, hello, hello. That's a no. Tone one, what up? One tone, not two tone. The superstar. This one tone.
Yo, I'm coming through clear.
Loud and clear.
Word, word, word. Man, what a hell of a fight, man. Uh, I'm actually low key a little disappointed that that it wasn't more competitive. So I had a shitload of money on Bud. I knew Bud was going to win. I just saw the fight going a little bit differently. Even had money on the knockout, but I just thought Earl was going to put up more of a fight, man. Last night we saw a beautiful display of boxing.
Champ, you broke up after beautiful display of boxing. LV again trying you. I don't want to put you back at the back of the bus.
TBV,
What happened?
you hear me? Yeah, man. What? Yeah, man. Yeah, yeah. Crazy night of boxing, man. Definitely enjoyed it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to both, man, for putting on a great event, great show, man. But yeah, Bud definitely put on, man. It shows why he is what he is. The modern day Sugar Ray, man. You know what I'm saying? Like he stamped himself. history, man, to be two-time undisputed. So yeah, I definitely wasn't expecting that. I did expect, Spence put on, a better performance as far as, showing some resistance, you know what I'm saying, to where he could have hurt Bud or, make Bud had to switch things up, but Bud came in ready, prepared, and put on a beautiful show, man. So shout out to him, man, two-time understand himself in history. And like I said, man, the modern day Sugar Ray. And I ain't talking Leonard, man. I'm taking it back to Robinson with it, man. Like, man, great performance, man. Can't wait to see where else he go from here. Like I said, they talking a rematch at 154 possibly. You know, based on that, like you said, I really don't know if I really want to see it, but I just think Errol may have did himself a disservice, man, being out this long. He's trying to go up against a number one pound for pound guy. You know what I'm saying? He got away with it with other guys, other champions. Staying out the ring a long time, and putting on dominant performance. But I think he probably did himself a disservice sitting out this long, trying to go straight in with a number one pound for pound guy, man. Like, yeah, I think he would have lost regardless. Even if he did got a fight in, but I think it probably would have been a better performance on his part. But shout out to him, man. I ain't gonna shit on him, man. Like I think he got a big enough fan base to where if he would have ran with the where he could have stayed there, could have moved up after the three belts, and fans would have been fine with it. You know what I'm saying? He stayed, made the biggest fight in boxing, and gave us a good event, so a great event. You know what I mean? So shout out to Errol, man, and like I said, Bud been taking niggas O's his whole career. He been taking champions O's his whole career. One thing he gets, discredit for is the guys don't look the same after. You know what I'm saying? But we seen him taking O's his whole career. So let's just hope Errol can be the same after a loss like this. He took this O, and let's just hopefully he can come back and continue to be great to being the great EJ he is. But I think, man, Bud, man, just showed these levels, and like you say, you got to mention him with the greats, the all-time greats of what we seen before. So yeah, man, great performance. Can't wait to see where he go from here. And I think the top three pound for pound is locked. Yeah, I don't think how you can move from Bud, of course, being number one. I think a new way cracked that number two spot with what he just did before, and then I think Usyk is number three. You know what I'm saying? I think them the top three pound for pound in boxing, but Bud is holding that number one spot down. For sure. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, the modern day Sugar Ray. But
Champ,
yeah, that's
that
my call.
was the bell, man. That was the bell. Do appreciate you. I'm going to JNLA. JNLA.
What's up, Ness? What a fight. What an event, right?
Word.
I love to see the attention this fight was getting because I knew the exposure tour was going to continue. That PBC protection plan that had worked for so many years with and other fighters too, realistically, finally got a chance to show, hey, Bud, the quieter guy, the guy you said was the B side, the guy that doesn't bring anything to the table, showed you who the real A side was last night. Who should really get paid? Who should really get top dollar for his work before the fight and his work inside the fight? And for all you scared Floyd fans getting all soft and being exposed right now, that Bud just showed you how a real one does it. Keep your pretty boy self-proclaimed TBE kid name to yourself, because Bud proved how a real man dares to be ATG, because all-time great always trumps a self-proclaimed TBE. Bud put it perfectly. They asked him, where do you place yourself in history amongst the welterweights? You know what a real one does? He doesn't say he's the greatest. I'm going to let you guys decide where you place me, right? Because he already knows where he's at. All the great ones do that. But Ali, number one, but you know what? He backed it up, fighting the tough fighters, right? Taking the challenges, taking the stuff he shouldn't have, taking the stuff once, two, even three times fighting guys, right? That's what real ones do, okay? And the guy that called in and said, hey, Bud has to fight Charlo at 154, and then the other Charlo at 160, and then Canelo at 168, and then Bo would be greater than Floyd? Hell no! What the freak? That would be like you saying Floyd should have been up there fighting Sergio Martinez or Paul Williams at 154. They hit up Triple G at 160, and then hit up Andre Ward at 168. Did Floyd dare to do that? No. Did dare realistically dare to fight like others have been doing? No. Avoiding them. But has not been avoiding them. Both fighters, Spence, do your homework, come back strong. You're a good man. You will, but you need to go fight Thurman at 154 to get some action. And all this talk about Canelo Charlo, fuck all that. Hell no. The fight right now is going to be legend.
You breaking up with your
For the undisputed
you broke
title with Charlo.
champ. You broke up with your passion, so you're gonna have to go back a couple seconds.
Oh, sorry about that. Sorry about that, man. Hopefully it got better.
Yeah, can you
able to hear
repeat
me?
that though? Can you repeat that?
Oh, cool. Yeah. So forget the Charlo Canelo fight. Hell no. The fight that needs to happen right now for legendary status is gonna be Bud versus Charlo at 154. Let Canelo pick on somebody closer to his size, the bigger Charlo. Let that happen. All right. Now the winner of Charlo and Bud, if Charlo beats Bud and wants to go up to fight Canelo afterwards, I'm good with that. But right now, all this nonsense about Canelo Charlo, the middle Charlo, bullshit. Bud has earned the right
But the
to do what
fight
no
is
man
done,
has done
champ.
before again.
That was the bell, but the fight is done. I mean, you can't call a fight that's on the docket bullshit. Like, if they were just still negotiating, then I guess I can understand your anger, but it's done. So, you're crying over spilled milk. Ryan the BX, what up?
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah, I don't want. I want people to keep my guy Thurman name out their mouth. All that bullshit he was popping about Thurman, like, nah, like calling corny. He was ducking Spence, all this bullshit. Nah, keep Thurman name out y'all fucking mouth. We're like, and I'm telling y'all this: the craziest thing was how Bud was just eating Spence punches. I guess Spence stated that, and I'm not no Spence supporter. I ain't neither one of them supporter. Thurman's my guy. Thurman's gonna watch Bud when they fight. You feel what I'm saying? Thurman and Spence. Thurman and Boots will be good matches up for Bud because they both got speed. They're both athletic. I guess a lot of dudes don't know what what it is to be athletes. You feel what I'm saying? Like I said before when I called the show, I said speed kills in all sports. You know what I'm saying? Y'all listeners need to understand that. Speed kills. So the thing about what that fight last night was the craziest part about it. Everybody that watches boxing and knows boxing knows that Crawford got skills. But the thing was his hits gonna hurt Spence? Spence was was he gonna be hurt by Spence? You know what I mean? Punches. That's what I thought. I had Spence getting him out of there the 10th round as a boxing purist. I was wrong. But Spence stayed at the fucking weight too long. I'm not making no excuses, whatever the fuck, but Spence gonna move up 154. Question is, if Bud was a fighter at 154, would it be a different result? I don't know. I mean, I think Bud is more skilled. You know what I mean? Got a lot of skills, but y'all need to keep Thurman name out y'all fucking mouth. Talking about he was corny, talking about Spence with what he ducked Spence, all this kind of shit. Now, after Thurman washes fucking Crawford, I don't want his shit. Thurman is the best welterweight of his generation. Record that. Like what Prodigy said on the song Murder Music before he came on. Record this right here, Mr. Gibbs. Thurman is the best welterweight of this generation. Word life. Peace.
I mean, he gonna have to start showing that in this Ugas fight, which doesn't even have a date as of yet. You know what I mean? Like Thurman need to really get back in his ring. Ortiz counterpunch, second one. Where are ya? Where are ya? Ortiz, what up?
Yo, what's up? You hear me?
What up?
Yo, I forgot to mention about what Arrow probably went wrong with him. Um, and back to the video that when they had that scuffle back in what was it, 2018, I think. Um, shit, I bet Bob Arrow's kind of pissed right now. He lost that fight. But anyways, I think that was probably a bit of the issue with Arrow, probably the weight issue. And damn, shit, Crawford kind of called it. He called it right. He called it. He was drained. He waited too long. I mean, I don't know who dropped the ball on that one. I don't know if it was Al Heyman or Errol Spence, just not wanting to just negotiate with Crawford. And I don't know, man. But what do you think, Ness? I just want to get your thoughts. What do you think kind of went wrong, or you think Crawford was just that much better?
I mean, based off that fight, yeah, bro, it just looked like two different skill sets. I,
Okay.
I didn't see no weight issue. I ain't seeing him look sluggish. I ain't seen him look slow. People could say Crawford looked faster, but I didn't see Earl look slow. I seen Crawford with a superior defense. His defense won him the fights. Earl has a what they call strong fundamentals. So that's what he does, which is, you know, beat you to the body, come behind the jab, try to cut the
Yeah.
distance. So Crawford let
Sure.
him. Crawford let him. Come on. Cut that distance. Come right here where you want to be. Catch.
Uh,
Huh. But his shots was
damn.
hurting them, bro. It was
Yeah,
hurting
man,
them.
and it's a damn shame. It's a damn shame Ortiz is not in that division anymore. Damn, it would have been a good name to mix up.
Who?
Like shit. Ortiz.
Which Ortiz? Virgil?
Virgil. Who else?
Bro, he didn't show
I'm not
he's
talking about
red.
Richter.
He didn't show anything other than power. Like, I guess. I don't bro, I think Crawford
Well,
showed
he
that
beat
power is not
Kavalasquez.
enough though.
He
But
beat
I'm
Kavalasquez.
saying
I thought that was a good win. Like,
no,
I mean,
I'm not saying it's not a good win. He got 19 knockouts. The kid's
yeah,
great. I'm
yeah.
saying power ain't gonna get you a win over Bud. You need more than power.
Oh, I'm just saying. Like, I'm not saying anything about skill set, but I mean, I think he's pretty good. But I thought, well, for me, I thought he should have at least fought Ennis, Boots, maybe Thurman. I mean, I thought that Stanionis was probably like a good start, to those big fights coming up since
Well,
Stanionis wasn't.
I personally needed that fight. I needed to see how Virgil was going to do with Stanionis' jab.
I
I
know.
hate that fight didn't happen. That's the fight I
Yeah,
wanted.
he's not done with boxing, right? Like he's still he's just gonna be at 154,
I don't know,
which
bro.
is not a. Oh shit. Okay, but okay.
As of right now, only Oscar said Virgil's going to dominate 54. I haven't read anything where Virgil himself said he's going to
Okay.
54.
Yeah, but yeah, I know what I agree with you. The fucking Showtime motherfuckers. Like, why can't you replay that shit? Like, fucking ESPN. Like, shit, you can do that. Like, you say, if you missed it, wake up in the morning, replay it back. Like, what the fuck? Like, we paid especially $85. Like, what was the Devin fight? I think the Devin fight was $60, and like you could still rewind that shit. Like, I could still
Exactly.
like go on my like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck is up with that? Like,
No,
my dad,
they
my dad was
stealing.
trying to watch
You
it
know what
too.
they doing? They stealing from you to try to maximize, right?
I
Because
know,
they,
and
they
everyone's trying to
figure
defend Espinoza, and like, what the fuck,
defend them. Where
motherfuckers?
they defending them?
Yeah, like, no, you were saying earlier that you were getting shit because you were like going off on Espinoza.
Yeah, because he's in charge of boxing. He should not allow this for his consumers.
Yeah,
I'm a
that's what I'm
repeat
saying to you.
consumer. I've paid thousands in pay-per-view.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
it's not fair that I can't like, why can't I get up and watch my fucking fight in the morning? I'm a 40-something year
Yeah.
old man, motherfucker. I can't stay up all night. They
Hey,
already
did
bringing
you
the
pay?
fighters out at midnight, damn near. They ain't shit,
Did you
man.
say you
Fuck
paid
them.
for it twice? Did you say you paid for it twice?
Yeah, well, of course, I bought it from my house and I had a fight party. So
Damn.
so I had a fight party in a movie theater where we paid for it there. I gotta pay for it here,
Oh,
and I only got to see it in the
I'm
event.
surprised you didn't know that because I knew that. I knew that. That's why, like, if I'm gonna like, at least for Showtime, I know ESPN. You could do that. You could do that like with Top Rank and MMA. You could do that for them.
Yeah,
But
but
like,
I
I knew
wanted to
you can.
support. I wanted to post my
Uh,
receipt so that I could show people
oh,
how
gotcha,
to
gotcha, gotcha.
support. So I posted my
Yeah.
Showtime pay-per-view that I bought it so more
Sure.
people could fucking buy it. So these guys could get what
And
they
it was a damn
deserve.
shame they went head to head with the other UFC card. I was like, damn, this shit should have had like its own like day, like its own date. So that way, like if nothing's going on, everyone can be like, oh shit, hey, what's going on? Like with the boxing or something, you know? But like, fuck, I hate when they do that shit. Like even like there's a reporter Ariel Hawani, I don't know if you know him. He was
Yeah.
like talking about it too. Is like he asked his like co-host or whatever. He's like, hey, would you guys rather have this like on the same day or like different dates? And they were like, all of them were just like, no, this is like it fucking ruins the whole day because like I'm trying to watch this one fight while this other fight's going on, and like I think even like you kind of like you're wasting money, right? Someone who like for them they watch both. So like I know you like there's people out there that just watch one, but like me I watch both, and like I fucking hate that. You know what I mean? You just they should have its own day, especially for a fight this magnitude. I felt like it kind of took them away from the spotlight just because they're competing with each other. I even hate when like boxing goes head to head with each other, not just like MMA and how like Virgil was going to get head to head with I forgot who was fighting that day, Ennis, and I think there was another card too. But yeah, man, I don't know. What do you think of that? Like, I heard Danny say he doesn't mind that. And one more thing, fuck Espinosa. That's why Conor McGregor, he called him a weasel. I don't know if you remember that.
Of course, of course.
Yeah,
That's
yeah, and
that's
he said
that's
fuck
that's
Showtime
gonna
too.
be that's
He
gonna
also said
be
fuck Showtime too.
that's gonna be
But yeah, man, that's
memorable
my call.
forever because of Floyd. That's what I keep saying. Like Floyd is the one with these memorable, catchphrases that go past the test of time. Molly Bangway, South. What is it? What part of Africa is it? Well, he's connecting. Let's see. Fucking hell, they hating on you, dog. They don't want you to get your take. Damn. Smash that thumbs up button while we wait for Molly Bangway to connect all the way in Africa. We got $10 super chat from Tim Sneed. You a hater if you don't think Boots gives Crawford problems, then Earl. I guess he meant, wait. You a hater if you don't think Boots gives Crawford's more problems than Earl. Earl flat footed with little to no defense. Earl made that fight easy for Crawford with all that overreaching he was doing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That left hand was so exposed. You gotta unmute Molly Bangway. You're there, just gotta unmute now. No, you gotta come back. No, fucking hell. Nah, you good. You was doing it right. You just had to unmute. I've requested you. This guy. All right. I tried, champ. I tried. But shout out to Tim Sneeze celebrating his first super chat ever. There you go. We hear you. Just talk, champ.
Nas, can you hear me?
Just talk. We
Can
hear
you
you.
hear me?
We hear you. Just talk.
Fucking hell, I'm sorry, man. Thank you guys for being patient for all this bullshit, man. Thank you. Fuck. Listen, wow, it's been a while, you know. I've never been happy, man. I did share with you the article I wrote on the 25th, Nas,
You did.
where I was where I was just telling everyone, man, that the fight was going to end within 9 rounds. Bart was gonna beat the shit out of um, Errol Spence Jr. I made it very clear this was never going to be the fight that depends on the skill set that are maybe abstract on both parties. The reality is Errol Spence is a volume puncher that comes forward, that is usually relentless. And when you're fighting a guy like Bard Crawford, Bard is smart, man. He's got that Bernard Hopkins thing, not the most cutie inside the ring, but if you watch his craft, he's got everything. I mean, I've been hearing a lot of people talking about completeness of this guy, that, you know what, he's a complete fighter. He's been the complete fighter. It's pity that only now people are actually going to start. I cannot believe today's fans, they consume fighters and approve their greatness by having a guy that just is pulled over. I mean, if a guy is fighting no one, you can still see if the guy is for real or not. And unfortunately, Top Rank and Bob Aram, they had to do their own thing for him. That is why they kept him away from us. But I must say, guys, Bud Crawford is the truth. He was very technical in that fight. One thing I could not believe he did in that fight was patience and sticking to the game plan.
The
It must
composure.
have been difficult for him. It must have been really difficult for him. Um, can you hear me, Ness?
Perfect, perfect.
It must have been so difficult for him to start round number one. Round number two, he catches him, he goes down, and he must have been itching to fight the guy. But he decided to be calm and just pop the jab. He decided there were times they will go shoulder to shoulder, and you could tell Bart was looking at spots and saying, "This is where I'm gonna hit you later in the fight." He could have done it earlier in those rounds, but it was discipline, man. You know, if you can get into the fight of that magnitude, stay disciplined, go through all of those rounds, stick to the game plan, pop the jab, give the guy the lateral movements, and always be on point. I mean, that fight was almost perfect to me. He did a great job. Now, on what about the weight and everything? Oh, come on, man. Spence came in there.
That is the Bell Mali Bangwe. We got dozens of listeners, so I gotta get you off. What part of Africa you calling in from? Because you haven't called in years, man.
I'm calling from South Africa, man.
Oh,
That's the
South,
best
South.
part of Africa.
The best. All right, champ. Well, listen, feel free to continue listening. Feel free to call back in if you counterpunch. $5. You could do that on YouTube here as a super chat and just put the words counterpunch or put the letter CP, or you can do that at Cash App, $sign, $sign THA, as you see on the screen, THABOXINGVOICE, the number one. And don't forget today on our second show, which it looks like I'm doing a fucking 10-hour show today. But on our second show, we're going to be raffling off all five of these shirts where obviously Aquaman Bud killed the big fish. But you get the knocking on the door, you get the phone conversation, you get the smoking on Bud, and you get Aquaman killing the big fish. Who do we have next? We got C Dub, Counterpunch, cutting the line. C Dub, might have to jump out, jump back in, champ. This is Bank. Talk to me. C Dub, jump out, jump back
Man,
in.
Showtime.
We hear you, champ. Go for it, Banks.
Man, Showtime need to go and get this GTO and rewalk Danny and the boxing voice on there.
Mm.
That's a for sure. Nah, man. Yeah, last night was just. I mean, you can hear it in my voice, man. Ain't looking too good, man. It was just a straight ass kicking. I only gave Arrow one round, which was the first round. After that, it was game over. And I was just like, bro, this Crawford looking like he got special effects and everything. And Errol just looked regular degular, like a Reggie pack.
Mm.
You know? Like, nah, Bud was that power sour pack. But I just didn't like what I was watching. You know what I mean? It felt like somebody was dying.
Word.
It just wasn't it. But I'm still Team Texas. I'm still riding. But I knew Crawford was special. But I just ain't think that he was gonna do I ain't think he was make it look so easy. But damn, bro. But Boots is up next, bro. You know what I mean? That's who I see that could give Bud somewhat of a challenge because of the movement, because of the power, because it's almost just like Bud, just a younger version. But I'm just riding with Texas, man, all 2023. You know what I mean? Hey, I'm just showing my bias, and I'm rocking with it. But I just wanted to call in, man, and voice my grief.
All good,
But
champ. It's
I'll
all
let y'all,
good,
man.
man. It's all good.
I am sorry. Are you okay?
It's all good, man. It's all good. Shout out to the Mongolian mole. I'm gonna start playing that for all you dudes that, a little bit hurt, man. It's all good. Yo, you win some, you lose some. I've been here before. I've been here before. Danny Garcia, I picked him to beat Khan, so I was, my chest poked out. You feel me? The underdog, a fucking unified champ. But he had to lose. And he looked bad in the Mauricio, what was it, Mauricio Herrera fight, and he looked bad in the Lamont Peterson fight before he actually took a loss. So then it happened again with Keith, you know what I'm saying? Poking my chest out my head, talking about Keith gonna be the best welterweight since Floyd Money Mayweather. I said even better. Cause he had them legs. Let's be real. He had amazing legs. I thought, and then that pop. But it seemed like as the years went by, Keith's power dissipated. That shit was like, bye. While Crawford's that shit. Bro, I can't wait for y'all to see the video of the fight party because there's literally a couple Earl Spence fans that start saying, yo, we want to check his gloves. Crawford on, yeah, they gonna say it. You gonna see it. They wearing they Earl shirts and shit. I'm telling you, people be in such disbelief when their favorite fighter gets bodied because we don't believe it could happen. I mean, look, I ain't think Fury was gonna do that to Wilder. My man was 300 and some pounds, coming off of drinking straight 40 ounces, snorting lines of cocaine the size of Texas, and this motherfucker still beat him. I mean, you thought I believe that shit? That was my guy. This guy destroyed my guy. It's no different than today, man. Every once in a while, you get something like that. That's crazy. Um, crazy one-sided at that. Crazy one-sided like last night. But keeping these lines moving. What we got here? C Dub is back. See if that works.
Yo, yo, yo.
Yo, yo.
That's what's up, man. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. Ness, let me get that crow. Let me get that crow sound bite, man, one time.
You got it, champ. You got it.
Already, man. I was riding with Spence. Let me get the crow with the fries. Bud is number one pound for pound. Bud can walk on water. It has been. It was a sighting of Bud walking on water. Man. But I'm a little different. I was saying Bud was great from the get go. I was saying he was top three pound for pound. I just thought he ran up against another great guy in Spence, which he is. He's still a great fighter. Bud proved that he's the greatest or could be the greatest welterweight of all time. It still got to be proven because this is sports. We can all be right, but we're not right all the time. The same people that was right on this one had Fulton, Washington anyway. You know, Errol came out with the educated jab, but ended all of that with the power jab. He just ended all of that, and it was a different fight from the get go. Let's not throw Errol away. He's still a great fighter. Hopefully, he comes back stronger. Bud, I would like to see him. Just enjoy your accomplishments, man. First time, two-time undisputed. History, man, all time first ballot Hall of Fame. Maybe he get Keith Ugas winner. Maybe he can get Danny Laura winner. I don't think Boots has a chance. Shout out, the PBC. Showtime making the big fights. Like you said, since Spence lost, they may have to get a little creative now. You still. I hopefully, maybe Bud changes his mind and say, "I want Canelo, the Canelo male winner." It's just endless possibilities, man. It's endless possibilities over there if he chooses to stay. I mean, it's the Bud era. That's what we in, and it's a great year of boxing, man. Still the best year of boxing ever. And shout out TVV, smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. We may we may Andrade we may get Boogeyman versus Boogeyman.
Mm.
Like this. It's just endless possibilities,
Again,
man.
yeah, I hear you, but damn, bro. After Bud getting the Earl fight, you really want him to fight Andre? Like, come on, man. I want that man to get the biggest fight. The
I mean,
biggest
we
fight.
make it. You saw Charlo and Plant fell in PBC and Showtime lap. But do you want to reward people for getting into a fight in public, then giving them a fight? Do you want to reward that type of behavior? I don't know, but that he could fight. I mean, it just
That it's not
man.
rewarding. And remember, you paid for a counterpunch, so you can still get your 3 minute call after this if you want it.
Yeah, we could go ahead.
So remember, it's not
But yeah,
rewarding. It's not rewarding. It's teaching kids to put guns guns down. Teaching kids to not fight in the street by giving these two guys, men. I get it because I'm using
mhm.
kids too, but I'm saying they are role models. So this has already went viral. So you don't want them to settle it in the street. You want to show them children that's looking. These guys gonna get in the ring and glove up.
Right,
That's all
right,
I'm saying. So I wouldn't call it rewarding. Are they gonna be rewarded with the payday? Yes, but it ain't necessarily a reward. It's showing people how you handle things. Don't do what Plant did. Settle it in the ring.
right. That's a good idea. That's a good idea to swing it that way. And put the guns down, pick up the gloves, movement. And Charlo could beat Plant, and then now you have Charlo and Charlo. If Canelo could beat Mel might could beat Canelo. So it's so crazy, man. Boxing is crazy right now. If Mel beats Canelo, is upside down. But so Mel looks like he's tied up. So he can't be 3-time undisputed right now. So I think he could. I think Bud best option would be like you said, like somebody mentioned. Let's get Keith Thurman. Hopefully Keith could beat Ugas. Look spectacular. If you didn't see Keith, he was in rare form. He even said that he beat dudes up from Philly all the time. He even said that a couple of times. Like I beat dudes from Philly all the time. Like now he could beat Boots, and he's saying that he can. He's confident that he could beat Boots. So I don't think Boots going to get neither one. I think Keith will beat Ugas, and then hopefully he can talk his way into a Bud fight. Bud will most likely beat Keith. It looks like that's a 60-40 fight, and then Bud just keep reigning, and he don't have to go up. He don't have to do nothing. He's already been in 3 weight divisions. You know, I mean, what else? Why do people want people to continue going up so they can lose? Like the monster anyway. Like he could just stay at the
Stop
way
that
he at.
bullshit. Stop that bullshit. Stop that bullshit. Stop that bullshit.
What's that?
I want Bud to fight Gennady Golovkin at 160 right now. Don't Gennady still got one belt? I'm gonna Google that shit. Hold up.
I
Hold
mean,
up.
why not fight Boots? Why not fight Boots instead if you
For
got somebody at your
what? It
weight?
ain't gonna be a pay-per-view. It ain't gonna be a big
Okay,
fight. Let Boots do his
okay.
thing. Boots going like y'all talk about Devin. This is what I'm saying. The hypocrisy. Oh, Devin had the fastest route to undisputed. What the fuck would Boots have then? At least Devin came with a belt. Boots are mandatory. You trying to give him the motherfucking John Ryder treatment.
Laura Danny winner,
Again,
160.
I said if Danny win, but if Laura win, really, like, yeah, they could spin. He fought Canelo and lost, but like Laura's not attractive. He don't even talk.
Danny need to win.
And
That's
and I
right,
said
right.
that Danny need to win. They got the amateur story to build it up. They could talk. Plus, you got Angel. I interviewed Angel like 10 years ago. He like, yeah, Crawford got that peasy here. Nappy hair. He got. You could use all that to sell a fight. Is what I'm saying. You feel me? But Gennady is 41 years old. Oh, He currently fought at 68 in his last fight. So yeah, this man still got three. Oh no, wait. Then they strip him of how many did they take from him? Do he still got the IBF?
No, I don't think he got no titles, man.
Nah, I gotta Google it. There's no
I'm
way.
not, I'm not, I'm not sure. I'm not sure though. I'm not sure. But shout out Ness, shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Shout out to everybody that had Bud from the get go, man. You know,
I need
you can see,
somebody in
you
the
can see,
pre-pro. Go ahead, I'm
you can
sorry.
see special shit, man. People. Some fighters are special. That transcends weight. This is the meaning of pound for pound. This is the true meaning when you can go up in weight and your power transcends. That was the biggest surprise for real. The power that he had in the fight.
Word.
Was able to move Errol.
Everybody thought Earl was gonna be stronger and bigger and all this stuff. But see, Dub, that is the bell. Those are the two calls. Appreciate you. Somebody tell me he had the IBO, he had the IBF, he had the WBA. So and he 41. Fuck out of here, man. Yo, and listen, y'all know I just was telling y'all I thought Floyd could have beat Gennady when Gennady was in his prime. How the fuck can't Crawford beat Gennady now at 41? Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on. Who we got over here? Burrow City E. It is nope. Oh shit, Noble. What up? Noble was at the fucking party last night, wasn't you? Champ, Noble, Noble. Nah, don't tell me you. Let me see. Burrow City E? Burrow City E. Oh man, don't tell me this shit disconnected on y'all. Alright, let me get to no. Who's this? Oh, this Noble over here too. I don't know which Noble's which now. You gotta unmute champ on Twitter. Noble, unmute your mic on Twitter. Nothing? Jump out, jump back in, champ. I don't want to kick you out because then you won't be able to get back in. Jump out, jump back in. We'll try to go to you as quickly as possible. Xavier, you up?
Yeah,
You.
yeah.
We got you,
What's going on?
Xavier.
That's how you doing.
Chilling.
I'm elated, big dog. I knew Bud was gonna get in, do that good work, and be a boxer. You know what I'm saying? Just be a boxer. Simply put. Uh, what a occasion. Uh, shout out to everybody that put it together, the promoters, the commission. Um, I mean, dang, it's speechless, bro. Speechless. I was nervous. I was really nervous going into it. Spence is a dog, bro. But at the end of the day, it's like Bud love this shit, man. Bud love this shit. Like this is his life. He do this shit every day. You don't see. He don't leave the gym. You know. It's like with Spence, it's like you don't really know. You don't really know. Like if going through car accidents and just just having issues and having problems. And the weight and. So I don't know. What you how you feel? Ness?
Man, it was amazing, bro. It was amazing.
Yeah, I may agree. I agree. Now going
I
forward,
think it
go ahead.
was, like I said already 100 times on this episode, it was a greater whitewash than Floyd over Canelo and Floyd over Pacquiao because he did not knock those dudes down or out. This man took on his nemesis, not only destroyed him, but dropped him 3 times and got the fucking ref or the towel. It was like, yo, somebody else had to stop that shit. That shit, bro, you
I
can't. This was
mean,
one of
no
the
show,
best
no
performances I've
showboating.
ever seen.
Yeah, you hit it on the money. I mean, now it's like, what is this? I mean, you saw Charlo. Charlo was looking kind of peeved, and I can see him. I was watching that big ass red shirt, looking peeved. Like you're gonna have to see that. You're gonna have to see that. Like you got Canelo at 168, but you got to come all the way back down, champ. To what? What do you think? 154 to fight. But I'm from Houston, bro. I love the Charlos. I want the Charlos to get all the success in the world, but hey, they're gonna have to make these fights happen, right? I mean, you got Plant with the Charlo. You saw that? How you feel about that?
Plant, yeah, I seen that. I seen that, bro. I
That was
seen
bad.
that.
That was bad.
Yeah, that
That was
was.
bad. They
Yeah,
gon'
I felt
they
bad
gonna have
for
to
him,
they
bro.
gonna have to. Yeah, yeah. I know it was a shock, but I'd be like, Jamal. Like you just don't know what Jamal. You be like, I think Jamal. I think you know what he doing. I think he went up to
I
go
think
fuck
I,
with
I
Plant on
think I
some
would
drunk
have.
shit.
I think I would have not felt as bad had he reacted different, but the way he reacted, I'm just like, damn, that shit took all the
Whew,
life
yeah,
out me.
yeah, yeah, yeah. But I love to see that. That's money. Hey, that's money on their table. But hey, shout out to everybody, bro. Shout out to you, bro. Keep all the good work going, man. One more question. Did Bumgarner win?
What you mean? Yeah, she was there. She was there for both nights.
Did
You
she?
you gonna see her? She's on immediate reaction, which I'm about to show y'all. I got to show y'all this. Let me make sure I'm on the right page. Everything's good. We going to this. Check this lady out. I don't know who this is. She came to our fight party. This is the immediate reaction video yesterday, and watch her response. Let me give you volume. Ready, steady.
Round did he get it in? Oh, almost. What about you? What? She said the fix is in.
Damn, I thought you could hear. It was too loud in there.
I love it.
Yo, and I had a mic. How am I louder than her? I had the mic pointed to her. Listen, she went off in person. I don't know. Maybe you could hear it if you had headphones, but that her reaction, she was mad as hell because she was an Earl Spence fan, came all the way out there. She was like, "When have you seen Earl Spence get beat the fuck up like that? He didn't try." I was like, "Damn, she went hard, hard." But stay wavy, TV. Europe, we hear you. Talk to us. Stay wavy. Stay wavy. Europe.
Yo. You give me?
Yeah, B. About to be
What
left
it
in
do?
the
What it do?
dark. What up? Champ.
Hey, Ness, man, I told you yesterday, bro. I called in from a different number. I said, Ness, when I seen that interview with Sean Porter, when he said he was the same fighter, you know what I'm saying? I knew it was over, bro. I gave Spence the first round, but after that, man, it was just a total domination, bro.
Mm.
He made the big fish look like a goldfish, man. I couldn't believe it, bro.
Word. Word. I
But
I
hey,
I, I couldn't
it was
either.
broken, man. So let me ask.
You said what, champ? You broke up. Let you ask what?
My bad, bro. It's a lot of echoing going on my line. I was saying, so I seen in the locker room, you a smoker. Errol Spencer, like he was high, man. His eyes was super red and low. I don't know if you caught that. What do you think
People
about that,
keep
bro?
saying that. People keep saying that, but come on, that man ain't gonna smoke or eat edibles the night of his fight unless he nervous and he wanted to calm
Right.
down. But again, I don't believe that. But again, Nevada don't test for marijuana, so you know.
I don't know, man. He was on that podcast with Mike Tyson, and Mike Tyson gave him some edibles, man. Maybe Earl was a little anxious to pop the edible before the fight, man.
Champ, tell yourself whatever you gotta say, not to say he got his ass whooped, but that's what happened.
Yeah, it was a disappointment, man. But I don't know, man. Errol Spence, he didn't look like Errol Spence to me, man. Maybe because Crawford is levels ahead, but that didn't look like Spence, man. His defense was horrible. he's affected Bud at all. And he just, I mean, bro, after that knockdown in the second round, I saw Errol tried to get his lick back. Seemed like he was trying to get a knockdown on Terrence, but Terrence is power, man. He couldn't handle that power, bro. And I think Derek should have threw the towel in he should have threw the towel in earlier, bro. Because Spence, if you get a beating like that, Spence have been in that car accident. He done had the eye injury. Like that could be like a career ender right there. I think Derek James should threw that towel in, bro.
Nah, you ain't lying, bro. You and me both, man. I can't wait for my video to drop because we was begging for the towel. We was begging for the towel. Them
Yeah.
pictures of Earl. I mean, it's. I mean, he looked like Michael Jackson in Thriller, and not because he's skinny. It's not nice. Look at that. That's crazy right there. That's crazy
Yeah,
right there.
yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
I
He looked like
never.
Martin. You know that episode of Martin where he got beat up
Man,
by that
that's
boxer? That's how
worse.
Errol face looked after the fight, bro.
That's worse than Martin. I ain't even gonna front, but that's the bell. Rob, North Carolina. Actually, Rob, hold on one segundo.
Yep.
Hold on one segundo, bro. Hold on one second. I don't want to leave anybody behind that might have counterpunch. We got actually, I think it's Burrow City E. He the one counterpunch. Where you at, Burrow City? Burrow City, Burrow City E. Where the hell you at? And Jordan, right? But I think we went to Jordan. Burrow City, here you go. Talk to me.
Yo, nigga hit the crows and play them extra loud.
Mm.
Hit them bitches, man. Hit the crows and play them extra loud, bro. I'ma eat them listen, I'm eating them motherfuckers with saltine crackers and seasoning salt right now, bro. That shit was crazy. I'ma call it what it is. Spence eyes did look a little red, but that shit ain't fucking matter, man. Man, Crawford was by far the superior fighter, and it ain't no need for a rematch. And I'm a Earl Spence fan. See, but the thing is, I'm a boxing fan first. So for me, you gotta beat the man who I think the man is to become the man. That nigga, he ain't just beat the man, he obliterated the man. When he came out there with that fucking fishnet around his goddamn shoulder, I said he come for trouble tonight. He come for trouble tonight. Bro, listen, that shit was not a competition. It's no need. Earl needs at least 3 wins from now and get a belt at 54 and hope Charlo just go ahead and let the belts disperse and Crawford don't move up and knock Charlo the fuck out next. Like, I'm that scared. Right now, I think Charlo will put them fevers all over Canelo ass right now as we speak. Like, the next fight, you gotta feed him Thurman so he can start to build his star up here. It's time to you gotta make Bud a big star, man. You gotta make him a big star, man. You gotta let him beat the hell out Thurman. You give him that. Then you take him up. You give him that at 54. After that, I don't know who the hell maybe beat the hell up on Tim Tszyu just for the hell of it. But I'm talking about. You got to give him something. I want to see him fight Canelo, to be honest. I want to see him go up and take Canelo out. I really think, I don't give a damn. With the skill set he got, the quickness, the reflexes, I don't see nobody from 168 but Benavidez because he might be too big, and maybe Morrell because he might be too big. I promise you, I don't see nothing stopping that man right now. That man, he did it for me last night. I ain't got nothing to say about Crawford, brother. That's it. All I know is something to this ESPN shit. You got In the Way the Truth. You got Tyson Fury beating the hell out goddamn Wilder. Now you got Bud beating the hell out goddamn Spence. ESPN, when it comes to the big fights, they don't play no games with Showtime. This new generation, they ain't playing no games with Showtime at all. And it makes you start to think like Crawford might have deserved to come out last. Like, maybe he wasn't tripping. Maybe he should have been considered the A side. Like,
Barrow.
you know what I mean?
Barrow.
Yo,
So You get another 3 minutes as your free call. You want to keep going, or you want to come back later when you hear some other people?
No, I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna
Go
count a
for
punch
it.
again if I hear some more shit, man. But yeah, you can feed back in with a little bit, man. What do you think about Crawford and Canelo? Like, I don't give a damn. Like, I was telling
I
people this
I
shit
want
last
it.
night.
I was telling people before he beat Earl that it isn't fair if he beats Earl that he doesn't get it. But Crawford's on record saying he not going up there. I feel like he could do it. He could go to 160 and still beat Canelo. He don't
He
gotta.
could
He
go
don't
to
gotta weigh in
160 and
168.
wash Canelo.
Go ahead. I said he don't
My,
got to
my
go to
bad.
68.
Look,
No, I was saying he don't got to go to 68 to beat Canelo. He could come in light.
yeah, he could come in like 164, right? 162 or some shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Man, listen, bro. Like, that shit was
I
bad.
wouldn't
And I
even go
love
that
Spence,
high.
man. But
Like
from
if
now
I mean,
on, I'm
unless he
walking
comes.
the Bud.
Word. That's how it's supposed to be. That's how it's supposed to be. Like
I'm still gonna
I was
respect
a Fury
Earl. Like,
fan,
I'm
and now
still
I'm
gonna
rock. I mean,
respect
I
Earl.
was a Wilder fan. Now I'm rocking with Fury. That's how it's supposed to be. If your man gets beat, you ain't supposed to hate on the dude that beat him. You're supposed to prop that dude up because you thought that dude was
Prop
so
that
good.
dude up.
So if your man got beat, you got to prop the dude that beat him.
You prop the dude. I'm not taking Spence looked normal. His eyes was a little funny looking. I thought he looked maybe a little nervous, but his body was when he started the fight and got warm, he looked the same as ever. He was moving in behind a good jab and foot movement, and right there, if you just pay attention, Bud just kept turning his shoulders trying to time him, turning his shoulders trying to time him. When he went back to the corner, motherfucking thing told him, he said, man, this motherfucker too slow for you, man. When he throw that jab, come over the top with it, with something hard. And I mean, Bud went out there like a robot and did the shit at snap of a finger. And once he started bouncing around with them shoulders, I said, yeah, that's it, man. That's it. He here now. Bud, I felt like Timothy Bradley. Bud here now. Bud here now. That's it. Like, I'm going to be 100. I really want to see him beat Charlo. I go get them belts. Come 3 times undisputed. You get Thurman, you get Charlo, then you go after Canelo on the go ahead and take Canelo out on the outside. That should be so big, you will turn Bud, and I'm gonna be 100. He's greater than Floyd right now. He's greater than Floyd right now. I love money. I feel like Floyd is the old generation. I ain't gonna call him the old generation tank, but I'm just saying he was more focused on bread. Like, toward this stage where Crawford at, he was focused on money. Where Crawford focused on greatness. But that's my call, man. I'm out.
All right, champ. All right. Salute. Salute. Who we got and what we got next? AMG Oklahoma.
Yo, Ness, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Hell yeah. Man, that's a dope ass night of boxing. I like that. I was going for Earl, so I'll take some Crow too. I thought it was a 50-50, but I was just a bigger fan of Earl than Crawford. But I always watched the fights with my pops, and one thing I kept telling him was it looked like a blind dude fighting a dude with 20/20 vision. Because if you notice, like their fighting styles, like Earl is more like let me feel and then let me throw my shots, but he's never really looking, right? He's like he dips his head down and throws his shots, and the whole time Terence Crawford is just eyes wide open, just almost watching everything in slow motion, and that's how he was catching him constantly because he's actually looking at the action while Earl's just trying to feel his way around. So that's why he was never ready for nothing. He got hit flush because the other dude's just watching everything in slow motion. It was a badass fight. Really, really good performance by Bud. So hats off to him. And yeah, I want to see him face Charlo. It does kind of suck that I see Charlo losing to Canelo, and it won't be the same, right? Because you're not taking the O anymore. But still, man, 3 times undisputed. I mean, you can't really debate that because I do have him as a favorite against Charlo. Um, and then as far as like who's better, Bud or Mayweather, we're never gonna get that fight right, so we don't know for sure. But I do know that I much rather, as a boxing fan, see a dude that goes after the demolition versus a dude that is gonna play defensive, pop shot, pull counters. Yeah, it's good, and that does take a lot of skill. But I'll take a good old ass whooping anytime as a boxing fan. So I'm gonna ride with Bud on that one.
All right, AMG, salute. Shout out to Marcos Villegas and Fight Hub for posting Terence Crawford taunting Jermel Charlo. We just screen shared it here on youtube.com/, the boxing voice during the call of AMG. And damn, he says Charlo's next. I don't know how he's going to feel if Charlo loses to Canelo, but that they better use that footage to sell that fight. That shit was epic what he did. This kid is next level. Wow. That was dope. The way he just right before he even knew it was over, he looks at him with that look too. Yo, shout out to the camera guy that caught that motherfucker's eyes. Like, yeah, you see that? And then he looks to Errol and the shit's over. He jumps on the ropes, looks at Charlo like, you next. God damn. Uh what's up, Dom?
Yo, yo, you hear me?
Yep.
All right, yeah. I'm a Bud fan through and through, but all that hype, all those stories, all the setbacks, really had me thinking that Spence was like that. I thought he was his equal, thought he had his moment to be the boogeyman, but Bud did what he always does. He showed up, he showed out, made him look regular. Like we said, he was smoking on Bud. I guess he's used to smoking on Reggie because that's how he looked that night. And it's all said and done now. It's history. For you Spence fans who are struggling to, come to terms and deal with this, I heard the suicide hotline had a longer wait time than the TBV line this morning. But yeah, you guys just need to, support your man still. He's still a great fighter. Um, but I really think that Spence should take a step back and, almost do a little retirement. He made a lot of money in this sport. There's not much for him. He was wanting to fight Canelo. That shouldn't happen. So, maybe take a little retirement, come back in a couple years, the return of Spence, build it that way, you know, give him a couple more fights before it's curtains for him. And, it's the Terence Crawford era. So we'll see what he does. I'd like to see him get Charlo, get Canelo. He could retire as one of the true GOATs. That's all for me.
All right, Dom, appreciate you calling in on Twitter. We got a counterpunch from Rob in North Carolina.
Yeah, what I gotta do to skip the line, man? You be ignoring me, Ness.
Bruh, Cash App. You sent $2. Then you sent three. I added it up and gave you
Yeah.
your counterpunch.
So you was about to go to me, then you went to two more people.
Yo,
Anywho,
I'll be losing
let's
my
go.
talk.
Huh? Anywho, it was a great fight, yo. I don't know, Bud, that jab he be throwing, that shit ain't no jab. Like, that's just some Bud shit, cause that shit is hard as fuck. Like, and that 2-1 he be throwing, that shit worked to perfection. Spence, like, I don't know if it was the weight or what, but he just looked outclassed in there. I don't know if people noticed, but it was a part in the second round where they was like near the middle of the ring and Spence got close in on him and he's about to try to, like, you know how he be trying to pin people with his shoulders or his forearm and push you back to the ropes, and Bud just stood in the spot and just pushed Spence off him. And he almost went to the rope and the whole crowd was like, oh, like when they seen that, I just think people knew that the fight was over after that, man. As far as him fighting, I guess Charlo got to be the goal, but him fighting Thurman, I don't know. Ain't Boots supposed to be his mandatory?
Boots supposed to be Thurman, man. No, Boots is Crawford's mandatory for the IBF now.
I know, but everybody's talking about the Thurman fight though. But wouldn't he have to take the fight with Boots first if he stay at 147?
Who?
Crawford.
Oh, possibly, but I mean, listen, he just undisputed. Like they not about to, and now he with Al. They not about to strip him. They gonna see what Al want to do. Al got one option
Who
on him,
got
though. I
you?
mean, well, it's really one fight with a rematch. So I don't know. This is gonna be interesting to see what the fuck happens next. He won now. Are they gonna offer him
Yeah,
another
Crawford do.
fight, or does he get to walk away as the undisputed champ? This is crazy. But the truth is, he wants to stay there anyway. You see, he called out Jamel.
Yeah, because he said it was hard for him to make 147 after the fight. So I'm thinking he probably gonna go to 54, unless he gonna like take a fight with Thurman or Boots, which I don't think he want to still stay at that weight. But yeah, Crawford do things right. So him jumping up 2 weight classes to fight Canelo, I don't really think that's he the type of fight. He seemed like the type of boxer that just do everything the right way, and I don't think he's into like them funny fights making people come up weight classes or him jumping up weight classes. I don't think Crawford gonna do none of that funny shit. He probably just gonna keep it straight. But I don't know who he gonna fight next. But shit, I don't know. I guess Thurman would be the biggest name, but I guess he'd have to get around the Boots mandatory to make that fight. But I think shit, eliminate Tim
I
Zoo
mean, the way you
and
get that,
fucking wait for Charlo.
I think the way you get
Huh?
that is to put Boots on the undercard. You know, that's how you get around the Boots mandatory. Like, let's be real. Boots know, his father know, everybody in his life know. Like, do you want this fight right now and get paid what? Exactly. Like, what fight Boots got $1 million for? So,
Yeah, see,
so,
his pops was talking shit before the fight though. Like, I don't know how that rematch gonna happen because shit, we the mandatory. They gonna have to give up that IBF belt if they try to do a rematch
but that's
when
what I'm
even Spence and
saying.
Crawford doing a rematch.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, how important is fighting for a vacant IBF that you made Crawford vacate versus
I don't think
fighting for that
Crawford gonna
fight?
vacate. Crawford fight his mandatories all the time. I don't see him vacating
Yeah,
shit.
but that was
I
old
don't see it.
Crawford, man. We got bigger fish to fry. We
You might be right if you take that route, but that Nick Crawford kind of old school, man. I don't know. He already act like if Boots talk crazy that he gonna try to get that fight. Like, so if Boots say the wrong thing, I believe Crawford taking that fight with Boots.
I mean,
For real,
Boots
for
been
real.
saying
But
shit. So I mean, let's see. Boots been saying shit. It just looked to me that he want Charlo. Obviously, Charlo is tied up. Thurman is tied up. Boots is the only one available. So hey,
yeah, because when Boots Pops called on $1 million worth of game, shit, Crawford said shit. He said, like, he ain't say nothing crazy, but, you know, if he fuck with my pride, then we gonna make that fight. You
mm,
know what I'm saying? Say he fuck with my pride, we gonna make that fight now. And I believe Crawford when he say shit like that.
nah, I
He
do too.
shit, like, he the man right now though, man. Like, I kinda feel bad for Spencer a little bit, to be honest. Like, I wanted Crawford to win, but damn, it was just way. I don't. Nobody seen that coming. It was way worse. But that's my call. And that's love, man.
You already know. Appreciate you. We got on Discord, Mr. Button 9.
I told you I was gonna change my name. Hey, they thought I was trolling the
Who's
whole week.
this?
All my calls. This the professor. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying? I told you I was gonna change my name. I told y'all. What the fuck did I tell y'all, man? That's what happens when you follow up on your punches. That's what happens. We not Ugas. We not Sean Porter. We not none of them guys. You know what I'm saying? And let this be a lesson. Let this be a lesson because what a lot of people did was they heard them sparring rumors and they hopped on a bandwagon and they allowed the PBC side spin a narrative that Terence Crawford wasn't shit. Instead of actually being a fan of boxing, instead of actually looking at the attributes of each of their opponents and giving credit where credit is due, what they do, Ness? They shitted on Terence Crawford. In the build up to this fight, they shitted on Terence Crawford. They shitted on his coach. They shitted on Bernie. You know what I'm saying? And what happened? That's one of the most vicious ass whoopings in boxing history. And now we know Spence didn't really want that fight. I believe Derrick James really didn't want that fight. The truth is finally it took 5 years, but the truth finally came out. You know what I'm saying?
But
Credit to
wait,
Errol. I will give credit
wait.
to Errol.
Why do you
He
say
standing
that's
there
the
looking
truth?
like a man.
Why you say
What
that's
you
the
say?
truth? Why you say that's the truth? Just because of the outcome, you think that means he never
I
wanted it?
believe. Yeah, absolutely. I believe he was. I believe once the fans, and people started once his pride got touched, then he was like, okay, we got to make this fight happen. But remember, I can go up and fight Canelo. Remember, he wasn't really trying to fight Bud. Oh, we might 80-20 a nigga, 70-30 a nigga, whatever we'll give him. All that air, all that, you know what I'm saying? I saw through it. It was scariness, It was scariness. I don't even think Al Heyman wanted this fight. He probably went against Al Heyman what Al Heyman wanted or what Al Heyman advised him to do just to make this fight because he knew he couldn't get away with it. It was too much. It was too much fanfare involved. It was too much shit talking going back and forth. And another thing, Derrick James, hey, you might need to let go of Derrick James if you're gonna fight again. Because let me tell you something, your coach supposed to put your pride to the side when your life is in danger. And he did the same thing to Marcus Brown when he fought Arthur Betterby. You know what I'm saying? Derrick Jones, he was gonna let him die in there, man. Just for his pride, just to prove he the better coach. He's gonna let Errol go out there and die.
Mm.
It's just amazing. It's crazy. Now we see that's what I was talking about. All that Big Mac shit, all that shit talking about his
Champ,
weight. That's because you knew you was up
champ,
again. You knew you couldn't really
champ,
fuck with him.
champ.
That's
So
what somebody do when they can't really fuck with you.
champ. So
Yeah, what's good?
that's the bell, but you counterpunch. So
No,
you
I,
want your free call
I did,
too?
I did.
All
I'm
right.
cooking. I'm cooking. Yeah, let me cook. Cause y'all gotta hear this, man. Y'all have to hear this. Next time, don't pick a side. Be objective. Look at the skill set. Don't just hop on whatever narrative, whatever this person channel say. Oh, we would, cause y'all really thought he was gonna break Terence Crawford when we know how versatile Terence Crawford is. It's just amazing, bro. I'm so glad it happened. I was 1 round off. I said Bud and Nate. I kept saying Bud and Nate. I was 1 round off. He had to catch his breath. He said, "You know what? I'm already whooping his ass. Let me catch my breath real quick so I don't gas myself out, and we're gonna get him out of here in the next round." But yeah, I think Boots need to chill out. I think Boots need to take a couple more elite fights for fucking with Bud because that defense not right. That defense gonna have him. Hey, I done seen lesser fighters crack Boots, and if Terrence do it, it's not gonna look good. I definitely want to see the Charlo fight. I already got Charlo beating Canelo, so Charlo versus Bud. I feel like that's in the future. That's gonna be the true fight for number one pound for pound fighter in the world and of this era. For 3-time undisputed. So yeah, man. Shout out to everybody that paid me my bread on time. I appreciate men of their word. I came up. You know what I'm saying? I came up something like 250 altogether. Um, don't bet against Bud. Don't bet against Bud. All my back call niggas. What I tell y'all, bro? What I tell y'all? Y'all think I just be yelling and talking? No, it's a method. It's a method to that. It's logic. It's reasoning behind all that. Tailor made. I'm just on this bitch talking my shit as I should. I think that's it. I think I got everything I wanted to get off my chest, Ness.
You got it,
I think I
champ.
got everything. Salute the boxing voice, man. One of the greatest boxing podcasts in the world. The greatest boxing podcast in the world.
Appreciate you,
I'm out.
champ. Appreciate you. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the kind words. We running on 5 hours and 17 minutes. We've been doing this 5 hours, 17 minutes. I don't feel tired at all. I'm good. I'm not complaining at all. I have made some mistakes by forgetting a few people that might have counterpunched it. So I do apologize. Just letting you know it's a 5 hour show. I'm alone. There's a lot of callers. A lot of callers. All right. We going to J Matt.
Hey, Ness.
Yes, sir.
Refer to me as Mr. July 29th going forward.
You sound
Hey
very
man,
low, Mr. July 29th.
Mr. July 29th. Hey look, shout out to that last caller. I mean I was back there when he used to get when he pick his point. I do want to piggyback off some of the stuff he said, but I do want to get to a caller about an hour ago that said keep Thurman name out his mouth. You sound like you want to bet a big dollar bet too, Mister. Intrigued. We still locked in for that $1,000 on that Bud and Keep, and it sound like you gonna make that other 1,000 because I just made 2 grand last night. So either way, it sound like me and you need to lock in for a bet because I do want to keep Thurman name in my mouth, and I want to put some money up on it too instead of getting on here and getting emotional and talking about what Keith done and what have you. Bud is gonna fuck Keith Thurman up as well too. Keith Thurman stopped knocking niggas out at the top level because he don't place his shit the way Crawford do. There's levels to this, and if y'all smart enough, y'all learned that and y'all found that out last night. Whether you want to hear it, a lot of y'all watch boxing and then y'all wonder why we get to outcomes. Why we had a one-sided ass whooping last night, and which I've been predicting. Why he got stopped last night, which I've been telling y'all for years. But I mean, it was Butter Beaties, it was Bud this, it was Bud that. So I'm if Keith get in there next. I want me and Tree make sure we stay locked in $5,000 bet. For the other caller who's so passionate about Key, he can be the other 1,000 as well too. Um, that's if I go over, just let me cook. Um, I'll say this. People should have learned something last night, like the last caller just said. Y'all fall in love with these old stories of this, who he fought, who he this, who he that. If y'all really boxing fans, you need to watch the sport and understand the sport. And power ain't the ultimate decider in a fight. But yes, it is a great equalizer, especially when you place together. The reason why Bud knocked dudes out because he hit people with shit they don't see. And that's levels to that. All these fighters at welterweight, they're not fucking with him. Boots Ennis, he's a young talent. He's probably going to be a great fighter. But if he run into Crawford, you're going to see the exact same thing. Yeah, Boots got faster hands, he got quicker feet. But when it come down to timing and position, Boots haven't showed us this, and he hasn't showed that he got the levels to do so. But y'all go say, well, we gotta see Boots do it and what have you. All right, yeah, hey, well, get him in the ring with Crawford next. If Crawford don't move up to 154, I want to see him ice Boots ass out of there too, cause y'all riding his Boots train so high instead of Boots let him just get his time in, earn his keep, and what have you. But if Boots next, let Boots talk the right shit like a boy just said on the show with Wally Wallow and all them. He said that they don't talk that type of shit, but Bud say if he talk the right shit, he could be next. So if Boots want that fight, fuck that Twitter. Go ahead, get grimy like they used to do in the day, like Lara did to Canelo, and got the fight. Like a few other fights that I can't tap into. Go in there and be say what he got to say. He ain't got to sell himself out, but if he want the fight, go stand on it. The man said, touch his pride, go call him a few names, step to him in a certain way, and I think you got your fight next. But if he can't do anything at 147, I'll see the Keith or the Boots fight. I like to see them two fight each other first, though. I would like to see the Jamel. I don't know if Jamel will fight him coming down because I think he got it's gonna be a hard fight for him at 168, and then when he come down, it's gonna kind of be a little challenging. So, but I like to see Jamel next. I don't know what Bug will do at this point. I'm just kind of lining up to see what he thinks makes the best sense. But I mean, like LV said, Sugar Ray, not Leonard. I'm talking about Sugar Ray Robinson. That nigga got some. That nigga special. And whether you want to accept it, whether you want to move on to the next, he just showed you this the Bud era, and y'all gotta accept that and respect that. Shout out to all the people that I argued with for years. When I was telling y'all that, Supermax was one of them who called me. A few dudes who came back that we've been going back and forth with had all arguments with over the years that came out and gave me my props for calling it like I saw it and what have you. When I was delusional saying Bud was gonna knock his ass out about 5 years ago, I've been saying this shit. And then some of y'all found out last night why I said it. I mean, shit, that's all I got on it. But hey, man, look, y'all need to wake up and start respecting these dudes for what they really are instead of what you want them to be. That's my call.
Appreciate you, man. I can't really say much. That guy's been riding with Bud for a long time. We had some epic debates, And all you Bud fans deserve the ability to call in and gloat, man. You seen it. You seen it when we needed resume, when we needed certain individuals to be in certain fights. You guys seen it. That's true talent. Shit, Scoob, you also sent the counter punch. What up? Scoob in VA.
Yo, what up? What up, Ness? What's good?
Apologies, champ.
Yo, yeah, I'm not gonna sit up here and say that I was a super Bud fan for all these years, but I have been. I did switch up with Bud probably like 6 fights ago. I always been a Keith Thurman fan, and I still am. I think I don't like how a lot of the guys, disrespect Keith Thurman name. They don't want to give him a shot for whatever reason. But like you said, I think it's a good super pay-per-view fight. I think that's a good option for Bud next. Um, I think Boots need to slow down. I think he needs to just take his time trying to jump into this fight. Otherwise, he might make a mistake like Erickson Lubin did with Charlo years back. He didn't build himself up the right way. He kept asking for that Charlo fight, and we seen what happened to him. So, that's my take on that. And then finally, I got a few bars for you guys, a few bars real quick. I'm going to close out my call with a few bars. Here we go, Ness, I got something for you. So it go like this. It says, I seen the vision because I seen the future past y'all. Y'all really didn't realize till the second round that it was a coming disaster. Spence was strong, but Bud was sturdier, faster. Jabbed like a harpoon, that shark got captured. Crossed his counters, body worked like a boxer master. And to top it all off, my son said, praise God the Father, and Jesus Christ is his Lord and Master. Right then, I knew it was over. Not only a G, but one of a Jehovah's soldier. And to Spence, you'll be back. Don't hang your head below your shoulders. Just learn from the lesson, be humble, and let God remove you. Peace.
That was actually fire, champ. That was actually good. We
Yeah.
definitely got people that do the boxing bars here. That was good. The way you was able to be lyrical and keep it to boxing. That shows supreme talent. I do got a counterpunch for somebody cutting the line by the name of Rodriguez. Rodriguez. Who the fuck is that? How many Rodriguez? Oh wait, is that Capicu? That is you, right? That's you, right? Oh, you ain't connect yet.
It was me, puppy. It's copy cool.
You got it. Go for it.
What's going on? What's going on, gentlemen?
Chilling.
Hey, man, let's give it one time for the smack heard around the world.
Yeah,
Please tell me you saw that shit.
I saw it, and before the fight, that shit was about something. But after the fight, that shit ain't about nothing. This fight is just so much bigger than that. The skill set, it's like,
Absolutely. No, absolutely. This fight was amazing. I called it. I'm on tape saying that fucking Crawford was gonna stop him in the ninth. I bet 7-9 group round him. You know what I'm saying? So I came up on that, man. But it's just a hell of a show. Everybody's talking about Boots, man. Boots need to focus on Stanionis. He need to focus about that fight. He need to get that fight out the way. Then he could think about trying to come this way. Come to Crawford way.
yo, you right. Yo, Thurman Crawford standing on his boots, same card, pay per view. Let's go.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. That's a fucking card right there. You know what I'm saying? Everybody will pay for that shit. And that's a banger right there. You know. And then the winner wins, and then the winner fights the winner. And that's it. I just don't think not for nothing though. That's a dope fight for Thurman, but I don't think they're gonna give it to him based off of like he hasn't fought in a while. So why should he just automatically fight for all 4 belts? You know what I'm
No,
saying?
no, no. He gonna
Uh,
fight Ugas. After he beat
Uga,
Ugas, it depends how he looks. Remember, he's supposed to be training for Ugas. If he beats
that's
Ugas,
right.
looks good. Charlo's tied up
Yeah,
with
absolutely.
Canelo.
Yeah,
Ain't nowhere else for him to go.
yeah. Word. You know, that I think that'd be a nice little makeup right there. Also, bro, I'm disappointed in fucking Donaire, bro. Ever since fucking Darchinian, he has fallen in love with his left hook. He doesn't throw the fucking right hand no more. This kid was average, bro. Santiago does not got it like that. Donier should have walked through this kid, and he made Donier look old. You know what I'm saying? I know he's 40 years old, but really made this man look old. He could not get off. All he had was a left hook. That's all he threw the whole night, and he made himself look average, bro. I was so pissed about that fight because this was the opportunity for Denier to sit there and actually come out again and become a champion. This kid did not have it like that. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know what it is, bro. He needed ever since Darchin, and he's falling along with that left hook and doesn't know how to fucking throw anything else, and it's pissing me the fuck off with him. But anyway, man, and then that kid, bro, Cabrera, man, Cruz looked average too, bro. And that kid Cabrera, man, although I wish they would have looked all this hype about this kid, and this kid would just pity his way through, bro. This shit had me. But anyway, man, that's my call, man. I appreciate you, Nash,
Nah,
man.
champ, you cut the line so you get your free call if you want it.
Oh, okay. I'll take it. Yeah, like Cabrera, the kid with Cabrera, man, like I expected more from that kid. They hyped him up to be this guy knocking down Pacquiao with sparring sessions, and that kid fought scared as hell with the pity pat
But
punches,
you never seen
walking
him
away.
fight,
I mean,
yo. He don't
I
got
honestly, I never,
power. Everybody knew he don't got power. And and what you
but the way
telling
they
me? Are
make
you telling me that you gave Cruz Cruz didn't look good? I thought Cabrera was winning a
no,
lot
I
of the
don't know.
early rounds.
That's exactly what I'm saying. I'm saying that they had that the way they had that fight spread open like that to make it seem like Cruz walked through him was absolutely not. But I expected more from Cabrera. I thought it was I had it the 115, 113 for Cabrera, but I it just didn't lead the expectation that I wanted it to. You know what I'm saying? Like they made it seem that Cabrera was the Pacquiao killer. You know what I'm saying? He's beating him up in sparring. Like he's gonna come here with Cruz and beat
Nah,
him the
man.
fuck up. And it wasn't.
Nah. We knew Cabrera had no power.
No, yeah, but I thought he was gonna school him, but he looked like he was running away, just a pity pat moving. Like I said, all right, it's cool, but again, Cruz looked average. Cruz couldn't find anything for him. He just landed some big punches, so that just shows like this kid isn't gonna he's not with the hype. It's kind of answered all of our questions, and seeing that is Cruz really that monster that everybody's scared of? Is he the boogeyman that everybody's trying to run from? There's a reason why he doesn't want to fight boxers because of this right here. He looks average when he fights boxers. He doesn't have the answer, which is why he's staying away from Shakur, why he's staying away from Haney, why he's staying away from Martin. These guys that he knows that he cannot fuck with just because they're gonna outbox the fuck out of him. You know, um, but overall, man, last night was a hell of a fight, a hell of a night for boxing, man. I loved it. I just a little disappointed with some of the way certain fights turned out, um, especially with the Cruz and especially with the Donier, man. I saw two big opportunities there for superstars to come about, and it just didn't live up to the hype. But overall, the Bud and fucking the Bud and Spence fight, man, it was everything I expected and even more, bro. Like I'm glad that it happened the way it happened. And like he said, man, Spence said it himself. He can't, he's hoping that the rematch happens at 54 because he can't make 47. So if we do see that rematch, it's gonna be at 54. So to me, that means that Bud's gonna stay at 47. He gonna whoop ass at 47, and Spence gonna try to figure something out at 54. And I'm looking forward, man. I'm looking forward to this shit. I want to see what's gonna happen, especially with everything going on, with Charlo, with Canelo, and all of them dudes. See how it plays out. But that's it, bro. I just want to kind of comment on that shit, and but I appreciate you, man. I appreciate the boxing voice, man. Once again, coming out on top, bro. Coming out on top.
Appreciate you, champ. Thanks for calling in. Thank everybody for listening and everybody participating, calling in. We still taking callers here. We ain't going nowhere. This the big fight. We going out to who is next? Let me make sure I ain't missing nobody. Let me get to these super chats. Pardon me. Mr. Wolf. Yes, we on Mr. Wolf, $10. Tim Zoo is more lucrative fight for Crawford. All see pay per view. Tim Zoo has beat better opponents than Ennis. I'm sure the WBO will strip Charlo to make Crawford versus Zoo a true title bout and not an interim. I can't debate with that. IQ Boxing Academy, $2 super chat. Actually, £2. Just love, no words. Barrel City E. I'm pretty sure we got to this counterpunch because I don't even see you on the line. All right, so we going to Leonard Sterling, £2. GGG vacated his last title, IBO, a few weeks ago. Damn. I mean, I don't want Crawford to go all the way to 60 to fight GGG for the IBO. He needed something better than that. No disrespect to the IBO. Salute. Tim Sneed, another $10. He's going to drop a bomb. That's two. That makes 20, champ. We know how to add. We know how to add. We appreciate you. Laugh out loud. It's going to take somebody athletic with all assets of the fight game to compete with Crawford. Everybody you name, Boots will beat them right now. Crawford has the belts, but Boots is the boogeyman. I don't know about boogeyman, but Thurman has the assets. Stop it. Yes, J Mac is right. We haven't seen Thurman get them knockouts the way he used to, but that doesn't mean that he doesn't have respectable power. We don't see Floyd get the knockouts that he used to, but motherfuckers wasn't walking over him, okay? And yeah, I get it. You know, Crawford just showed he's got elite power at the welterweight division and he can walk you down. But that's where Thurman's legs come in and Thurman's boxing IQ. Thurman never showed that he only had one gear and he's going to come forward and just beat you to the body.
90 seconds.
Thurman always showed you that he could fucking use that ring and he could fucking counterpunch the shit out of you. So I ain't saying Thurman ready though. We got to see what he looked like with Ugas. Don't ever fucking forget that. I'm not saying like what I seen last night. I don't think nobody fucking with this dude. Not at that welterweight division. But if Thurman could put a great performance, I don't mind Crawford getting a big pay-per-view fight with Thurman while he wait for the winner of Charlo Canelo,
60 seconds.
or while he wait to see what he gonna do. Um, you know, why not take a pay-per-view while he wait what he gonna do? A pay-per-view that people would buy and care about. Bobby Shaw, $5 super chat. Bud beats Canelo easy. But Bud best skill is timing and knowing body motion and portal punchers. Earl looked like a pizza face from Nickelodeon. R. Jonesy, $2 super chat. Big ups Bud for destroying my favorite fighter. Saluting emoji face. Respect. Gallo Fino. He dropped everything for homie right here. He came to this fucking appreciation night. And he came to the fucking watch party. And he's a fucking smoker.
Smoke weed every day.
What up? Gallo Fino with the super chat. Sid. Much love. Much love, y'all. I'm still at the pool parties. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, including the fight results. Sneezing face, loudly crying face. Yeah, because he probably was an Earl fan. But salute, Gallo Fino. Enjoy the pool parties, champ. We got Bobby Shaw right back at us with another one. So Jamel versus Canelo, and I heard David Benavidez versus Bivol. Who's the face of boxing next? Bud and Trump, 2024. You lost me with that super chat. What in the fuck? Okay, so you calling it? Because I don't. Because if Benavidez would have fought Bivol, I wouldn't be mad. So I feel like you saying these are clown fights because you ending Bud and Trump. So I'm lost. And then he comes right back with his third one. And he says Bud versus Tim Tszyu. You're not the first to say Tim Tszyu. RRT Boxing with Mr. A, $5 super chat says, strange. Lubin versus Spence just became interesting off that performance. What you think and the chat think about that? No, man. Give Spence some time off, man. Give him some time off, man. Let the big fish recover, man. For real, for real. Let him recover. And yeah, he don't need the rush. Ain't no need. Ain't no need. Ain't no need. Ain't no need. Who we got? Who we got? Who we got? Bryce. We did that. James Benitez. Counterpunch. 2 of them. Apologies. Damn, that was a while ago, Benitez. My bad, champ.
Yo, Ness, you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Hey, man, I just want to start off and take.
You there, champ? You say you just want.
Yeah, I want to take my crow, and then I'll go ahead and get started with the rest of this call.
Oh, all right. Oh, all right. You got it, champ.
All right, man. I want to give a shout out to all the Bud fans, all the real Bud fans, man. The J Max, the CYs, the Brandon Maurices, everyone in the back call that been saying this for all this year, standing tall on it, man. I was dead ass wrong. I'll say that unlike other people willing to admit, I'll say that I probably was more of a man of fan. I mean, a fan of man than actually paying attention to the X's and O's and the techniques and all the other shit that Bud has to offer to the sport of boxing. I mean, last night what was allowed to witness was greatness. Bud is a generational talent. Bud is actually for this generation he is the all-time great and should be deemed as probably one of the goats of boxing. With that being said, what's next for Earl? I was like with that one super chat. I was going to say Lubin if he doesn't decide to retire or take off an extended period of time. I was going to say a good fight for him to probably come back to would be test the waters with somebody like a Fandor or something like that he could use to rebuild his name. Other than that, man, there's no need for no rematch, man. If there's a rematch, we're just gonna see a second massacre. With Bud, I think a Keith Thurman pay-per-view in the meantime would be good, but fighting Jermell Charlo, I mean, that's gonna be an ass whooping. It's like, let's be honest, man. You just beat the motherfucker that be beating his ass in camp all the fucking time. What do we really expect gonna happen with Charlo and Bud? It's gonna fuck around and be worse, man. The build up would be good, but besides that, man, it's just gonna be some bullshit. That's all I got, Ness. I know I cut the line. To any Bud fan that you deem fit, man, just give my free call to them. Hey, man, enjoy the rest of your Sunday, man. I'm out.
Appreciate you, champ. Holy shit. One of the listeners just sent me they parlay. God damn, champ. My man bet $30 on Yoenis Tellez, Alejandro Santiago, and Isaac Cruz, all points. Actually, Tellez money line. Alejandro points and Cruz points. $30 won him $1,200. That's insane of a come up. That's fire, champ. Good, salute to you. That's crazy. Yeah. Who else is next? We got a lot of callers over here. We got $20 super chat from my good friend Tip Bellis that says, so Thurman wanted 10 million, but Bud fighting and suing for 10 million. Keith wanted a tune-up before fighting Bud, and Bud asked why he need one. Yet he took one before Earl. Dog waiting out Keith. Bud don't want to fight an inactive. No, excuse me. Bud don't want to fight an active Keith one time. Wow. Okay. So he's saying it's been all strategic. Okay, shout out to the Keith Thurman's fans. RRT Boxing with Mr. A, $2 Super J says, not rushed, just first fight at 54, Lubin versus Spence. I mean, I guess his trainer listening to this show, hopefully he tell me how he feel. I don't know. I think this Trey in Nebraska, right? Trey, hold up. I'm gonna double check. $305. That is Trey. What's up, champ?
You hear me?
Yup. But you sound like you on
Yo, man.
speaker. Oh, you good. You good.
First and foremost, I just want to say, shout out Bud. Thank you, God. Thank you for last night. My gym, my team, My coaches, just want to congratulate them. I just want to say, man, last night was something that I'll never forget. You know what I'm saying? Just because personally I know Bud. You know what I'm saying? And another thing is, man, it's awesome to be around this. Like, I don't know, man. I'm at a loss for words. I actually shed a tear when Bud came 2-time undisputed. Man, it was just amazing. But can we finally get our love, y'all? Can we finally get our credit? Can we just have it? Can we get our moment? Pretty much, like, all I'm asking from the boxing world is that, like, we just get what we deserve at this point. Team Crawford deserves nothing but respect, love, credit. You know what I'm saying? No more hate. Hey, and you know what? Good job to Spence too, man. He fought his ass off. He got dismantled, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, Spence still stayed at 147, went on the head, fought Bud. You gotta respect that. You can't discredit that because Spence could have moved up. He was already complaining. But the one thing that Ness, I need you to come on, man, because you a way better podcast than everybody I mess with. Can you tell these folks that Spence never once complained about his weight cut for Crawford fight, please? Because I never heard about it. Did you?
I never heard about it, but remember, I wasn't going to fight week. I still here doing shows with y'all. Danny was the one on the ground. So if that
Right,
was something that was being said in MGM, I wouldn't know. But again, I don't
right.
want to hear that shit. That shit don't matter to
Me
me
neither.
because
That
Terrence told his ass 3 years ago, when I beat you, they gonna say you stood in the weight division too long. You was too weak. So you should have
exactly.
fought me sooner. You did this
And
purposely to have that excuse. Don't nobody want to hear that shit.
exactly. And then for Devin Haney, this is why I really don't respect Dev because for Devin Haney, that's who I feel like started it because he was the first one I mentioned. Spence was weight drained and that's why this and that and no, Dev,
Word?
give my man his credit. And words. Go to Dev Twitter. He said it was like Spence was weight drained or something. I swear to God. He said something about his eyes and some more
I
shit. It
mean,
was another person who said the same.
have you been listening though? Everybody definitely saying they felt something was up with his eyes. Not weight drain. You get one or two weight drain, but you definitely people been thinking he was. I ain't even gonna repeat it. You gonna have to press rewind because you know how they'll do me. They'll clip my voice and say I said it.
Right. And I don't want that to happen. But man, just all jokes aside, though, Nez, can I ask you one question as a fan? Like me as a fan, I want to ask you something from a real boxing.
Yeah.
Damn, never mind.
Go ahead. What
Oh, okay,
up?
bet. Nez, can I really ask you, man? Can I get your assessment because I'm gonna be honest with you. This is what I did this morning. I always get my alarm clock set for TVV for 6 o'clock every day, man. I promise you I do, right? But last night was a great night. I don't drink, I was smoking it. I just slept my ass in and I didn't get to hear what you had to say about last night's assessment. I just really want to hear it, man.
Damn. I mean, it's not worth me giving you a like a rush version. I gave Bud his flowers, bro. It was a phenomenal performance. I picked him. I bet on him.
Right,
I showed my
right.
screenshot. I picked the knockout, and I bet on the money line. Um, but he did better than Floyd did versus Canelo. Better than Floyd did versus Pacquiao. Like he fought his nemesis and destroyed him. He knocked this dude down like
Yeah.
3 times. He changed his face with a jab. Like that jab was a battering ram. But like I said, I don't want to repeat myself. Just listen to the episode and listen to everybody else. Trey,
I,
let me get on to some other callers. Appreciate you calling in.
I will. I appreciate you. I appreciate you for letting me ask my question, man. I really,
Nah, for
really
sure.
fuck with your podcast and everything you do.
I
So thank you,
appreciate you,
TVV.
man. Thank you. Tell the team we send out love. Let's see what we got here. I got Allen cutting the line. Counterpunch. What up?
Hello.
What up, Allen?
TBV. What up, man? I'm at the Marriott World Center after the fight. Jesus Christ, man, that was a night, man. Listen. I appreciate Errol Spence a lot. He did very good, man. But one thing I didn't like about the fight, There was a lot of disrespect from his side, man. He was disrespecting the trainer, disrespecting Crawford, making him feel like the B side the whole fight. Like, how do you even like at the end of the win, you come in and you say, "You better thank me for making this fight." He regrets saying that shit. Better put some respect on the fucking two-time champ from Omaha. Anyways,
Undisputed
man.
champ. Undisputed champ.
Yes, yes. And I remember calling in yesterday. What did I say, Ness? It wasn't gonna be the jabs. It was the straight hands coming down the middle. I told you. And the uppercut was gonna land anytime soon when he was gonna come to the body. Everything I said is on point on my yesterday when I called you, man. Anyways, I bet you Errol Spence regrets not taking that tune-up fight with Thurman. Should have done it. Would have made money anyways. Because when they gave Thurman the interview in the front row seats the night of the fight, key words came out of his fight. Baby, you're gonna still make money with me. I can still do them pay-per-view numbers. So don't be surprised at 154 Errol Spence versus Thurman. Don't be surprised. A tune-up fight next year. And
Yeah, I
and
mean,
Thurman
I don't know.
Thurman still
Thurman.
might fight. Thurman still might have a fight before the end of the year too. You never know. It don't look like it, but he's gonna fight soon. That's for sure. Now we do gotta wait for Jermell Charlo and Canelo now because the belts and shit. And Crawford's gonna be at 154 next for sure. You think this rematch is gonna happen? I don't think it's gonna happen.
I don't see it happening immediately. No, I don't see it happening
No,
immediately.
no, man. And at 154 too, it's gonna be like I think it'll be a different fight because I don't know when the second round knockdown happened, man. He lost his legs, man. I told you the stanky leg was gonna happen, man. He lost his legs. I saw it right there. The whole crowd was like, "Nah, he got it, he got it." I was like, I told my girl, "Relax." He lost his legs.
Mm.
Got knocked down again. Got knocked down again. Got knocked down again. Actually, there was four knockdowns. They didn't count the fourth one. And it was a knockdown. I saw it 4K. So it was a one-sided ass whooping. That's what
That's
you
it.
get
He
for
said,
disrespecting a crew. They came with Big Macs. They even talked about Big Macs, the lamest shit, man. Like, how are you gonna disrespect high class like that? Come on, man. You don't disrespect people like that, man. Shout out to the winner from
"Yo,
Omaha, Nebraska.
you cut the line, so you get your free call. You still want that?"
I know I'm trying to. Nah, I mean, I had a couple other things too about the Pitbull fight. You gotta put respect on people
I
too,
mean, we want to
because you're
talk
not
about
gonna
that
like.
tonight, but go ahead. Fuck it.
Uh,
Might
I
not
mean,
come
yeah, it's
back in
quick,
four
anyways,
hours,
man.
too.
It's not. Look, you watch boxing, man. You do not win fights with those type of punches, Ness. You win fights with the punches Pitbull was throwing. In the inside, they were coming in the inside. Were they pretty? No, they weren't pretty, but they were enough. Because I'm definitely not gonna give him the fight with those slow punches he was throwing. You do not win a magnitude of a fight like this. And another thing I just remembered, I don't even care about that fight. Boots, people talking about Boots, and people have to relax because they talking about Boots the same way they were talking about Spence. But guess what? Karen, he wasn't looking good against Karen, and that was a big magnitude fight. A fight where it means a lot for him. Now, this fight meant a lot for Crawford, right? A lot. This was in the build-up for 5 years, wasn't it? It was such a big fight. But did you notice how Crawford handled it? Dude, he handled that shit like a champ. Didn't show no emotions, no nervous energy. He took it the whole way professional. He even said, man, we don't even gotta fight each other in the crowd at the press conference. He handled that like a champ, bro. He said all the right words, man. He under pressure when on fight night he handled all the pressure. No, he didn't have no pressure on him that night, man. No pressure at all. Like you said, it was like Mayweather didn't even do that against Canelo. Mayweather had a hard fight against our Puerto Rican champ Miguel Cotto on such a big fight. Crawford on his first biggest fight of his career, like that type of big fight. Imagine it was on Showtime. He made it look easy. He didn't even lose a fucking round. His focus for this fight is on another level. He got no pressure on him at all because he knows what levels he's on. No pressure at all, man. Shout out TBV. You guys are the best boxing podcast out there right now, man. Shout out to y'all. Have a good day, guys.
Appreciate it, man. I appreciate everybody's kind words about us being the best. What you need to do is drop us a 5-star review on iTunes and keep us numero uno. Let me keep these phone lines moving, man. Let me see who we got next. I know everybody wants to get their opinion off, and I am trying to do my best to get to all of y'all. Bear with me. We going out to someone in the 786. Give me a sec. Is this Mark? No. This is oh shit, PJTJ, who I met yesterday. Salute, champ.
TJ in the building was good, Ness.
What up with ya?
Hey, family.
Thank you for coming
That
out, man.
jump
Thank you
was
for coming
lit,
to the
G.
event, man. Thank you for coming to the event and supporting, man. I appreciate you so much.
Nah, man. That jump was love, bro. That jump was so lit, Ness. I ain't even gonna lie to you, G. First time I ever popped out for anything like that. First, really, I ain't never really got to go pop out to the fight. Tried to get in. I done lost my goddamn voice in that bitch, man. I done lost my goddamn voice, man. I've been telling everybody in there, but 8, 9, or 10. I did not expect it to go how it went like that. But god damn. That man went so in, G. Nah, it was really love, bro. It was really love. Shout out to that glass shield Tank was talking about. You feel me? Shout out to, all the excuses. I asked everybody in there, I was like, hey, man, are we going to make an excuse for this one? Was it the car accident? Was it, are y'all going to give Bud his flowers? You saw how quiet folks was in there next.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, it was sad. It was sad to see all around, man, but definitely appreciate y'all opening up that event, man. That jump was so lit. I got to bring my brother out in town. It had been years since we linked up. This was a moment, G. It was a moment, bro. Definitely gonna be tapping in more and more, man. For real, for real. It was love. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you, man. I need Crawford to do it, man. I need Crawford to just bite down and say, fuck it, man. Give me 10 more fights, man. 11. Break that record on some fucking shit, man. Why not, man? Feel me? Why not? Like, break that record, man. You so close. He 40 and 0, right? Ain't this 40 and 0? What is it? 39? What is it? 40 and 0? Man, fuck it, man. You can do it. And the network will pay. The zone will pay. Like they gave Canelo that money, they might give him that money for the next, the last half of the Bud career, man. Get that shit. You might as well, bro. You might as well. Listen, that's what Wilder was going for, right? He was up there with them heavyweights that had them 10 title defenses and shit. Man, get that shit. Just like Gennady went for the B Hop record. 20 title defenses at 60. Man, get that shit. Get that shit. We got Rod in North Carolina. What up? Rod. Going once. Rod. Going twice. Man. In the 908, who this? This is a new caller. In the 9, no, wait. Yep. In the 908, new caller, what up? Who's this? 980 is what I meant to say. 980, new caller. Who's
Yeah,
this?
this
Yeah.
Gallardo.
What'd you say your name is? Geraldo?
Gallardo, el Nico. I
Oh,
called yesterday. Yeah.
Bayardo. What's up?
What's good? It was good, man. I just want to say, I don't mean to boast, but damn if I don't brag, you know. Every time I call them, man, I made it a point to say the fucking Bud is the fucking best fighter in the fucking world. Yesterday I said that fucking this generation's Sugar Ray Robinson. People, motherfuckers still don't believe. You know what I'm saying? What do you gotta do? But Yeah, man, he's the best, man. I believe he's the best to ever do it, man. He's the best to ever lace up a pair of gloves, and I think that Jermell should be thanking his brother instead of fighting him. You know what I'm saying, for that big ass payday with Canelo, because you know what I'm saying, because Bud would do the same shit to him, man. I'm telling you, and fucking Tank Davis needs to keep a Bud's name out of his mouth unless his fat ass is gonna move up and fight him. You know what I'm saying? But he's probably gotta wait for a little Inoue, you know what I'm saying, and still keep running his fucking mouth. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, that's my call, man. I'm happy as fuck, man. Take it easy, dog.
You got it, champ. You got it. Listen, y'all entitled. You know, long time Buff fans definitely entitled to gloat and rub it in, man. You know, for too long, motherfuckers took shots, man. So do y'all thing. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Let me see if I know this one by heart. 954 Rocky, maybe. Did I
Yes,
get?
sir.
Oh shit, let's go.
What up, Ness? Man, Ness, I picked Spence, dog.
Oof.
Sheesh. Yeah,
Aight.
rough one, man. I was
Uh,
thinking Spence's jab would be enough to keep Crawford honest. Obviously Crawford came out and took that jab away like straight off the bat. It was interesting how we did it. I think that's the reason he stayed southpaw. I think it was like also to take the backhand away so they're not hand fighting and gambling that 50-50, shot with the backhand. And also he was just catching that Spence jab and countering with his own and moving his head off the line while he did it. I think that Bud exposed that Spence needs his jab to get his offense off. Once his jab is not like he works off of that jab 100%, and once Bud took that away, Spence was forced to wing shots, and he was getting countered like nothing, like just made it look easy, man. He made it look easy. Bud is, to me, pound for pound number one. Definitely an all-time great. I don't know who really messing with him right now. Um, for Spence, man, I like to see him move up in weight. Forget about the Bud rematch. What do you think about maybe moving up to 160 and fighting the winner of Danny and Laura for Spence?
I mean, nah. I mean, as a what? Like, give Spence some time off, man. You know, and let
Yeah,
Danny win the Laura fight at least before getting a Spence rematch. But I really don't want Spence to get tune-ups with dude we seen him beat already.
I hear you, but it's like with that beating he took last night, like who else do you want to like? I don't want to see him in there with Boots or any of these young guys. Like I don't know if
No, he
Errol's
needs
gonna
to.
be the same
He
again.
needs time off. He needs time off. He needs to chill, recover, and then he needs tune-ups. Tune-ups, not no motherfucking. Yeah, I think he needs some time off. Right? That was tough, bro. I thought they should have stopped it a long time ago.
Nah, for sure, for sure. He took some unnecessary shots. What round was that when the ref came in and checked up on him? I think it was like the fourth or something like
Bruh,
that.
I would have to
Uh,
watch it again. That's what I'm saying. I was on like shock mode. I was excited. I was fucking yelling at people. That shit was crazy last night, man. So I
nah, for
wasn't paying
sure, man.
attention. Like
Yeah,
in
next time you
between
have a fight party, you
rounds,
might have one in Florida, damn it, so I could come through.
in between
But
rounds, I wasn't
but
even looking at the corner. That's the time I was taking to talk to the people that was there watching that shit with us because it was crazy.
yeah, I'm sure. I think it was like round four. The doctor actually, it was the doctor came and checked on Spence. But shit, they made it might have been around that time they could have stopped it. But just to kind of sum up my thoughts, man, to end my call. This is why I love boxing. Even though I picked Spence, I just love to see a masterful performance, and this is one of the best I ever saw. But, that's why we love the sport is to see greatness. Um, so that's all I got. Appreciate you guys as always. Salute.
Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you. All right, we going out to Info Joe is a beast.
Yo, 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 you know what? Ain't no show without Info Joe in the building. What up, Ness?
What up?
Man. Hey, man, shout out to Bud, man. It's just the Bud era. He is the number one pound for pound fighter on the planet. Master class performance. Bud made is supposed to be his hardest fight, his easiest fight. Like the last caller said, once he took that jab away, it was over. He beat him on the inside, beat him on from the outside, while looking cool, calm, and relaxed, man. The dude wasn't even breathing hard or nothing, man. This whole time, man, I've been thinking this fight was going to be 50-50, man. No matter who won, it was hard for me to even pick a winner. It was going to be 50-50. Shout out to Stone Bone, Stick Talk, Brandon Maurice, and especially J Mac. I would go back and forth, not a debate, but I would just tell him if Crawford win, it's not going to be easy. He told me for the last 5 years this was going to be an easy fight. Shout out to Spence. He's a real dude for not making no excuses. I do not want to see a rematch. I do not think it would sell at this point. They would have had to build that fight back up. I don't know who Spence would fight, but he a rematch immediately would not sell, man. He had to fight a Thurman or Boots to build the fight back up to go in back in with Crawford. But man, this was a masterclass performance, man. I had my jaw was just dropped how easy he made it look, man. This dude is a phenom. He's special. He's different. And at this point, right now, I don't see nobody beating him, man. He's a generational fighter, man. If you want to say this is his era right now, man. Shout out to TBV, shout out to all the callers, man. Hit the thumbs up, and most of all, shout out to the boxing gods for blessing us with this weekend of fights, man. That's all I got, my brother. Peace.
All right, Info Joe. Appreciate you, champ. We got SDX Renzi. What up? SDX, SDX.
Yo,
Word.
and that's
Yeah.
just back for my free one, man. I just wanted to touch on a couple things I heard from a few guys. I took some notes because I see it's popping today. TBV got the calls coming in, baby. One of my notes I want to start by saying people was comparing how bad he really did him. I wanted to say this is another point that I made when we were making predictions about the fight before, and it didn't kind of happen. And I was like, that I really was hoping that if the fight did happen, that Terence Crawford would make the team stop this fight. And I know everybody keeps saying Derrick James really didn't do his job. Like, and I was like, I compare this to when in that fight with Sean Porter. Sean Porter's dad in his corner, I feel like saved Sean Porter in from the same punishment that Errol Spence uh, was getting put through, because Sean Porter's dad actually seen like, yo, this guy is gonna continue to turn it up more. My son is not there. Stop it. And I just feel like Derrick James could have did, Errol Spence a little bit more diligence. And I would say like the fourth, between the fourth and the seventh, it could have been stopped a lot earlier. Because after the second, the third, maybe the fourth, it was like we kind of knew what it was from then and there. Errol Spence was already cut. His face looked bad. I feel like that fight could have definitely got stopped a lot earlier. My next point I want to say, I'm gonna continue, and I feel like as TBV, as the community, we should really push this next narrative of I don't see why some callers feel like he shouldn't go up and get those Charlo belts, regardless if Charlo wins or loses. I feel like what Bud has shown us, he's a legacy fighter. He don't give a fuck about the money. So if it's legacy, why not push the legacy narrative? Just like we were saying with Inoue, go get as many as undisputed, as many as titles that he can get. And he hot right now. He older, like why should he wait any longer trying to, mess with guys or get these little fights to prove that guys aren't ready like a Boots. I love Boots. I'm a Boots fan, but we know, like, just still from seeing the last two fights that Boots had, Boots is not gonna get in there. Not to say that Boots couldn't switch and try to do something and it's gonna really push Boots, but I just don't feel like that's something that Boots need to even do right now. I would love to see Bud go up and become a 3-time. So that's my next point. And even too, I feel like that could create an opportunity if we were to see an Errol Spence rematch. Let Bud go up.
That's the bell, champ. Let me rush and get to this caller on Blog Talk before he gets disconnected. And it's 781. New caller, right? 781. What's your name in Boston? Who's this?
Yo, what's good, Max?
Who's this?
Hunter, man,
Hunter. Talk to
from
me.
Boston. Yeah, first time calling. Your Dominican brother, man.
De lo mío, que lo que.
Que lo que, mira. Yo sabía que tú eras lo que había. For 5 years, for
That's
5 years,
crazy.
we've been blackballed. We've been blackballed. My man said it, man. When Bud, if you a real fan and you keeping it even on both sides, because I fuck with Spence. I've been fucking with Spence since the amateur. That's my dog. But I just knew Bud was the real pound for pound number one most skilled fighter in the game, generational talent. And that was hands down from 140. And when my man Bud went to 147, he was weighing 177. Y'all could do your homework. Look this up. My man weighed 177 coming up to 147. He been big. He been strong. But this is what we not keeping up with both sides. We're not gonna see Bud deadlifting 400 pounds. This is a big, strong dude, man. And he first round, second round, the way he pushed Earl, the way he Andre Ward the inside game and just shoved them so easily. I said, man, this is gonna be. I didn't even see it this much of a mismatch. As soon as I saw that, it was over. It was no way he was gonna be able to get in the inside and bully Crawford. That's his style. And Crawford said, man, I'm bullied tonight. That was, you know what I'm saying? That was the fight for me. And from there, man, it's bad, man. Crawford started this undisputed, and I hope this side of the street shit ends tonight, man. Let the best fighters fight the best. When Keith vacated that WBC, that should have been Bud fighting for that. Everybody knew that. That should have been Bud versus whoever was ranked, because that was the second best or first best, whatever you want to call it. It wasn't Sean. It wasn't Danny. It should have been Bud. This fight should have been happened earlier. Man even got blackballed on his side. Pacquiao didn't even want to fight this man. This man is the truth.
I mean,
Hopefully
that's
Bud
Hagler's
started this
story too,
undisputed shit.
though. That's Hagler's story
Huh?
too. I said that's Hagler's story as well. He didn't get
Come
the
on.
flowers till late in his career. He didn't get the fights till late in his career. That's just some people's path to greatness. But Hagler's remembered, right? I personally only seen the big fights because you got to go back and watch that. But I ain't see all them goddamn fights. I mean, you from Boston, wasn't he from? Didn't he have a bunch of fights out there?
Yeah, he fought. I'm only 34 years old, but I've been
Oh,
watching. My first fight I remember was I'm born '88. My first fight I was like 5'6". It was Chavez versus Whitaker, and I remember my whole family being salted because they robbed Whitaker going for Chavez. So I'm deep in this boxing shit. I've been training boxing my whole life, been in and out the gym, and yeah, that's somebody's stories. But at the end of the day, we know we gotta as boxing fans we gotta stay on top of the people controlling. Yo, we gotta see the fights. We have to, you know what I'm saying? And the next fight that's gonna happen, it's gonna be Earl and Bud at 154, man. Like I said, I've been riding with
Boston
Bud.
champ. That was the bell, but that was a perfect note to go to the next caller because I don't want to put that out there, man. I don't want that 154 shit. For what? Why? I mean, they never made it easy for Bud, so he gonna turn around and make it easy for him to get his get back by going up to 54 to help him make weight. Like, think about that. Just think about that. One tone trying you again. I think I did go to you already. Did you send a counter? Actually, ain't this? I'll remember the voice though. One tone connecting. No, Jay Will up next. What up? One tone going once. One tone gone twice. We got Jay Will.
Yo, 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 what's up? What's up, man?
What up, y'all?
Yeah, man. Most people know, man. Been rocking with Spence since before he even fought for any belts. So, I rode with him last night, but I always say he never looked the same after the accident. But Bud, I just want to speak on Bud, man.
Damn, so you
Bud
just gonna take
showed.
credit real quick. You gonna say you ain't discrediting, but you dropped that. I always said he ain't look good after the accident. But Bud, come on, man. I caught that. I caught you,
Well, I
man.
mean, because I mean, I've said it plenty of times. But, anyways, man, Bud really put on a crazy show, and I think us as real boxing fans, we should, commend him for what he's doing and also having the right attitude of the top pound for pound. Most most people, not all, but most, when they get to that top of the pound for pound mountain, they start acting different. They start fighting different caliber people, yada yada yada. And after the fight, he's already talking about fighting Jamel, going up to 154. He has no issue with 154, either Errol or Jamel. Um, I haven't really I haven't listened to the whole show. You've been on for a minute today, man. I salute you for that. But you know, I'll propose this. I'm not sure if anybody proposed this early, but to me it doesn't matter who wins the Jamel or Canelo fight. I think Bud deserves the right to fight either Canelo or Jamel. And if he does that, and if he wins, we really have to start talking about him being the greatest ever top five. Not number one, no, but he got to be in most people's top five ever. He got to be up there with Floyd. He got to be up there with Pacquiao. He has to.
So you
If
don't
he
have
does that,
you don't think he's greater than Floyd already?
no, because he doesn't have the opposition. Unfortunately, just like Inoue, unfortunately, didn't have the opposition to cement his number one pound for pound. Unfortunately, Bud, he didn't have the Corrales. He didn't have De La Hoya, and also Canelo, and also Pacquiao. He don't have that many top quality names, unfortunately. But if he does this shit with beats the winner Canelo or Jamel, I mean he has to be in people's top five greatest ever, man. He has to, because I mean to go from what 135, and then especially if Canelo wins and he beats Canelo, he beats a dude that's been up as high as 175, and he handles him. And that's another thing, man.
But he already
The
said he
man,
ain't
his
doing
whole
six
career,
eight.
I mean, the most people can say is that he got wobbled by a punch by Gamboa. Other than that, man, the man really has not had any issue in any fight. He was down against Sean Porter, but
Kavalaskis, man, you can't take
just
that
against
away.
what'd you say?
Kavalaskis was real that happened.
That was real. But as soon as he got hit and he went down, he started walking through him and got him up out of there.
Nah,
So,
for sure.
like,
Tito Trinidad style.
I mean, I just want to put that out there that man does go ahead and challenge himself to beat the winner, Jamel Canelo. Everybody got to start calling him one of the greatest that we'd have never seen.
Yeah, but he said he not fighting Canelo at 68. So, I mean, and Jamel, I got him winning. I'm hoping he wins. I'm riding with him, but like he might lose. You know what I mean? So it's like, feel
I
me?
mean, well, I mean, we know Canelo is too scared to fight David. He should want to at least do a catchweight with a much smaller man. I mean, Canelo can't be running from all the best, even the little guys. But that's my call.
All right. JP, Las Vegas, didn't show up to my fight party. Thank you. What up?
Yo, you got me?
Yep.
Hey man, the dust is settled. Niggas know I've been on the Spence PBC train for years. Leading the charge. One of the cats leading the charge on the back call, and I was wrong. You know what I mean? Not that I didn't feel that Bud, I always felt this was a 50-50 fight. And really, in my heart, I always probably felt like Bud had all the attributes to beat Spence. But I'll go back way back with the old storylines. And, I love a good story, Ness, man. And, the PBC and across the street and the ESPN and the Al versus Bob. I stayed on that tip all them years. What I should have done is just said, hey, who's the better fighter? But hey, like I said, I love a good story. But hey man, Bud came out there and whooped that boy's ass. Shout out to all the homies who had it right the whole time. They seen through the fog. I got caught up in the story. But he left no stones unturned, no doubts. And I was just shocked by the power and just how he was able to just handle Arrow like that. I don't know. Look, man, a lot of times when you see a fighter shot, first thing to go is the punch resistance. And I don't know if it's Bud's power. It's just like that straight right jab was just rearranging Arrow's face. And I was just shocked. You know what I mean? Initially, the first knockdown, I was like, God damn. And that's the same thing he hit Kell Brook with. So yeah, man. Hats off to Bud Crawford, all the homies that had it right the whole time. Y'all knew who y'all is. Stonebone, shout out. Omaha got one. Big Nebraska, and J Mac, Brandon, niggas, the day ones that had it up the whole time. And yeah, man, my hats off to him. And that's my call, bro.
All right. Salute, champ. Salute. What we got next on the check-in? Looks like Big If. No, Big Joff. What up?
Yo,
What up?
hey, you think I want your opinion. You think Errol was drained at all whatsoever? He was affected by the weight.
That never even crossed my mind.
Didn't even cross your mind.
Mm-mm.
Well, he was. You a Bud hater. That's why you don't want the fight to happen at 54. At 54, you know what's gonna happen at 54.
So
It's gonna
let
be
me
a
ask you something.
completely different fight.
Let me ask you something. When did
So, so, no,
what? Let me
so
ask
Devin,
you.
so Devin could beat
Can
the
I
shit
ask
out of
you?
Cambosis,
Can I
and
ask you a
y'all okay with a
question?
rematch. But and y'all okay with a rematch because there's a rematch clause. But there's a rematch clause here, and y'all not okay with the rematch. Like, come on, man, make it make sense. Stop the hate. Let's get a good fight again at
Bruh,
54.
bruh,
And if
bruh.
he
First of all, you sound
really
good.
is pound
You
for pound
sound good.
number
Listen to
one,
me.
he gonna
Listen to
beat his
me.
ass
Listen to
again.
me.
If he really is that
Listen to
guy,
me. You
he gonna beat
sound
his ass again
good.
just like he did.
You sound good, but you also sound very butthurt. And the truth
I'm not, but
is,
no, no,
the
no.
winner,
Bud is
the
is
winner,
the better fighter.
the
Bud is the better
winner,
fighter.
the winner gets to decide what way, not you. And Earl didn't win.
Bud agreed to 54. If you seen the post fight press
Yeah,
conference,
that's immediately after the fight. Wait till his team talk to him. They could still make 47 healthy. Why are you gonna give Earl a shot?
but but that's your opinion. Just like you telling me that's my opinion. Don't cancel my boy out. Let that rematch happen. If you so called great and you so called big and bad, all right, fight that
Bruh,
man
you sound crazy
hydrated. That
like
man
you ain't
was
watched the
drained. That man
fight.
was drained.
You
That man
sound
was weak
crazy
as
like you
fucking
ain't watched the
drained,
fight.
bro.
You sound crazy
Are
like
y'all
you ain't
serious?
watched the
Look,
fight.
have y'all ever seen Errol Spence fight? Errol Spence look crazy.
You
His
sound
feet wasn't
crazy.
under him.
He also
His
he also was never in the ring with Crawford. He also was never in the ring with Crawford. That's why he ain't look crazy. Get out of here. You sound crazy trying to make excuses for your favorite fighter. That shit is
Nah,
weak.
and listen. Hold on. Let me get this last thing off. Look, but he's the better fighter at 50, at 47. He's the better fighter right now. Bud is pound for pound number one, number two, and number three. The list could start off starting at four. I think Bud is amazing, but what I don't like to see is like that wasn't the real Earl Spence. We know that. Like anybody that's seen Earl Spence fight, that wasn't the real Earl Spence fight.
Yeah.
So me, what I want to see is that man hydrated at 54, and we're gonna make it happen. Bud almost missed weight, so shit, he can't make 147. How you
You
say it
going
all
with
comfortably? He damn
narratives.
near missed weight. He had to try again.
Stop
He damn near
lying,
got
man.
stripped.
I'm
But
hanging
hey,
up on you. I'm hanging up
we,
on
we,
you. You lying, man. You
we
lying. You lying. You
Hey, I'm
lying
not
on
lying.
him.
You're a hater. You're a hater. You're a
You
butt.
a
You're a
liar.
hater.
You a liar. You out here saying Bud missed weight, had to try again.
I said he
Find me,
damn near missed
find
weight
me, find
unofficially,
me a
man. He had to
no.
come back.
Knock it off, man. Find me a reputable source that said that. Find me someone that don't, you know, that works for a big company that said that. Like, get out of here, man. Y'all dudes a bunch of fucking haters, and y'all need to stop. That's what's wrong with this sport. That's what's wrong. Like that man in the driver's seat, you talking about do it at 54 to prove your greatness. Like beating the hell out of Earl at 47 wasn't proving his greatness. Stop the fucking hater shit, man. Y'all so corny, man. Jesus Christ. Now my man was weight drained. Now they running with this fake narrative that Bud had to try to make the weight a second time so that you could find an excuse for the fight to be done at 54 to fit your narrative. But again, I'm not Bud. But if I'm Bud and his team and we can make 47, that's what the fuck we doing. Why the fuck we gonna make it easier for you and fight for no belts just cuz? Now, if this shit come back and it did 1.2 pay-per-view, 1.2 million, then fuck everything I said. And yeah, you gotta do the rematch. If it did 1 million, you gotta do the rematch. If it did 800,000, you gotta do the rematch. But they don't need a fucking rematch. Like Canelo ain't get no rematch, and he ain't get his ass dropped 4 times, 3 times, and knocked out. So what we talking about? Pacquiao, did he get a rematch? No. And he ain't even win a round. Like, what the fuck is we talking about? Y'all silly as hell, cheating for your mans just because he your favorite fighter. Because you a fan of man. That's what you is. You a fan of man. You don't like the sport. What up, Stonebone? Stonebone, you might have to jump out, jump back in. Brandon. Uh-oh, they was waiting for you to call in, Brandon. We was waiting for this. They was like, yo, Brandon ain't calling in yet? Here he go. Brandon, what up? You might have to jump out and jump back in as well. Nike Hendricks.
Shouts out to you, Ness, man. Shouts out to the boxing boy. Hey, man, I'm gonna get my quick thoughts on that Spence Crawford because Crawford brutalized his ass, man. Spence won round one. Then after that, 2 through 9 was Crawford. Beat the snot out of. Now they can't talk about, oh, who have you fought? What Crawford say? I guess you just gonna be another nobody on my record. I guess Spence another nobody on Crawford record. I gave Spence his credit in Crawford, but the doubters and all that, the people who always used to call in, Crawford ain't fought nobody. Crawford went through an easy route at 140. Crawford this, that, and the third at 147. He only got one belt. He just came in and showed y'all why this man ain't fought him for 5 years. Of course, you got, your business part of it, I ain't in that. I want to see the fight though. That's what I mean. So that's that's why that ain't happened. Spence been had his doubts and his team. So I don't want to hear that. And with Cabrera and Cruz, man, Cruz is a fucking hype job, man. I'm tired of it.
Now y'all see it,
How
huh?
can I know I've been seeing it, Ness. Like I've been calling this out. I don't know why people on this. How the fuck you get famous for getting beat up by a man with one fucking hand? He had one hand and beat you up. You famous for getting beat up? Only cause you ain't get knocked out, you famous. Like fuck out of here, man. Cabrera was landing clean on his ass. Cruz was doing the same shit Spence was doing. If Cabrera had the fucking pop in the pop like Crawford and movement like Crawford, he would have beat the shit out of Cruz, man. Cruz just had a high guard walking down. And people talking about Spence wasn't himself. Spence was the same Spence y'all always see that try to jab and impose his will. He tried that jab and impose his will shit, and look what happened. Spence had the same style since he was an amateur. Same style in the pros. It's like his style didn't resonate or get better. He didn't evolve. He kept that same fucking style and look what happened.
Mm.
The Bud Crawford and Terence Crawford gonna show up. That was Bud Crawford right there. The same way he brutalized Porter, that was Bud Crawford right there. He wasn't playing around like he was playing around in that Gamboa fight. That was Bud Crawford right there. Came in southpaw in the beginning and did his thing, man. Everybody talking about I don't want to gloat. Fuck it, I'm gloating for Crawford. If he don't do it or the Crawford fans don't do it, I'm doing it. Like I'm a fan of everybody. I ain't the biggest Crawford fan, but I'm one. But Devin Haney, my favorite fighter, but I'm gloating for him though, man. Fuck it.
I hear you, Knight. Thank you for calling in. Thank you for calling in. Let's try Stone Bone again on Discord. What up, champ? Stone Bone. We hears nothing. Jump out, man. I'm not gonna take another call. Jump out, come back in. Like all the way out. Cause I don't know. We hears nothing. Yeah, if this don't work, oh I hear you, I think. Yeah,
Can
yeah, what up,
you hear me
champ?
now?
I hear you now. What up? What up?
Man, I ain't got no voice, man. That's the problem. You probably just can't hear me. I lost my voice, man.
I hear
Screaming
you.
in that damn arena like that, man. That shit was insane, man. Um, all of this weight drain stuff. Hey, he said Earl was weight drained, but Bud missed weight. These dudes talking out of both sides of the mouth at the same time, man.
Word.
Just in no way you take the rematch at 54. It's at 47. It's no way it's at 54. Why would you do that for nothing?
Word.
Even if Boots get one of the belts or something and it's for 3 belts in the ring, that you still consider the lineal and you still consider the number one guy. Boots will be fighting on your undercard for an interim title or like something like that or whatever he got now. So I'm gonna throw him on there, let him and Thurman or somebody fight. They probably gonna have to do the rematch, man. I don't see it going no different way. I've been saying it for years. The foot speed, hand speed is gonna be a challenge.
Bro, he ain't even
Earl,
use
he
his feet.
leans out over his foot. I,
He ain't even
it's
had to
happening,
use
but
the
at
feet.
47.
He ain't even had to use his feet. He stood right in front of Earl and fought Earl fight. He counted everything, caught everything. That shit was insane.
Yeah, but he was doing what he did to Thomas Delorme, which was he would basically do a foot feint and then just double jab and come over the top and see what happened. And every time he did it, he caught Earl. And anytime Earl didn't throw any, like he was just basically cross blocking the jab and count. Go watch him and Tutal, him and Esau. Go watch the pad work him and Esau do when they slip the jab with the counter jab. They do it. They did it right there in Vegas, right there in front of everybody. That same slip, parry with the jab, parry with your left. He did the same shit in practice. And they said, "Oh, what are you doing?" He ain't doing a lot. It didn't take a lot to deal with a guy that's kind of flat footed come forward. So, man, it was amazing, man. The mayor out here talking about throwing a parade for him. You know what I mean? Like the
Damn,
boy
you
did
already
great
back
work.
home?
If Earl want that smoke again, it's at 54, man. So all you Dallas guys, man, y'all and that was incredible though, man, for how he looking at Charlo. Charlo looking at it like Charlo's animated though, but it's a rough week for the Charlos, man. They got to come back next week. They got to do some interviews or something, man. They got to come back. He got to speak. They can't let this dude. They've been talking all this shit, betting tens of thousands of dollars. Yellow Beezy bet Shakur 25,000, and all you dudes who bet J Mac pay that man. Man, y'all do backed out of the bet. He knew he had bet 500 or 1,000. He ran away from that bet. Soon as the damn fight was a fight week or what is about 2 weeks before the fight, them boys, everybody backing out of bets, man. That's why, like Ness say, man, gamble with the bookie, man. Because these dudes ain't gonna pay, man. Go
Word.
win you some money with the bookie. All right, man.
Word.
I'm gonna catch y'all later.
If J Mac made 2,000 off of bets, uh, you know, that he shook people hands over, he'd have made 10, 12,000 because of his confidence, you know. Um, yeah, I don't bet with people, man. That shit is corny. That's just a dick measuring contest. Oh, I told you so. I could just say that. I don't need you to give me $100 when I could bet 100 with the bookies and make my 100 plus 105. You know, in Bug case, I had to pay $150 to win $101 or some shit like that. So you know, it was better off doing that than doing 150 for 150 with somebody, and you know, it just ain't the same, man. I'd rather bet with a bookie. These dudes disappear. They change
Thank you for
usernames.
using Blog Talk Radio. Goodbye.
They'll change their username. Motherfuckers will tell you that ain't them. Change their avatar. Tell you they phone got hacked. General Camino Counterpunch. What up? Can't trust him, man. Gotta unmute, Champy.
Yo, you got my
What up?
counter punch?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh, perfect, perfect, perfect. Yeah, man, I can't even hold you, bro. It was a great night last night. An amazing night for Bob Crawford. An amazing night for the friends, for the fans. One thing I want to do is I just want to thank TBV and thank the boxing community. Because without y'all, I wouldn't have won my parlay last night. I definitely want to send a shout out to Jay Bro because he gave me that information about Nonito's fight. He let me know on in another space that Nonito would either get the knockout or he would lose by decision. So I bet that both ways, a couple ways. And then I ended up getting the Isaac Cruz decision right, and then I got the ninth round right. So I got paid some big money. I'm very happy about that. But
Yeah, it's
I
funny. I
definitely
told
want to
my
talk.
boy Matt that he wanted to bet on Nonito by decision. I said, bro, it's not worth it. Check his box rec. He only wins by knockout or he loses. He really doesn't win a
Exactly.
decision.
Yeah, so when I heard that, I went on the box rec and took a look, and I kind of figured I was like, yeah, let me bet the decision with Santiago, and then I'll do probably two smaller bets with Nonito getting the knockout. But yeah, man, it was a great night, bro. I mean, I got 3 out of the 4 fights right on my parlay and ended up winning some big money, so I'm happy about that. I definitely want to say thank you to the community. I've only been rocking with this hardcore boxing shit for about a year now, and I tell you, I done won so many parlays just listening to y'all and learning. And one thing I want to thank y'all for is a lot of y'all tell me what the fuck to go look for. And then when I go look for it, I can see the answer and I can put all the puzzle pieces together and make a good decision when it comes to the betting. So once again, thank you to the community for that because y'all definitely look out. But as far as the fight was crazy, man. I mean, I knew there would be a late knockout with Bud, but I just thought the early rounds would be more competitive. And they weren't. They weren't competitive at all. I mean, I think Bud there were too many things going against Arrow. I think Bud had the advantage with speed, strength. His composure was way better than Arrow's. I mean, there was one point when he was walking out to the ring, and he stood right at the entrance with like Eminem to like his left side, just standing there, and it looked like he just took everything in, and then told him like, "All right, let's go." And from that moment, I was like, "Yeah, this shit gonna be different." And then once that knockdown came in the second round, I mean, it was just downhill for Spence from then. I mean, one thing I would definitely say is I was scared for Spence too. I mean, it felt like I was watching by like the second to third, going into the fourth and fifth round. It felt like I was watching a young boy on my block get his ass beat by a police officer. Like I wanted it to stop. Like I think the fight went way too far. Somebody should have thrown that towel in probably round 5, even 6. 7 I thought was late. The 2 knockdowns in round 7 was too much. I got another call though, right?
Yup.
Yeah, I can keep going. So yeah, after that, the 2 knockdowns in the 7th, I really thought the fight should have been done, but I kind of wanted them to drag it on because I knew I had my parlay. So I'm glad it lasted into the ninth because I won some money. But yeah, man, it looked like a big mismatch last night for Arrow. It's crazy. I don't even know how to explain it. It just looked like they were on 2 different levels. I mean, there was certain points during that fight where, Errol was throwing something as simple as a jab and was getting countered so quick. And it was the power on Bud's jab was just out of this world. It was crazy to watch. Another thing, Errol and his team, they didn't show any adjustments, man. After the knockdown in the second round, I thought they would come out in the third with a better game plan, but it looked like Errol's style is just that, front foot, jab to the body to kind of open up the top, or jab to the top and open up the body, and it just wasn't enough. It seemed his style and his boxing IQ seemed very elementary compared to Bud's, and that was very crazy to see. And I think a lot of people, a lot of Spence fans, are having a hard time understanding that, or even believing that there's that much of a difference between Errol Spence and Terence Bud Crawford. I mean, even now as I sit here and I talk about it, I mean, to think about just how much more boxing knowledge Bud must have over Errol to go in there and put on a performance like that, it was wild to see. Outside of that though, I mean, what's next for Bud? I like the Keith Thurman fight. I mean, I personally, when the fight ended, I thought Spence should be next up for Keith Thurman, but after seeing his face, Errol Spence, he could take the rest of the year off, man. Come back in January fresh, stronger, with a new game plan, new workout regimen, and show us something different. But yeah, as far as this rematch, that shit dead too, bro. Don't nobody need to see no rematch. But I wanted to ask you, Ness, like, for you, when was it like kind of like a sure fact for you that Bud's composure was just like at a different level last night? Because for me,
Bro,
it was that
let me
walkout.
tell you. Yes. Ask my wife, okay? I was running around the event like a chicken with his head cut off, right? Because I want to make sure I'm saying hello to everybody. I want to make sure you a listener. If you're not a listener, how'd you find out about the event? You found it on Eventbrite? Get the fuck out of here. How? You don't know? We got a podcast. I was doing all that, so I was leaving my phone with my wife. Bro, when M walked him out, thank God Bovada let me bet. I put the whole account on it. That's when
Oh,
I
you
knew.
did. That's smart.
That's when I knew. I put the whole account on Moneyline Crawford because I didn't know for sure if it was gonna be knockout. Because I understood it's like, yo, this the biggest fight of his life. I could see it going 12 rounds, but I still hedged that because I put 7 through 12. I bet that too.
But yo, Ness, you're good at picking exact like outcomes. What you should do
Shit,
is
not this
parlay
week.
those exact out.
Not
I
this
know,
week.
but normally you pretty decent, bro.
Fucking
You should
Cortez. I didn't
parlay that a
expect
little bit
that.
more. Parlay those exact outcomes a little more and bet lower amounts because you could get like six to 10 different parlays off $1 to $2 bets and be cashing out like $300
Nah, for
if you
sure.
could pick them exact. And yo, honestly, I've been hitting a lot this year that exact same way. I've been listening to y'all. I've been listening to CYP 700. I've been listening to all the different spaces, Dwyer boxing on YouTube. You combine on that all that knowledge plus BoxRec, like yo, I'm telling you, yo, you could lock in on a lot of these motherfucking exact outcomes. A
Nah,
lot
for
of people
sure.
can. It's worth the time.
Oh, absolutely.
But thank you, yo.
Absolutely.
Thank you for the time. Shout out to the community. Yeah, I'm so fucking happy. I don't even know what else to say, man. Thank you.
Appreciate it, champ. Appreciate you rocking out with us. What we got? We rocking out now. This is the 6 hour and 41 minute. You feel me? People like Ness, how you do it? Because it's like, yo, I would have to put 8 hours plus take overtime if I was working for the man. You feel me? So we could do 7, 8, 9, 10 straight for something I fucking love. Okay? I love this. Stone Bone, if you around, you do got a $10 cash app from James Benitez. If you want more time, if you feel like you left something, he wants more of the Stone Bone. That being said, looks like we got on Twitter Spaces Brandon trying you again.
Hello?
Yep.
Oh, finally, I can hear you. About that fight last night. I mean, that was insane. I mean, I got to say, I mean, I was expecting something more from Spence, and I know I said Spence a lot during before that he was probably going to win, but at this, when I saw the fight and I saw how Crawford's power punches were just digging into Spence, every single time. Even when Spence was trying to get a jab in here and there, he couldn't really hit. I mean, the defense was there as well. So the combination of defense plus the counterpunching was absolutely superb. And the 40-0 record is pretty good so far, but I don't think he reaches Mayweather's level yet.
What?
I mean, he has a lot. He hasn't yet. He hasn't
Bro,
reached
you were
50,
picking Earl,
50 yet.
remember? That's why you're gonna say that. He's the first
No,
ever
I'm not.
boxer, well, male boxer to do undisputed twice.
No, I understand now. I'm not saying that he's better than. I mean, he's better than Earl, obviously. But I mean, I chose Earl. I was predicting that Earl was going to win in the first place, so I was wrong about that. But um, as I said, he's not. I mean, Crawford's amazing. I mean, I'm trying to compliment him as best as I can. He's great. He's fantastic. He can hit hard. I mean, that's what all you need in a fighter. But in terms of like the style of Mayweather is just unmatched at this point. I mean, maybe he can
Yeah, but
match
we
the
not we
style,
not comparing styles. We comparing accomplishments,
but that
right?
matters. Well, even accomplishments, he hasn't reached them yet. I mean, he's
Why?
almost there.
Why not?
He's not there yet
Mayweather never
because
undisputed. He undisputed in 2 divisions, man. He did what
yeah,
Mayweather
Mayweather.
didn't do not once but twice, bro. But anyway, that's not today's argument. We'll definitely do a Mayweather versus Crawford debate show in the future. I can smell it coming on.
What I'm saying is, if he reaches 50-0, he'll reach the accomplishments.
No,
I mean, right now he's at
50 and
40.
0, 50 and 0 would be matching his box record. But again, I am sorry you're dragging me into this fight. Go ahead. I'm not gonna take more of your
Well,
time.
well, that's what made him a legend. Was basically his boxing record was undefeated. I mean, if you think about it, his undefeated boxing record at 50-0, I think he has the most wins out of any other boxer. If I'm correct
I
about
mean,
that.
last I checked, didn't him and Marciano have the same number of fights? He didn't beat Marciano. He tied, right? Or should I Google that?
I don't really I don't know that
All
answer
right.
off the top of my head, but he's undefeated. So if you're saying that the other fighter that you're mentioning, Marciano, is not undefeated,
Is
then
undefeated, but Mayweather
he
actually trumped
he
his
he, he
record.
fought more fights,
Yeah, no, Mayweather
right?
got
But
one more win than Marciano. He's got 50. Marciano had 49 and 0.
yeah, and Mayweather is undefeated.
So
Well,
is
are they both
Marciano.
undefeated or just Mayweather?
Yes, yes. He was
Okay,
49
but
and 0 with
he has
43
49.
KOs.
Oh, okay. I didn't know the other fighter, but I mean, he's still. I mean, Mayweather. He's. I mean, I don't know. I saw him on the sidelines, during the fight as well, and I just thought to myself, I'd much rather see Mayweather fighting than Crawford, which is, perfectly reasonable response. But Crawford, he's a masterclass. He can beat somebody down. He just doesn't have that technique that Mayweather has. I mean, he's strong. He's just very strong, and he doesn't have any real boundaries. Like he'll just basically knock you down, without any remorse. So that's his power. Um, but everybody has different styles. Some fighters have different styles, and they have better records than other people too. So that's an accomplishment in and of itself, even though people may not understand it. For example, like the defense, I think what Crawford can really count on is his defense. Um, I mean, during that fight when I was watching it, it looked like Spence was punching, but he couldn't really like punch and pass his defense. Which I don't know if Crawford is stronger than Spence or what was that about. Or I mean, can you explain what that technique is? Because
I mean,
that's
I
pretty
just
cool,
I just
honestly.
think I just think that he had superb defense, bro. Everything Spence threw was getting blocked and countered. Not and or blocked and countered. Like
So,
it
so he
was
was just
hard.
waiting for the right moments, and then once he saw the right moments, he just
Bro,
literally
he
attacked with
never
them.
took a step back. He bullied the bully. He made Spence go back, something he's not accustomed to. He jumped out from the opening bell, took over the command of the center of the ring, and never let down, bro. Like even when Spence tried to push him, bro, he gave him a forearm to the throat. It's like, nah, not tonight, champ. And Spence, he knew it. He couldn't. Yo, that shit was crazy. I'm saying that's what I'm saying. I don't get it. Mayweather's great. Anyway, I'm not going down that street. We got a super chat. RRT Boxing with Mr. A, $2. Not we said that. We said that. We got Joe Swanton. Won 300 off a $10 backup parlay with Bud KOing. With Bud KO, Justin G KO. Who the fuck is Justin G? And Santiago. Ain't gonna act like I called it though. Was wrong about Spence. Amazing night. 100 emoji. I got Bobby Shaw, $5 super chat. He says, there is no face of boxing. I believe there's faces of boxing. Bud, Canelo, Bivol, Tyson Fury, and Tank. People only know them. Stop fucking lying. Who the fuck knows Bivol? You're out of here lying. Everyone else, and not even Bud. Maybe Bud about to get there with this. Let's see what these numbers come in at. Remember, this, greatness and popularity, two different things, and that's what people got mixed up. Copy cool, what it do? $2 super chat. Spence versus Lamana at 154 as a comeback fight. Rolling on the floor, laughing out loud. See, y'all terrible. See, now he got to fight Lamana. Y'all terrible. That's why these dudes don't fuck with nobody, man, and they don't want to take these fights. I got Tough Money sending $10 on his first super chat ever. So salute. Appreciate you. And that's long. All right. If you ever watch a Bud Crawford fight and not see greatness, you're blind. This is no surprise, bro. Only to the Spence fans. Shh. Emoji. I mean, again, I get it, but it still took me a while, and I get people that didn't see the greatness because they felt like, yeah, he looked good versus that level of opposition. But at this point, there should be no debate. There's nothing to talk about at this point. He's a GOAT, man. This guy's a GOAT. So, I mean, he's the first to do it. Like, first of all, he started. That's crazy. Can you believe that shit? Oh my God. Am I right about that? Was he the first male to undispute 4 divisions? Now he's the first male to undispute 2 divisions? So he's the starter. Oh my God, that's going to go down in history. He's the first to do it in the 4 belt era, and then the first to do it twice in the 4 belt era. Ay, chi. That's a lot of accomplishments piling up in one day. Corey Ford, $2 super chat. Bob Arum was holding Bud back all this time. That's very true and very sad. But who knows? Those top ranked matchmakers are phenomenal. Maybe all that he needed that development, to perform. Because look, we seen him not look this. He was perfect yesterday. We seen him not look perfect. He was perfect yesterday. He didn't, like someone else said, right? It must have been so difficult to remain that disciplined. Because when he dropped Earl in the second round, like an average man would have jumped on him, like, yeah, this is my opportunity to get him out of here. No, he kept boxing. I don't know, man. I don't know. What did you talking about? Teller was not. Teller's not 2-time undisputed, and he was also not the first undisputed male because he did it at 40 where Bud had already did it. So be quiet. We got Tevis Smith, $10. Bob fucked up again. He could have kept Oscar, kept Floyd. Now Crawford. Just imagine if he would have properly promoted him, how much bigger of a star he would be. And that's the thing, bro. He was supposed to bend left and do what Floyd and those dudes did. That's why a lot of people got mad at him because he stood with motherfucking he re-signed the Top Rank, man. He re-signed the Top Rank. So Barrel City E looks like he sent the second counterpunch, or Larry OG sent the counterpunch for Barrel City E, but Barrel City E is not on unless he's on Twitter, which I wouldn't even know his name. So if you are on Twitter, go ahead and raise your hand. If not, we got Stonebone with a counterpunch courtesy of James Benitez.
Shout out to that boy Benitez, man. That's drinking tea, man. I don't got no voice. Man, listen, if if the guys would have gave Bud a little bit of credit, it wouldn't feel that bad to them, you know. But they told you like he ain't nobody, he ain't fought nobody. Like Earl too big, too strong. And when the people bring up the wrestling background, they be like, "Oh, what they got to do with it?" We just talking about is this guy physically strong? And you saw even in the first round, he grabbed Earl. Earl hit him to the body. He grabbed Earl and turned Earl. I said, "Oh, okay." Then in that, and then what I think before the knockdown in the second round, that's when he just like shoved Earl like halfway across the ring when Earl grabbed him, you know, and tried to put like there's some different things that Earl would have to clean up to go against Bud again because it would be similar. Even at 54, I believe that fight will look a lot the same. Earl will be maybe fresher, but you give him that advantage of being fresher. So that's why I say if the rematch happens, do it at 47. Make him make that weight again. You know what I mean? Make him do it again. If you want to beat me where I'm at right now. Like we don't need to go fight for nothing at 54 when we can still fight for everything or majority of
I
everything
mean,
at
Stonebone, just for argument's sake, I mean, you gotta at least be okay with the fight happening at 54. If these pay-per-view numbers come in as
numbers.
success, you can't
What would you
can't run
say?
away from the
So
money, man.
when you sitting there talking, you know, him and Bomac is his management team. So when y'all sit there and y'all talking to Al and Al say, what's the number where you basically already green lighted it for December? Is it anything over what 6, 7? What 600,000 times what is it? 80, 90, 85? So what's 600,000, 700,000? What's that? Fucking what 80
What you
beginner
mean?
80
You mean in
70,
money?
70 some million?
I will have to do the math. Hold up. What we had to pay? 85 for this shit? Times you said
Yeah,
what?
85.
800,000?
Like 700, 700.
Well, 800 is 68 million.
Phew, God damn. You gotta do it. You gotta do it. You gotta do it. Anything, probably anything over 600, you gotta do it. You just gotta do it. You gotta look at what Wilder Fury 2 did. Wilder Fury 2 broke the number where the first one did, what they said, 400,000 or something like that. Then the second one hit that million. So, and hey, and people wanted to see the third one, even though Wilder got knocked out. So, man, you gotta do it, man. And he is one of the greats, man. He remind me the reason I call myself Stone Bone Boxing is not just because I'm a stoner and I love boxing, just because the hands are stone, and that's what I always said. Bud reminded me of. He reminds me of a Roberto Duran, one of them guys that it was just not about the size. It's about the motion. It's about the movement. It's about the precision, and it's about the aggressiveness in the dog. And he just reminded me of that attitude of the old Roberto, where he was just you know what I mean? Where people didn't really want to fight him. So, man, shout out to Benitez, man. Shout out to the whole TV family, man. I ran into Supermax in there too.
Yeah,
I
he
ran, I
was
ran
live
into
at the fight.
ran into a couple people, man. So yeah, it was deep in there, man. It was lovely, man. I seen a lot of Texas people in there strong, man. So man, y'all hold it down, man. I'm gonna try to drink some tea and get my voice back, and might go down and might pull my old school out, take it out. We got Omaha Day. They finna do I think some shit going down in Omaha day. I'm gonna have to bring the old school out, go celebrate the city. It's the last day of Omaha. Everybody coming back from Vegas. We about to tear up Omaha. And hey, like what's the name said? I bet you they know it's black people in Nebraska now.
Mm.
I bet y'all know that from how many was down there in fucking Vegas in drop tops and foreigns acting a fool. They said, how do you, it's a Midwest thing, man. It's a Midwest thing, man. All right, man.
Appreciate you, Stonebone. Appreciate you. We got another counterpunch from Rod in the 870 for J Mac. In the
Oh,
mean, oh,
yo, can you hear me?
yes, sir.
Yeah, my voice sound a little bit better than Stonebones, but mine's coming back. Hey man, shout out to Rod and 870. Rod definitely did that and paid homage. ride with somebody we used to go back and forth, call about 4 or 5 years ago too. And I think that's his kind of person way of showing whatever or respect, what have you. So I like I said, man, respectfully, I didn't say everything I needed to say. It ain't no ready to rub it in, but like man, there was just levels in there. Everybody looked like I'm sitting around hearing excuses. Some people say he was high. Some people say this, they say that. Man, boxer fans and regular people come up with all types of excuses. But when the fight don't go the way you want to come, you're always trying to find a reason for why that fight went that way. Maybe he just was in there with a superior fighter. Maybe he was in there with somebody that just exposed all those bad habits that he just nobody ain't been able to expose. You gotta accept it. For as the fight being a rematch, I don't think it should have been a rematch. I always had Bud by destruction. Um, but if he do fight him back, it's definitely on the Bud terms. So I think Derek and them should be going a different route and moving up in weight. That's I think is more dangerous for Arrow. I don't think it benefits Arrow right now to rematch Bud. I think Arrow if he's will continue competing in the sport, he might need to find his own lane, move up, get stronger, and then catch Bud maybe at 154 or fight some fights to build his confidence back up and work on some things. He might need to add an addition in that corner as well too. I saw a video when Bud was yelling at Charlo from the ropes. I didn't see that just until a few minutes ago. I would really love for Charlo and Bud to share a ring together. My opinion has always been Charlo is the more dangerous fighter due to his size, his punching power that he has, and it makes a more closer fight than Errol could ever be. Y'all thought Errol was the closest fighter because of sparring rumors. Bruh, we gotta put these spawn rumors to bed. Spawn rumors does not always solidify what's gonna take place in a boxing match. Floor rumors with Errol started the hype. Jamal getting pushed or pressured by some good work with Errol, if that happened, that started the hype. I think Jamal is a more dangerous fight than Errol, and I believe come fight night, if hopefully we could get that fight after the Canelo fight. If he beats Canelo, maybe he comes down, maybe they agree upon something. I don't know, but I'm looking forward to that fight if it happens. I don't know what Bug will do. I'll take the boost in this fight. I'll take the Keith fight. I do think Keith might want to touch something up before you get in that ring off that layoff because it's always gonna be the same outcome, another stoppage, and he gonna get stopped regardless. But I would like Keith to at least get some of that dust that rust off. Shout out to Rod, shout out to Stonebone, Brandon, Mike, all the day ones, the ones who been back here when it was just us four going back and forth with Ness and everybody else. That's my counterpunch.
All right, all right. Appreciate you. Damn. Yo, the internet undefeated. They already done did it. I ain't gonna show it because they gonna flag me, but they already. Oh my goodness. They already done did it. They put. Look, remember that when I stop him, they gonna say he was too weak and he stood in the division too long. And then they show the replay of all the knockdowns and the stoppage. Internet don't play. That's what I'm saying. Times is different now. Shit is logged everywhere. Video, audio. It's just everything out there now. It's crazy. Who we got? This is Wheels Stay Rolling. You got there you go.
Yo,
What up, champ?
hello?
Yep.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay, okay. Shout out to the Boxing Boys. Shout out to you, Ness. Hit that like and subscribe button if y'all in here. But man, we've been saying it the whole time. It was gonna be a one-sided fight. Everybody kept talking about Earl gonna stop him, do this, do that. He the stronger man. What people didn't realize is Bud, even though he's smaller, he's compact. He wrestled his whole high school and middle school coming up. So I definitely knew he was gonna be stronger than him, dominate. Go to the caller before, he said that Charlo will give him a better fight. No, he won't. He wipes Charlo worse than he does Bud, and then he goes down 3-time undisputed best fighter there ever is, and there's no doubt about it. Bud is the best fighter the world has ever seen. And that's my call. Shout out to y'all.
I appreciate you. Let's see who we got. Who next? Looks like oh shit, Boxing MD. I forgot about my man. Even text me. I'm saying it's too many people. I'll be forgetting. What up, though, champ? What you think?
Yo, Ness, you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Hey, what's up? So let me ask you a question since I'm a casual now.
Uh
But there's
oh.
no rehydration,
Nah,
you
clean
know.
fight. No, 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 no,
Yeah.
no
Okay.
clauses. No clauses.
So these people that are thinking that you're crazy for saying that he's better than Floyd. I mean, what's Floyd's most impressive win at 147 against a guy like Earl that dominant? You know what I'm saying? It's not crazy to say that. I mean, Floyd is amazing at manipulating these fans and all of his bullshit that he's done. Like he's a great fighter, but like he, moving up weight, avoiding fights, rehydration clauses and catch weight clauses and this and that and this and that. Like Earl came from Bud came from the outside, fought against everybody who, the PBC guys. There's like a guy who just beat the shit out of a bully. They all were riding with each other. And he came in as the B side, at least from the public perspective, and literally showed that he was better than him in every single aspect of the game. Like, I mean, that's how you saw Ness, right?
I just never seen a performance in my era this dominant when you face your nemesis, like the guy that people think is gonna beat you or you're 50-50. I've never again, Floyd whitewashed Canelo, but he didn't drop him 3 times and knock him out. He didn't make him look, his face didn't look like this. And Floyd did that to Pacquiao, but he didn't make him look like this.
No.
Like
And there was
this.
he fought him young. There's a rehydration clause. He did this clean. He did this clean. So I mean, I think people need to put perspective about how good this victory was. But can I say one last thing?
Yeah,
Is
no,
that
that belt
like
wasn't yours. I never restarted it. I apologize.
oh, I don't know how this works. It's been a long time, but I don't know for the new listeners. Ness and I, we go back, right? So we can we stop with this fucking male first to male? It's like it's just so politically correct that we have to say first male because we always have to talk about Clarissa Shields. It's like
Well, she
let's
did
not
it.
think like
If
I
we
mean
if we if
yeah
we
like
call her a
the
fighter,
woman
then he's the second fighter
the
to do
woman
it.
the woman who she beat before she fought an 0-1 fighter. Ness, I mean come on man, come
I mean,
on, it's not the same. Ness, it's not the
but all
same.
right, but
It's
hear
not the
me out.
same.
Hear me out. You know that in the era before you and I, they did that. Like Julio Cesar Chavez did that. Um, I mean, fucking everybody in those eras did it. Like, go through those resumes. Not everybody was taking top level opposition. Ray Robinson did that. Like, yo, there's a lot of these legends that fought. Like, come on, there's hella names on Ali's resume that we don't fucking know who they are, and they tune ups. Look at Foreman's resume. George Foreman. Fucking Lewis went on the Bum of the Month club. Like, you gonna tell me that everybody don't got cab drivers? So what? A girl got a tune up before a title fight. That's nothing. But look, someone in the chat
I mean,
saying you're right. I don't think you're right. I think that
yeah,
tune ups are part of
I
this
mean,
sport.
I mean, they are part of the sport, but it's not when they were fighting Ness. When they were fighting 5 times a year back in the day, they fought 2 world title fights and 2 bums. I get it, but that's how it worked. That's how it works. That's what they're fighting. And the biggest problem with that I have with boxing, and it's a big frustration. I'm not going in the whole politics of it. Is that Crawford has a shit ton of momentum right now, right? The lack of capitalization on momentum. It's like these guys they need to fight twice a year. Guys. They have to, because especially with today's culture, people have very short memory. They have to keep the momentum. So if someone like Bud, if they wait, a year or 18 months to fight, people forget about him. I mean, at least the casuals, like when we talk about star power and all this shit, we're talking about casual fans. You know what I mean? People that just watch sports or don't even watch sports that want to see it. So I think that's the biggest problem that I have with boxing. I mean, do you feel me on that?
Uh I mean, look, the way the people that interpret the sport is definitely part of the problem, but there's also, again, there's no universal anything, not just commissions and sanctions, but everything. So there's no guideline. That's why we're debating about what's greater and what's better because there's no guidelines. I feel like accomplishments, we can't say the undisputed is the greatest accomplishment and then because it's happening frequently try to diminish it. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's how I feel. We got J. Cole. J. Cole. Might have to jump out, jump back in, J. Cole. J. Cole, you all right. You're going to have to jump out and jump back in, champ. All right, let me try you again. That still didn't work, champ. You might be out. All right, looks like I got to everybody then. We're going to wrap it up. Let me double check these super chats while I let you try to reconnect somehow, champ. We got Tevis, we did Bro City E. Bones 13. Go eat, Ness. You going too hard today, champ. Nah, this is a huge fight, bro. I'm happy to have lived now through Pacquiao Mayweather Canelo, Danny Matisse, Earl Bud, bro. This is top. Boogs 87, $5 super chat. The difference between Earl and Crawford is the power. They were trading punches, but Crawford was simply tougher. We got CYP $5. Can you become undisputed in one fight if you never held a belt before? If so, the undisputed status doesn't trump Hall of Fame opponents beaten. I mean, you trying to diminish it. It don't matter if you a mandatory challenger and you get a shot at all the belts because you beat the undisputed champ. He's undisputed. It's not disputed that he's the best in the division. So if the mandatory beats him, it's not disputed that the mandatory is the best in the division. Like you just trying to water it down. You trying to make it less than, and that's crazy. Unless I'm interpreting it wrong. $5, James Payne Lethal. PBC Island has been invaded by a cannibal, and I don't see anyone that can survive him. Palm on face emoji. Larry OG, $2 super chat. This is Borough City E. The number is 425 number. Done for the day. Yeah, dog. You done for the day. You're going to have to use Twitter Spaces or Discord. The number's gone, though, fams. And Big If, you need the super chat if you're trying to come back with your whole hater call. That was a hater call earlier. Trying to force the fight to be at 54, trying to paint narratives that yo, he gonna say, yo, they should fight at 54 because Earl was weight drained and say plus there's rumors of Crawford having to make weight twice, which means that he was also weight drained, which means he struggled too and he still kicked that ass. So where's the science behind that? Huh? These motherfuckers only make excuses. But that is everybody. Don't forget to smash that thumbs up. Future, present, past is gonna help with the visibility of the show. I should do the raffle now because I highly doubt I'm coming back. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right, Rafael Morales. You're absolutely right. I'm gonna do the raffle now because I don't think I'm gonna do the show in 2.5 hours. That's just not gonna happen. This was a long one. We did a what? How many hours is this? This was so far 7 hours, 12 minutes and counting. But let's get this raffle on. We're gonna play. We're gonna give a winner all these shirts. Shout out to my man's in Rafael Morales. who put his $20 for the raffle. We are screen sharing the wheel. As you can see, it's spinning. I haven't clicked it to spin for the final pick, but I will now. Oh shit, that's SDS Renzi. That's crazy. It's always good when it's somebody you know because they've been in the community for so long, man. Lorenzo Connor, right? That should be SDX Renzi. If it's not SDX Renzi, Lorenzo Connor, contact me so I can mail you all 5 of these shirts. You are the motherfucking winner. You feel me? I didn't make you go spend $400 on all 5 of these shirts plus shipping and handling. I did it and gave one of my lucky winners, listeners, this shirt, and it only feels better because I'm pretty sure that's SDX Renzi. It only feels better that is somebody that listens to the show religiously. And SDX Renzi, that you in there? Come on, is that you? Or am I wrong? That's not you. You not Lorenzo? I'm pretty sure, right? You ain't gonna say nothing. You ain't gonna say nothing. All right. Let me say, Big If you got your hand raised like you sent the cash app. Where the cash at? I don't see that. Let me check this over here. I see nope. And this nope. Nope. Shout out to Alex Williams, $5. He says, appreciate the post-fight show. Salute. Go check out my immediate reaction show from yesterday from within the theater. I'm not seeing anything here, Big If. So, all right, we up out of here then. Oh, we announced the winner. We did that. SDX Renzi, that is you, right? That was you?
Let's go! Shout out to the motherfucking boxing voice. The second time I done won some boxing paraphernalia. Ness, yes, that's definitely me. I'm gonna send you my address. Thanks for the show today. I ain't gonna hold you no longer. You did pound for pound fucking work today. Shout out to you, Ness. Thank you.
Let's go. Nah, like I said, man, I can't repeat it enough. Like I don't mind a new dude, finding the show and winning, because obviously he'll come back because of that. But it's also perfect for someone that's always there, always hitting your thumbs up to be the winner. So salute to the boxing gods because that is digital. I cannot make it land where I would like, and it was meant to be. We gonna be up out here. Yo, that's crazy, Ron Boy Fresh. You've been listening for the whole fucking show. You ain't gonna talk. You really not about to talk, Slim? Who he picked? Who on Twitter know what Ron Boy Fresh picked? Cause we ain't been hearing from him in a minute. Who he picked? He be betting too. I want to hear him call in like, nah, Slim, I made hella money on Crawford. He really not about to raise his hand. All right, well, I'm out. Nest GTO, Instagram. Big If, I don't see, send me some sort of message. Let me read in here. Did you put some? This my first call. That wasn't me. Oh, that's right. I'm thinking you Big Joff. Is it everybody got these similar names? I apologize, champ. Lucky thing I love what I do. What's up?
Yeah, salute. I was just sending you a cash app telling you that wasn't me, man. I was like, who's faking? Who's faking me out here, son? Like who's perpetuating the fraud, son? But yeah, salute to you, man. 7 hours? Yeah, that's crazy. Nah, you deserve your break, man. I ain't even gonna hold you. I was gonna have I had a
Nah,
whole
nah,
point, but I just
nah,
wanted to
nah,
salute
nah,
you.
nah, nah.
I
Do your
wish I was
thing.
there at the
Nah,
the fight party. I'm gonna definitely be at the next one, man.
nah,
But
do your thing, bro. Give me your full call. Fuck all that.
I just want to say, man, y'all were right, man. Bud, like he came in there. I remember watching on the Mike Tyson podcast. They both were on there, and Bud was like, "Yo, I'm here to make history," and Spence was like, "Yo, I'm here to make the bread." At the Waynes, Bud said the same thing. Like, I'm here to make history. And Bud and Spence was like, yo, I'm glad we both get to make bread. So Bud had his mind in the right place. Like, you know what I mean? He didn't come to play. And he was like you said earlier, he wasn't there to be reckless, man. A lot of people talk about the weight drain and all that kind of stuff. That had nothing to do with it. Spence always has his head in the same slot. He's easy to hit. Even the fights that he's won before, like even Ugas fight, if you watched it properly, like he got hit a lot, and he had the blader stance, so it was easy for him to fall when he get hit. So, but this was a master class. This was a clinic in boxing. And man, I saw the behind the scenes of the fight party, and I wish I was there, man. I'm definitely gonna make it to the next big one, man. And I know y'all had fun, but salute to everybody, man. Salute for the 7 hour show. You the champ, and I'm out.
For sure, champ. Appreciate you rocking out with us. Marathon show. Shout out to Bud for giving us something to talk about forever. Like the performance gonna be talked about forever. It's like I said, coaches need to send that performance to their fighters on how to remain composed under the big lights in the biggest fight of your career. That was phenomenal. Phenomenal. Um, insane, man. What an amazing performance. Congratulations to Bud. Shout out for being a stand-up guy too, because even though he took a lot of shit, he never blocked nobody. You know, he don't roll like that. He never did no funny shit. He rather prove to you that you was just wrong. And they deserve all the credit in the world, man. Shout out to Red Spike. Shout out to Bomac. Shout out to Bernie. Shout out to Isu. Shout out to Derek James. Shout out to Earl Spence, man. I hope he recovers and everything is good with him. But Crawford separated himself. It was serious. Very, very amazing performance. Like I said, man, can't say it enough. Um, you know, Floyd was the greatest of my era. That's who's great to me. And he set the bar, you know? And I feel like Crawford broke that. He broke that. Yes, there's gonna be someone to call in after they hear this. They're gonna have time to process it and be like, yo, Ness, you wrong, because look at what Canelo went on to do. So that win for Floyd is so special. But you could counter that with saying, yo, Floyd, put him in the catchweight. You know what I mean? There was none of that for Bud. But then they could counter that and say, nah, we still need to see what Earl gonna do after this. But then you could counter it like, yo, y'all thought it was resume. It's just after you beat Bud, you not the same. After you beat Bud, you done. You feel me? Like, who's Jose Benavidez beat? What's Jeff Horn done? Where's Ndongo? How's Ray Beltran? Victor Postal got knocked out, and before that, he got knocked out. Sean Porter retired. Kavalaskis keep losing. David Benavidez, Avenese, and I don't even think we're gonna see him again. So it's just maybe the narrative is about to start changing that he destroys you. See, maybe we couldn't see that he was destroying his opponents because we thought, well, anybody could do that to that level of opposition. But now that you destroyed what people consider to be the top, the most dominant, you're building a whole new narrative now that maybe he destroys everybody that gets in the ring and they're not the same after they fight Terrence Bud Crawford. I gotta go. See y'all tomorrow. We at. Oh wait, I got some super chats came in last. I ain't gonna leave my dudes like that. What we got here? Take a sip of this. Mm. We got Matt Bent 100 $2 super chat. DDT Ness need Tanquil, no rest. I'm good actually, bro. I ain't even going front. I see a call on Twitter. I'm even going to that. Keep it moving, boxing $2 super chat. So we got 4 undisputed champs. Trophy emoji right now. Question mark emoji. Alert emoji. Come on, coming fist. Collision. Speak, speak, speak. We got Aldi. Aldi, what up? Aldi. No, you got to unmute. Excuse me. Got to unmute. Going once. 2 times. Yeah, like I said, people sending me that Terrence said he is okay with doing it at 54. Of course, he said that immediately after, but that ain't when he sit down with the team, and the team like, man, fuck that. They made this shit hard for you. We got people calling in talking about, damn, Bob really held him back. Damn, now we know why Earl took this long. So why are you gonna give him the again? Hey, for the sake of boxing, do it. If the pay per views come in high, do it. But like, you giving up your advantage. But yeah, man, that's another day. This is a long show. We gotta go. Peace. Middle up. Motherfuckers showing up. Y'all showing up real late. Ghosts, what up?
Yo, what up?
What up, man?
Yeah, so you obviously get 1,000 super chats, so you probably forgot. But do you remember when I super chatted on Thursday or Friday, saying Atoma points, Cruise to go distance, Crawford KO, and then I said you're welcome.
Yeah, you
So I
did
just
say
wanted to
that.
say,
You did say that. Holy shit, you did say that. How much did that pay? What was the plus money on it? You did say that. I remember.
yeah, so I made like 2K, easy
Holy
2K,
shit.
bro.
Congrats.
Yeah, bro, you saw like even
Holy
Cruise to go points,
shit. Wow.
Cruise Cruise to go points was like big underdog as well.
Yeah,
Crawford KO
I
was
didn't
big
even
underdog.
hedge it, bro. I didn't even hedge it. I was riding with Giovanni so bad that I didn't even hedge the cruise bet. I mean, I wanted him to lose. I don't believe he's what people think he is. I mean, look at him. He hit Giovanni with everything he had and couldn't get that motherfucker out of there. Did nothing. Nothing.
I'm not even gonna lie, because obviously I'm from the UK, so I missed that fight
Oh.
because bro, them fights are like 3-4 a.m. So I missed it. I did that alarm for I just saw the Spence fight and he got smashed up. I feel like, bro, 15-month layoff. I feel like it was easy money to bet on Crawford, like for the KO as well. That's why I did it. And just want to say this as well: Jake Paul KO and Joshua KO. You're welcome. Thanks for the call. Bye.
You got it. I already got Jake Paul. I'm just waiting for that motherfucker to pay me. All he got to do is win, and and I get paid, man. We've been waiting for that. My betting team been waiting for that. We got Terry Harp up, and we got a couple of motherfuckers that already won. We just need Jake to pay out. Ted, what it do? Oh no, wait, what the fuck is
Yo,
this? Teba la Flexco?
yo,
TBE la
yo,
Flexo?
y'all hear me?
Flexico? What up, champ? We hear you. We hear you.
Yeah, I bet. Yo, man, that Spence fight, that shit hurt my soul to watch, bro. I swear to God, my shit, bro, bro, my heart was physically hurting, but that shit had me fucking damn near in tears, man. Nah. But yo, low key, man, that Pitbull fight was a robbery, man. Hopefully he fight Edward De Los Santos. I'm trying to see him get knocked out, real shit. Cause I ain't trying to see him fight Tank. You already know that's probably what's gonna happen next. I think it's gonna happen next. But I ain't trying to see that shit. Ain't nobody trying to see that shit. That's really all I gotta say. That Spence fight, that shit hurt my soul, man. That shit, damn. That's my dude, man. I still team Spence though, but that shit hurt.
All right,
But that's
champ.
my call, man.
All right. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Yo, I gotta show y'all this. Look. Um, I'm gonna show y'all my DMs. Check this out. Motherfuckers, yo, it ain't just callers that love to rub it in. Look, this Pedro Diaz, the trainer, out of nowhere, okay? Look, I ain't even respond to him telling me about his fight, right? And he like, te lo dije, tigre, hace año. No, wait, let me read that right. He said, te lo dije, hace año, tigre. Crawford, the best pound for pound, right? So I sent him the voice message like, yo, champ, I've been switched up and sent him my betting slip. And then he comes back and he's like, yo te lo dije, único boxeador indiscutible en dos divisiones, the family team. So shout out to Pedro Diaz, man. I love shit like that. You know what I mean? I really do. I really do, bro. Cause it's funny that everybody want to rub it in, but no, I was smart enough, lucky enough. I was smart enough to change up right on time. but it was also like my man that just called in. I mean, I couldn't be sure he was gonna get the knockout, but that 15-month layoff, that we talked about all that. Staying at the weight too long. I don't believe he was weight drained, but everything factors, man. That's why you got to let the business people handle the business, and he just keep fighting. I'm out though. Next one. Peace.